Good morning. You're welcome. Okay. So I'm Frederick. I'm going to 5 weeks of Robert architecture course. Uh, we'll be doing 4 weeks, 30 days, then the remaining ones, some days. So, but before we start, I would like us to do some a bit of introduction. Now, I have a construction background, both in the and building, both for So, say again, then maybe the background which you are coming from, university. That will help me in case we start modeling. If you don't have any background, then I know how I'm going to explain what we do university. So, I'll start.
I'm Richard Sherman. Okay, when it comes to construction, I've been building. Yes. I don't have this.
Like you just money on ground, yeah, on ground, yeah. You want to add this one to it. That's nice. Yes, sir.
My name is Isaac.
Isaac.
I'm doing construction.
Construction.
Currently, I'm working with very good business system.
Liquid. Okay, okay. What's the time? And then, nice one.
I'm already into it.
But you don't have this one.
No, I'm using it.
Oh, okay, okay.
I'm using Revit.
Yeah.
So just then when it comes to the documentation
Nice one.
and the 3D, that's what I want.
Nice one. Yes, I was.
Okay, my name is Sylvia. I'm a professional editor and CEO of Congratulations.
Yes, sir. Yeah. I want to add this one to it. That's nice.
My name is Malcolm Manning, and
It's a lot of, okay.
I'm electrical engineer.
Electrical.
I work at Ministry.
Yes, yes, that's
So
what.
building is a problem.
Okay. And I don't be all.
Yeah.
And I come to it, I don't be all. Yeah.
That's it.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay, so my name is Larry, and I can, basically I'm also into bridges.
Bridges. Hey. And this one here, this is the first time. Bridges. Okay. 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 So I guess you want to use this for design of bridges.
Sure.
Okay. Then you have to add civil 3D to it.
One step after the other.
Okay. Nice one.
Okay.
Okay, so I'll maybe there are a few of them who are also coming. They will come and join us once we start. There's also one guy online, this Clement. Okay, he's also online. This online class to be some way. It's a Clement to be some way, but I might forget to how to call it, get involved. He just has to follow. But my machine, the speaker doesn't work well. So, if you talk, I can't hear well. Yes, sir. I can hear you are talking, but I can't hear anything. Hello? There's echo. Oh, okay. Is it okay now? Okay, I see. Okay. Charlie. It's not easy. Okay, so I'll do a brief intro about the school. Then what we'll be looking at throughout the course. Then we'll look at what we have to tackle for today. Okay, we'll look at what we have to tackle today. So basically, the school, we are Deseret School of Design. Now, the school is certified by Autodesk to issue Autodesk certification. That's if you've gone through the course. Okay, if you've gone through the course. Now, it is the center that is issuing the certification. So after going through, we the instructors, or we are how do you call it, Autodesk certified. So we have our own instructor certification, different from the school certification. Do you get it? I'm praying that maybe if you finish, you also come and join the instructor certification also. You write an exam, and when you pass, before they give you the certification, it's not easy, but Charlie, you can go through. The least you should get is 98. Less than 98, you are failed. Yeah, and it's even open book. You will go through the video. After the video, then you go to the next and write the exam. It's like the online kind of thing where the question comes, you have the duration, then it vanishes. Yeah, but you have the chance to rewrite. Yeah, rewrite. Yeah, it's the same thing that will ask you. But what we've noticed is that if you answered A for that question, it was wrong. If you count that A that you chose, you might not even see the same thing at A again. You might go and see somewhere maybe B or C. If you don't take time, go and choose B. So that's the main thing. It's nice if you do it. Okay. Okay. So we've been in existence for 6 years now. Yeah, 6 years now, and we've trained more than 2,000 plus guys who have passed through, including corporate bodies also. We had GRA coming on board. Then this, how do you call it? Ajayi also sent his guys to also come and learn how to do something. Basically, a lot of people have been using AutoCAD. So there's a shift in getting to the BIM system. Okay. So they ask their guys to come and learn how to do. Within a week, you have to get to, otherwise they won't take you. You will not be employed. So we organize some session for them to go through. With the GRA, some have only come to do other courses. That's the quantity side. So the quantity side. Apart from the river, that the instructions are easy for your quantities. You get it. Okay. So that's the whole essence of the school. And we are not only doing reverse courses, but we have other courses. We have interior course, we have structural course, then we have the mechanical, the MEP class also, mechanical electrical. We have the rendering softwares also. That's apart from Revit that you can use to render. We have the other rendering softwares like an enhanced software that you can use to render the 3D better. So those two classes, the Revit class and the Lumion class. Okay. And we also have what we call, we do the weekend class and we have the weekday class also. We have the weekday class also. So the weekday class is from Monday to Friday, and it's 5 to 7, 2 hours. It's still the same thing. When you come Saturday, the calculation of the hours for the duration is still the same for the weekday. Okay. Okay. So, what we'll be looking at throughout the course, we'll be looking at basically modeling, how to model when you are given a floor plan or you meet a client and the client wants something to be done for you. How then do you use a software to model? You get it. So we'll start from scratch. We are starting from scratch. It is assumed you don't have to use it. So we are starting from scratch. Now, more times I tell students that the thing about the software is that if you make your mind that you know and you don't practice, it will surprise you that you don't know. Yeah, it's a new thing that we are learning. You can. When I wanted to use Revit, I went on YouTube, got a video, go through the video, but still I couldn't use it. Do you get it? Somebody has to guide you. Then from there you build upon it. You get it. But it is more for practice. Your mind can deceive you. If you watch videos here, oh yeah, I know. Even here, you will come for class, we will do demonstration. But if you end there and you don't go and practice, your mind will deceive you that you know. But when the situation comes where you have a job to do, then you know that Charlie, you are back. You get it. Okay? So we will look at modeling. So from scratch, how to model a building or any design that you get, how do you go about it? Okay, so how do you create your floor? How do you create your walls? How do you add all the other components to the building? You get it? That's what we are going to look at throughout the class. Then we will come to documentation. We will come to documentation. How to document the work before you give to the print and give to the client. Now, there are other softwares where, especially if you are solely into 3Ds and want to do 3Ds, there are software where you can just use to do 3Ds. You can't do documentation out of it. You get it? But with Revit, you can also do documentation out of it. Okay? Where you can dimension, you can do all the other things. A software like SketchUp lines, you can't do any documentation out of it. It means that after finishing, you have to send it back to the client to do your documentation. You get it? Okay? But with Revit, it's both generating your 3D at the same time coming out with your documentations. Okay? So we'll look at how to do that also. Then we'll look at how to render. How to render. Now, the software also can render your work 3D. Now, it is not this time around you do your work and I'm going for somebody who has to render the work for you and pay. Now, the same software, you can use it to render your work. So we are going to look at how to render, okay? How to add material and how do you want the thing to come out, you render. Now, when it comes to rendering, I just said that it is all about your machine. Yeah. With this software, it is your machine. Now, the spec of your machine is what output you get. Do you get it? There are some places you can tweak more, do a lot of settings. Now, that settings you also do will also tell you how long maybe a rendering that you are doing will come out. Do you get it? If you are using a normal machine, yeah, sometimes a week you've not finished rendering one picture. Do you get it? Yeah. So maybe from now, yeah, you just start managing until you get money, then you buy a gaming machine. Do you get it? Okay. They normally come with the specs for more of rendering. Do you get it? Okay. But now you have to just be patient. With whichever machine you're using, you take your time, render. If it's going to take you 2 days to render, allow it. 2 days, let it finish, then you get your work. Do you get it? Okay. Based on the settings you also do. There are some you can do a draft render. That within also your machine within a minute, 30 seconds, or even 30 minutes, you can get that image out. But the quality might not be what you want. Do you get it? Okay? Okay. So we also look at that. We also look at how to extract information, quantities out. How to extract information, quantities out. So in the whole building, maybe you've placed some items in it. You want to know how many of the items are in the whole building. You don't need to go floor by floor. So you can select the item and just say, okay, in this item, wherever it is in the project, I want to know how many. Do you get it? Okay? And with Revit also, when it gets to properties, a lot of things have been automated down. You draw a wall, you want to know the area of the wall. It is just there for you. It's not for you to know, okay, the wall from what is the length, what is the height, then you start doing your calculation. No. It can give you the area, it can give you the volume. You have to pick that information and use it for whatever you want to. Do you get it? Okay? So we'll look at that also. Then we'll look at how to share. How to share your material. How to share your material. How do you share? Okay, how do you share your material? Now, sharing in the sense that after maybe the person that you are dealing with doesn't have the Revit software, he is having a different software, and after your work, the person wants to have a look at the work itself, not maybe sending in PDF or any other thing, but the actual file. Now, you can convert whatever work you've done to a different file format and send to the person to have a look at it. Do you get it? Okay. So, and the basic one that we normally do is what? AutoCAD. You convert the file from Revit to AutoCAD and send to the person. Maybe the person wants to have it and also maybe do whatever work he wants to do with it. Do you get it? Okay, you can do that. Then we have what we call, I think we tend to uninstall that. There's a software we call Revit forgetting the name. Now, it functions like an app. I can send you my file. If you don't have the actual reverse software, you have just that software. You can use to open it like you open it. But whatever changes you do on that project, it will not be saved. When you ask it to save, it will tell you it is not your project, so you can't save. And that software is not used to do editing. You can edit all right. All the tools will be active for you to use. You do your changes. When you finish and you click on save, there's no way to save. It's like a read-on only file, something with the hand. That's the way it works. You get it, okay? So, but sharing is more of what? How to share in what? AutoCAD. Do you get it? Well, a lot of people are using AutoCAD. So let's say I've done the work in 3D, Rivet, and I want to give it to the person. I can send it to AutoCAD file, or the person requests it for the AutoCAD file. Especially when it comes to the 3D. Maybe the person cannot do the 3D with AutoCAD. So you have done that in Rivet. So you can convert it to AutoCAD and give it to the person. The person will also get the 3D. You get it? But it will be more of what? Lines than actual model. AutoCAD will see everything as lines for you. Do you get it? Okay? Okay. So we'll look at how to share. We'll look at how to share. Yes, sir.
What of if design is done in AutoCAD and you want to share it?
Yeah. In the sharing in Rivet. Now, with AutoCAD, everything is done with lines. Whatever you are creating, you are using lines to create that. Now, in Rivet, you are not using lines to create. You are modeling the thing itself. So if you have a wall, it's not lines you are going to represent the wall. You are drawing the wall actually. The wall comes with the height, it comes with the thickness, even with what? The material. So you build it. So when you draw it, in AutoCAD you see it's flat line. But in Rivet, when you draw the wall, you see the actual wall, 3D. Do you get it? Okay? Now when you are sending that file from Rivet to AutoCAD, it automatically converts all the models to lines. Yeah. But now when you are taking from AutoCAD to Rivet, the thing is already lines. So when it comes, it will be seen as what? An image.
As line.
No, image. So based on that, now you are not going to use now your Rivet tools to now draw on them. So you set an floor plan in AutoCAD. You see it as image. Then you use your walls, tools in Rivet to now like trace to get your actual 3D. Because in Rivet, what you are doing, whatever you are modeling, it will automatically be generating a 3D form. Do you get it? It's not when you finish, you come and create a 3D. If you draw your wall, you go to 3D, you see your wall. With the height, you also set it. Do you get it? But with the AutoCAD, it's just lines. Everything is flat. It's seen as flat. Do you get it? Even your elevation is still going to see as well, flat. Do you get it? Okay. So you can do that. But when you send from AutoCAD to Rivet, it means that the person is going to have, let's say, the layout, then trace on it. Like someone who have an image, is having the picture, okay, then you use the Rivet to do that. Now, rather than having the picture, you can send the actual file. Then the file will be on your interface. Then use your wall to trace on it. When you finish, you can delete the image. Yes, sir.
Can I take a picture of a floor plan?
Yeah, it's the same thing.
Phone and
Send to, yeah, it's like you are sending the information there. But I'll teach you how to do all these things. Normally, what happens is that you need to scale the image. Because if, let's say, the image is like this. This is the room. Now, I brought this image to Rivet. Now, this, in actual image, the image file, you know that this is, let's say, 3 meters. Now, when you brought it into Rivet, when you draw your wall over there, the wall is 10 meters, that wall is 10 meters. It means that from here to here, in Rivet is 10 meters. But your image is saying from here to here is 3 meters. So we need to do scale the image before we can trace. Other than that, maybe your image is somewhere here. Then you use the image like a reference. Then somebody looking at it. Rather than having the image on your phone or somewhere and drawing, you've already got it here. So all your attention is on the screen and you are doing your work. So we'll look at that also. We'll look at how to share. How to share. Okay. Then we'll look at how to do pricing. So entrepreneurship. So we'll look at pricing. Now, whatever work you are doing, you need to be consistent. You need to know how to price your work. You can't charge somebody 2 bedroom 1,002. Another person, they say 2 bedroom, they are saying 3,000. No. Do you get it? If it's the same thing, the same area, the parameters are all the same, it should be the same price. You need to be consistent. So we'll look at how to go about pricing, how to make money. Even your 3D, how do you make money out of 3D? You get it? You can charge per image that you render. Do you get it? Okay? So we'll look at how to make money or how to do. It's more about pricing. Okay, it's more about pricing. Okay. Then the certificate. So after the course, you'll be given a certificate. Now we have the school one, then we have the how do you call it? The Rivet one, the Autodesk one. Now with the Autodesk, it comes with extra price, extra cost. Okay. Now that one gives you the certificate. They give you a certification code where anybody wants to verify that you have the certification from Autodesk. That's what we give you. You get it. Whoever, if you give the person code your certification, the person can verify truly you've been certified by Autodesk. Okay. Previously, we added it to the course, but I don't know now how they are doing it. But it is all tied to your project. Now, of course, you have a project where you have to submit. Before the certificate is given to you, you have to submit that project before the certificate. It's like a way of assessing. It's not like exam. Yeah. You want to know if you're on your own and get a project, can you use a software to finish it? Do you get it? Okay? You do and send us and we'll look at it. Okay? If it's okay and we think you are good, yeah, then we'll alert administrator to process your certification. You get it? A room to do what?
To design a project. Yeah, that will end with that certificate. And you are not able to read the requirement. We will be given another space to read.
Oh, no. There's what you see, sometimes people come with timeline. They need a team. Quick. Yeah. So it's actually when you're able to submit your project, then we start processing your certification. Do you get it? It is not, we are not trying to push people to quickly, if you're not getting it, you need to take your time. Get it. Everything has to be correct. If you send a work which you have problem, we'll send it to you back. Do your correction. Do you get it? And it's not like correction where we'll be giving you direction. No, you should indicate where your problems are. You have to correct them. Until everything is okay. You see, we are not going to be with you every time when you are doing your personal job with the software. So we want to see, after going through the class, on your own, can you sit down with the software, with whatever job you have, do it perfect and submit to the authorities for the permit. Do you get it? Everything has to be correct. If it is wrong, one, it will go against you. Because if you want to bring something and it goes and say there are corrections, the client will not pay you back that you will do your correction and even bring it back at your own cost. Do you get it? Okay? So we need to make sure that whatever I have submitted is okay. And you can also trick us. You can't use AutoCAD project and submit to. Who will know? So Rivet, font and all those things, they look different from AutoCAD. We've had somebody doing that. He has his AutoCAD project and he just printed and submitted. That everyone said, master, this one there is AutoCAD. This is a software. So, but you are not printing hard copy. Previously it was hard copy, but this time it's soft copy. You submit soft copy. Okay. So that one there is for you. When you finish, we start the process. If you are not done, we assume you are still going through. Yeah. Okay. So when you finish, you get your certification. But the class will end. Yeah, the class there to end. Another class will come. You will be doing your project. Whenever you are ready, just submit. You get it. Yes.
Which specific set is that?
Now we have two. The school will give you its own. Then the one for certification. Previously, what we were doing was that we added it to the cost for the fees. Okay, but we had a lot of people complaining, so we took that one out. So after going through, if you want it,
It's optional.
yeah, if you want that certification, then you pay for it and we'll do the process. We will how do you call it? Work on it for you to get it. No, but it is necessary to you. Well, right now, where the world is going, we are moving from the normal distance to BIM software, BIM system. Okay. Now, when I mean BIM system, I'm talking about building information model. Do you get it? Now, a lot of companies are now migrating more from the natural AutoCAD, where you do everything manually, to things where you have to the software itself will generate the things for you. Will give you all the information. Do you get it? If I build a wall in AutoCAD, when you do your wall, you have to give every description to that wall. Everything you have to put it in. But in Revit, whatever wall you are picking, it is already there. Information about the thing is there. You take the information out of it. There's a WC. There are companies design WCs and they are selling. It is not for you to come and design you your WC and I come and give it a name. No, the company has done that WC. You will go and use that WC in your project. Now, if the client say, this WC, I like it, that WC comes with information where you can take that information from. Even the company name. Some even come with the cost. So if the client say he wants it, yours is to get the company name, their information, call them, and they bring it. So it is not for you to put in that information. The information is already in. You are going to retrieve the information out. Do you get it? Okay? So, and that is it. So if you need it, now you put on your CV that, you know how to use it. And someone wants to verify. It is just added advantage that you have the certification from Autodesk. Because everybody can learn. Yeah, you can learn. But also the originator of the software say he has certified you that you know how to use the software. It's another advantage over another person. Do you get it? Okay? But it is for you to request for it. Previously, people were paying for it. It was in the cost, like the fees. But after the course, some don't even submit even their project. They are not even able to finish. Did you get it? So we saw it as a incentive to them. You pay for it. It's not that it's difficult. Though. You will see it as difficult. Because whatever we are going to do in class, that is what you are supposed to use to produce the work. I'm not going to teach. You see, we'll do example in class. We'll start from scratch, how to model. Now, it's like I'm guiding you to do the thing. Now, the project is now on your own, do it. You get it? Oh, but I'll still be there. If you have any challenges there, that one day I can come in. I'll guide you, but I'll not say, go here, go here. No, I'll even refer you. We have what we call, when we get to this thing, how do you call it? The class learning aids. The class learning aid, what we'll be using in class. So the learning aid, we have first the WhatsApp group. So a group will be created for you. Now, on that page, whatever question, whatever issue you have, you put it there. Do you get it? Okay. Also, every class there's a class video recording. So whatever we are going to treat in class, there's a video recording and we give it to you. Do you get it? It is like a form of revision. So you go back, if something that you are doing, you are stuck somewhere, you can just go back to the video and see where we treated that item. Then you look at how it is done. Do you get it? Okay. Then we have class exercise. So now the class exercise is more like, it's not like we'll come and there's exercise. I might give it as an assignment. We'll treat something and I'll give you the same thing. Go and redo it. Do you get it? So we want to see whether you are practicing. So when you come, the thing I'll give you, if you come, I'll not go back to it. Now if I'm moving and I'm using the thing and you ask me how did I do it, it means I'll assume you've not done assignment. Because you should know. If you are using it and you are facing a challenge, it is different from I don't know how to use the thing. I want to use the thing. I started the process, I'm stuck somewhere. Yeah, you will know that you are stuck somewhere, you know what question you need to ask. Than say you've not even started, I don't know how to use it. It's different. Do you get it? Aha. That's the way we will also assess it, whether you are practicing. So then we have the project work. Now on the WhatsApp page, there are instructors on the page. So I'll not be the only person on the page. So in a situation where you ask a question, I'm not online, any other instructor online will take up the question and answer for you. Do you get it? Okay? So it's not only me that will be on the page. The administrators will also be on the page. So anything concerning administrative work, they will take up that question and answer. Okay? Okay. So those are the things that we'll be doing. So we'll give you the video. Every class video will be sent to you. Okay? Ours is for you to do a practice. Yeah, whatever we've done. Now, I also came to learn, and I'm teaching. So it's not something weird. Do you get it? It is more of practice. Now, what I did was that, even our time, actually, it was more hectic because we were doing all 4 courses as one. So we're doing architecture, we're doing structure, we're doing MEP, all 3 for 6 weeks. Now you are just doing only one part, which is architecture, for 6 weeks. The price that time, the pricing was high because all that cost. You see, the issue why we separated the courses were some come, they already know how to use architecture, so they want to do structure. So you don't expect the person to still come and pay the whole thing and sit down and wait until when you get to the structure lessons before. Do you get it? So those were the reviews we got. So we needed to separate. So someone will come, he just want to do MEP and go. Aha. So that's the class. You go there and do the MEP. And the architecture was for only 1 week. We did architecture for 1 week. So you come like this. And now 1 week I'm saying it's just 1 day. You come, we are finished. So from 8 to 6 p.m., architecture is done. That was our time.
Even when you are in the office.
That's why we got this motto. It is in the video. So you ask a question. So far as we've treated it, it is in the video. When you go back, look in the video. so now that's so the reviews that came as necessitated as for us to separate them. So what I did was that we know a lot of you are busy. You will go to work, but every day, just an hour. Just take an hour. It depends on which time. Whether maybe early morning before you prepare to work, just an hour to do some practice. Maybe after closing an hour, do practice. Every day practice. Do you get it? If you don't practice there, Charlie, your mind will deceive you that you know, but you don't know. Do you get it? Okay, so you need to practice. If you don't practice there, Charlie, it will go against you. Okay? Okay. So that is it. That is it. Now, why I'm coming in? Hey, this is what I was saying. No, okay. So you just be sending me the questions. Whatever terms that you don't get, let me know. Okay, let me know. Then I'll get back to you. Okay, I'll get back to you. Now, why do we want to learn Revit? Why do we want to learn Revit? Now, one is now the industry standard. We are now moving into the BIM system, the BIM era. Now, Revit is one of the BIM systems. It's not, we have ArchiCAD. I don't know if you've heard of ArchiCAD. ArchiCAD is also part of the BIM what system. Do you get it? Okay. Now, one part which is Revit, that is what we are looking at. Okay. So it is now the industry standard where every industry is now moving from the basic AutoCAD to Revit. Now, AutoCAD is still there. Oh. There are some people who are still using AutoCAD. When it comes to manufacturing, and then I also design more. They are designing a car. They use more for AutoCAD because you are now going to use a line to create what you want to do. Machine. You want to create a machine part. Yeah, AutoCAD is still there. Okay. But when it comes to building, that is where a lot of migrations are being done. Do you get it? Okay. More automations are done. So it's not every time you need to create everything yourself. Do you get it? Companies are there now creating their items on their own. They have their standard. It is not for you to now come and create your standard. So that when you do the building, you don't pick that person's input, it doesn't fit into your design. Do you get it? So they are creating their standard, then you can now use that in the model to come out with yours. Okay? Not that you create your own with your own. Now when you go onto the market to get it, what is on the market doesn't meet what you want. Do you get it? Okay? Okay. So industry standard where we are now moving into it. Now it comes with also easy. Yes, sir.
Does it mean I can't create my abstract design with your physical structure? That
Which abstract design?
for instance, I'm designing two bedroom set from for a client, but looking at the structures in town, I want my home to look different in different style.
When it comes to the structure, there's no problem. You are designing the structure. But when it comes to the finishing, WC, are you the one going to design your own WC? Are you the one going to design your own door? Because there are companies doing that. That is what they are also doing and selling. Now, your door, the door you want to use, it means that if you want to, you have to now create your own. Take it to the company to now design that for you. Do you get it? So companies are also doing their own. Then you have done your structure. Okay, this is the company. We have this type of door. Which door do I think will fit into my design? Then you go for it. Now when you go for it, you know that door is available. But when the company says this is what we are manufacturing, they also have their standardization, the size they have. If they have different sizes, they will tell you. So whichever one you use on the model, it means that that's what they produce. Some are there, they have only one standard. So maybe if that standard doesn't fit into your model, you don't go using it. Because if you go and say, okay, I want a bigger one from, they'll tell you they don't do that. What they are into, that is all they do. Do you get it? For the structure, it is you as a designer. You are coming out with the structure. But for the other things, the software can also be used to create your own. You can create your own door. But that means that maybe you are into manufacturing or production. So, okay, let me use the software to create things I will design and sell. So I want to create my own type of nice chair. So I can use the software to create my chair. Then I can produce and sell. It's also there.
That is when you can produce it.
Yeah. So if you are not into that business, there's no need for you wasting time to go and say you are creating it. Because there are companies who are also doing those work, and they also have those families in the software where you can use it, add into your model.
So the only thing you need will be the size.
Your room, the sizes, they have their sizes.
Yes. So the only thing you need to get is the size of it.
Yeah.
The vendors, are they local
No.
or they are outside?
Okay. It's like they are jumping the gap.
Ah.
Okay, don't worry. We'll get there. I'll show you that so that you will see the relevance why it's not everything that if you're not into manufacturing, you don't worry your head with that. Do you get it? There's a company, let's say Trayford company. They have some standardized size of towers they are doing or WCs that they are doing. That is what they are producing. Now you have done your washroom. You need a towel, you need a washroom, WC. Now which one do you want to use? Are you using Trayford or are you using which other brand again? Halifax or so. Are you using their brand? Because maybe their design is different from Trayford. So now the one that you are going to use, does it fit into your design? Now it is not for you to now go and say, I want to design my own WC. Some will say, okay, the WC you are bringing, this is the size Halifax is doing it. Or this is the size Trayford is doing it. Now, per that size, does it fit into the room space you've created for it? If it doesn't fit, then it means that you have to review your design. Well, that is what is being sold on the market. It's not now you are going to design your own and say, okay, which company can do it? Or you are now going to look for it on the market. It might not be on the market. Okay? So, the software you can use it for, we'll get to where you can use it for different disciplines. But we are looking at more for architecture, where it will favor us after doing a structure, what do you now put in? It is not for you to now go and design. Okay? Okay. Now, easy integration. Now, easy integration means that the software allows other software to be embedded in them. So, like plugins. Now, you don't need to have a standalone software. So you have Rivet, they have another one different. Let's say you have Lumio. Let me use Lumio right now. Lumio, you can have Lumio on its own. But you can have a plugin of Lumio in Rivet. So once you are here in Rivet, you can have access to that and be using it to work at the same time. Do you get it? Okay? There are other structure plugins. Robots like this. Robot structure analysis. It's a structure software. You can have it on its own. You can also have a plugin in Rivet. So you are working in Rivet. You want to see, okay, how would this look like in robot? You don't need to go and open robot. No. There you click, and it takes you there. You see how the thing looks, and you can come back. Do you get it? Okay. So it comes with easy integration with some plugin softwares. Okay. Then automated tasks. Now, this is where it is very, very important. Now, unlike AutoCAD, where you generate everything yourself, Rivet, it is not so. Some of the things are automated for you. You don't need to worry your head about it. Now, in AutoCAD, you have to create your own section, draw it. Elevation, draw it. You draw it yourself. How you see the thing, that's what you do. But in Rivet, it is not so. If you want this elevation, you just create it to give it to you back. Do you get it? So you don't waste your time on, oh, now I have to now create my elevation, then you're wasting the whole time on the elevation. No. It is more of your floor plans. Okay. You create your floor plan. The elevation will come by itself. Everything, no. It is maybe the design you want to add to the elevation. You add them and you will see it. Okay? Your section line, when you cut a section line, it is not for you to draw, it will give it to you. The 3D price in there, you click the 3D showing for you. It is not after you finish, then let me see how to create a 3D. No. You are working, you can even split your screen on your floor plan. Once you are working your 3D, you'll be seeing everything being generated for you. You get it? So a lot of things are automated for you. Okay? Now, Rivet also comes with what? Multiple discipline. Now, multiple discipline means that it is not only for architecture. You can use the same software for structural work. The same software for MEP works. Do you get it? So let's say you finish your architectural work, you want to do plumbing work, you don't go and look for a different software for plumbing to do that work. No, you can use the same Revit to create your plumbing works. The only thing is that in Revit, when we start, you will see that every job you do is what? Classified as what? A project. Do you get it? So what project do you want to do? Are you doing an architectural project, you are doing a structural project, or you are doing an MEP project? So you need to let the software know. Then you pick which of the discipline you want to work, and to open and you start your work. Okay? So you don't need, there are other softwares where on its own, like structural software like this, we have, how do you call it? The robot is there, which is also Revit. We have Prota also there. But with Revit, you can do your reinforcement with it. You don't need Prota to do that. Now, what happens is that, you see, the other software comes with what you call, how do you call it? Analysis. The analysis, whether the reinforcement you are using will be able to hold a structure. Revit cannot do that for you. Robot can do that for you. Prota can do the analysis for you, whether the building will fail or it will stand. But Revit cannot do that. You have taken a column. You say, okay, this column, I want 4 bars in it. The bars are there, you put it in. Whether the bar will hold the building or not, it doesn't know. Do you get it? So let's say I can use a different software, do the analysis, and say, okay, maybe this column side, this is the reinforcement I have to use. I can come back to Revit, structure, then I know the reinforcement size I have to put in. That's all. Do you get it? So that's the only difference. But apart from that, with robot, you can transfer all the analysis you've done back to Revit. The reinforcement and everything.
So can we add that plugin into the Revit so that
This is not a plugin. It is part of the software. You have to choose what work do you want to do. Are you doing architectural work? Are you doing structural work? You choose before the project will even open.
I'm talking about analysis, analyzing the thing, whether
Yeah. Your beam, your column, your floor slab, everything. Yeah.
whether they are going to be stable to hold
Yeah. The analysis, the software will create it for you and tell you, okay, based on the load coming on the structure, this is a reinforcement you have to use. This is the spacing you have to use. Now, when you get it that way, when you're using robot, now robot is just a link to Revit. You can say, okay, all the analysis I've done in robot, send them all those things back to Revit. So, but by that time you have done your structure down, then the reinforcement there will now come into your Revit. Okay, but some people see it as a lot of work, so they prefer doing the Prota structure course rather. Do you get it? It's on its own, but the discipline there, I'm just saying, if you know what you are doing, let's say you are doing just this type of building. This type of building here, you don't need any analysis of this structure. You know, at least if you use 15 mm iron rod, you are okay. Do you get it? So with that one, when you do your structure and you are putting, you just pick your reinforcement and just start putting them in. Now the ones that come with more loads, that one you need to know. Because the determination of your foundation depends on the load that is coming. So we need to analyze. And when you are doing that, it will tell you whether the thing will fail or not. If you fail, the recommendation, what you need to do, it will also inform you.
for digging the foundation, how we need to analyze the floor, whether this is waterlogged, whether
Yeah, all those things.
sink or
Yeah, that one comes with the structural engineer. That's the structural engineer's work. Then the material engineer. The material engineer will go and test the ground. Now, based on the structure you are doing and the load that will come, he will tell you what depth you should go for your foundation. Do you get it? Okay. So that one, the structure and the material, they work hand in hand. So if you get a structural engineer, maybe he might get a material engineer who will do those things for you. And based on the result, that's what he's going to use to design the foundation for you. Do you get it? But we are not going there. We are on the building. The beauty ahead. That's what we are looking at. Okay? Okay. Then, oh yeah. That one there you need to do. I'll treat all those things, but we'll not go more. If you want to go more, you go to that class. Do you get it? Oh, definitely. But there's continuous student, there's reduction, there's discount that they give to continuous student. Okay. Like when it comes to plumbing, we will not do piping, but we'll put the plumbing items in our architectural work. WC, all those we will put it in. But if you want to pipe the thing to maybe your septic tank, draw your pipe, that one is a MEP class. Do you get it? And the MEP class is just 3 weeks. Because you are no more going to do the drawing in MEP class. The drawing is already there. We have something called, you link that file to the project. So your discipline you choose will be what? Plumbing. You will not go and choose architecture, you choose what? Plumbing. We have something called system. System is also there, but the system comes combined. So you have your mechanical, you have your plumbing, you have your electrical. Or even the electrical, it is divided. We have lighting and we have power. But if you do plumbing, it means that plumbing is only for plumbing. Do you get it? So we have plumbing, we have electrical, we have mechanical. All of them separate discipline. Then we have what? System. System is also a discipline, but the system can combine with all the your plumbing, mechanical, electrical, all in one project. Do you get it? We'll look at all those things. Okay, we'll look at all those things. Okay, so let's go. So then we'll look at the rendering. Now, this is what is pushing a lot of people to do the rivet, especially with the 3D. Where you do AutoCAD, then you are now looking for who can generate 3D for you. Because the 3D is also something that catches clients. Do you get it? It also gets to make sure you increase your money small. Do you get it? The clients want to say, okay, the thing you want to do, I want to see how it will look when we finish. Do you get it? Okay? So that is what is also pushing people into doing what? The rivet. If you do AutoCAD, it means you need another software which is called the 3D Max to do the 3D for whatever is generated with AutoCAD. So you install AutoCAD, you have to install 3D Max. So when you finish your modeling in AutoCAD, you send it to 3D Max to create the 3D. But here, no, it is all inside. You are doing your work, you are getting your 3D. Do you get it? Okay, and that's what is also pushing people. So you can even see how the tool will even look like, even if you have not even finished. You are creating your thing and it's showing you how the tool will be looking in 3D. If you like it, yeah, you go ahead. If you don't like it, you do your changes. Do you get it? Okay? Okay. So that is why people are trying to do, how to call it, rivet. Now, I've already said this. Our section is from Saturday, so 4 weeks. We'll do 4 weeks Saturdays. Then we'll do additional 2 weeks for Sundays. Now, this one is determined on where we've reached with this. Per the course outline, after the 4th week, whether we need 1 in addition or we need 2 to finish up. Do you get it? Okay? So this one, the previous class, they need only 1. So this Sunday we'll do their last one. If it is not, we need to add again, then we'll come. Now, it is for us to finish before the class is done. If I'm not done with the course outline, they are not done. And it's also the class, how you pick. If you are not picking, the class will be going back home. Okay? Okay. So that is the section that we have. Then, the payment. Please, this is very important. other classes they come and when it gets to the fourth class, then they are not getting their video, then they start complaining. Now, the payment is actually that you can pay half. Now, you can try and arrange your payment plan. Now, you need to finish paying before the fourth class. If you are not done with the fourth class, previously what we do is that you can come for the class, the video will not be sent to you. But now I think you do not even allow you to even come at all. Do you get it? Okay? So you need to finish paying before the fourth class. Okay? We beg you. We don't want to, those who are not even, they are coming to class, sometimes they don't sit up. Then you will not even come at all. The class is to go on. Those who are there will do. Okay? Maybe if you come and pay later, the class has finished. The only thing you get is you get a video and you go through. If you've watched and there's a problem, you can send a question. We'll address it to you. Okay?
No remedial.
No remedial. No remedial. No, but the remedial is what we will do on the page or on call. Yeah. But that one, there's no class going to be organized for you. Okay? So please, and you don't pay to me. There's an administrator. Any payment is done to them. No money comes to me. Nobody should come and say he's paying anything to me. Okay? Okay. Now, one thing that people tend to forget is that I always do it in class, but when it gets to they tend to forget deferment. Now, if you know that throughout the course, you will be missing, or there's an urgent thing that you need to do and you cannot continue, please defer the course. Tell them that you want, maybe from now, maybe you don't have time, so you want to defer, maybe another month you will come back. Now, if you don't do that, and you're not coming to class, maybe you have paid too, they will send you the video. It is assumed you are still in the class. When the class ends, your own class ends. If you come back, you will pay and continue. So wherever you've gotten, if you think you cannot continue, defer. It means that where you've gotten to, if there's a new class that's going where you want to come back, you will come and join from that place. Okay, so please defer. Okay, they always send letters to you people through your mail, but people tend to say they've not seen the letter. Hey, but don't worry, you have the administrators' numbers. Call them, let them know you want to defer. Okay, don't forget this. I beg you. I like to go against you. We want money. So we'll keep quiet. You finish. They will send you the video. If they send you the video there, it is assumed you are in a class. Whether you come or not, it is assumed you are going through the duration of the course. Do you get it? Okay? So I beg you, defer the course in case you think you will not be able to make it. Okay? You already have the contact of the administrators. Okay? So those who have been calling you, so you can just go call them and make any arrangement that you want to do, you can do that. Okay? Okay. Any question? Any question before we go ahead? Any question? No question, eh? Yes.
The video.
Yes, please.
Is it a structured video for the program or the
Live video. Yeah, what we are doing now. As of now, I'm recording. So whatever question you also ask, it is in it. Do you get it? So every class video. So every class is different. We can't give you previous class video. So what you ask, the discussion we have, it will be in the video for you. Okay. That's what we do. Okay. Okay. Now this is a sample. All this I think they've sent it to you already, but I'll give you a link to all this information. Okay. Now, so the whole course, this is what we are going to do. This is what we'll be looking at. So, generating your 3D. Okay, how to generate your 3D, we'll look at it. Then your sheet, how to create your sheet also. Then all this arrangement, we'll look at them. This is just an added advantage. So we'll look at it. So the ones that I've placed on the table, have a look at it. Now, we assume that when after the course, within 5 hours, you should be able to finish this. Not the architectural one. This is the structure. You can have a look at the structural one. But I'm talking about the architectural one. Okay? 5 hours. No, not 1 day. 1 day is what, 24. So we are saying 5 hours. The 5 hours you should be able to finish
Everything.
everything, yeah. Even this one, there are additions, there are things that are not necessary. That has been added. Now you are looking at plumbing work. That's the system work. With no give folder. One. So we have the structure, we have the plumbing, and we have the architecture. Do you get it? Okay? So for the architecture one, we did 5 hours. Now it is not 5 hours, now you are learning you. When you are done, you can be able to use 5 hours to finish this. Yes. Not the one auto can tell your client, oh, give me 3 months, I'll finish. No. So with this, you don't need to wait until you finish one project before you take another one. You can take multiple projects. Oh, challenge. You see, that's what I'm saying. Things have been automated. A lot of things are automated. So it's not everything you create yourself. Yours is to concentrate on the floor plan. The arrangement of your ground floor. If it's first floor, you create. The other things, you just pick place. If you want elevation, click to give you the elevation. Do you get it? Unless you want some weird design, like something like this, in your elevation. So let's say this pergola here. Do you get it? This pergola here. It means that you need to go to the elevation and put that one there. But when I do my first floor, the layout will give me this front view. It is not for me to come and be drawing this. No. You will get it. Whatever you put on your plan, in your elevation, you see it. Do you get it? So only some additions that, like this thing, the name over there. You want it on the elevation. So which elevation will you go there and put it there? Do you get it? That one you can't put it on plan. Do you get it? So you go to that elevation and put it there. When you put it there, you will see it. Okay? Everything on plan, your window, everything, you place them. And when it comes to your 3D, it will be there waiting for you. Okay? 5 hours. That is what we are looking at. But as beginners, we will say a month is okay. Yeah, as time goes on, let it be reducing. 2 weeks, 1 week, then 5 hours.
So our project work, are you going to give us as much as 1 month?
Oh, we give a deadline. But that deadline is not really enforced. Because everybody might be different in the way he capture what you are going. So you have to take your time and go through. And as beginners, it's like the video will also be like a fallback on. Maybe you are stuck somewhere. It means you need to go back to the video. Oh, check, then come back. Oh, factor. Do you get it? Okay? So with that, normally it's a month, but we don't give, we are not strict on it. When you need your certificate, finish and bring your project and get it. And if it's 1 day, you finish your project, finish, bring it, and get your certificate. When we check everything is okay, you get your certificate. That's all.
You can choose to even use 1 year.
No, 1 year. No, you see, that 1 year, it means you don't need a thing.
Oh, yeah.
It means you don't need it. But when you finish, if it's 1 year, now you are ready for the certification. Yeah. So far as you submit the project there, we don't have problem. We just have to work on it for you. Because we've had people who've done the certification they've not come for it. So we don't want to just be wait. That's why we even separated it from the fees. Because it is included. Now you've used money to create all that. Then the person doesn't come for it. It's like you're just creating the certification down and nobody's coming for it. You get it? So this time around, you will request, they will do it for you. Okay? Okay. So that's what we are going to look at. So this is just 5 hours old. Even this one, I'm sure it's even less than that. It's even less than that. So this is it. So this is just the architectural part. Okay, and this is what I was saying now. So you see all your washroom things, those are your plumbing things. We'll put it in, but we'll not do the piping. Now, if you look at the electrical layout, the drawing, so when you come to do your system, where you are doing electrical, mechanical plumbing, the drawing is there. If you watch that, the drawing looks blur. You don't come and draw. Yours is to come where your lightings are supposed to be. How do I connect my lighting to my what? How do you call it? DB board. Do that. And if you look at it, there's this we call this DB board layout. Now, whatever you do, whichever DB board, if it is over and you are trying to connect, it will not go. Let's say you are using 6-way, 12-way, or 24, whichever one you are using. So if you are connecting all your things to the DB board, and if you realize that it is not going, it means that your DB board is full up. Do you get it? So it is connected. What your power, you will connect it to your distribution board. Now, if your distribution board is full, whatever you are connecting will not go. Meaning that maybe the one that you are using, you've exhausted all. So you need to either increase or you introduce another one and now start connecting them. And this will be generated for you automatically. Or as you are connecting, it will be creating all this. So your lighting point, your lighting circuit, your power circuit, if you are connecting AC circuit will also be there. And it will also give you the type of wiring. They have their own sizes. Because depending on the the load that is going to the amp that will come. Because air conditioning will have to be on the 32 amp. Lighting, you are looking at 16. Do you get it? Then the other one, power, you are looking at 20. So all of them come with the sizes of wiring. Do you get it? Okay? So that is what you do in MEP. You are not doing the drawing there in MEP. You are doing all this. You are connecting. Your wiring. That's what you're doing there. But in architecture, we have to be placing all those items. Do you get it? Your lighting, everything, you place them. Now, this is what I'm saying. You don't create this. You click and to show it to you. It is automatically created for you.
That is after you are done with
Yeah. Even when you've got into, if you click elevation, to show you where you've got into. Do you get it? Okay. Then your section also. When you cut a section, now whatever you place in the model, when you cut a section, you will see where you are cutting the section also. You will see everything. If you don't put things in your model, you cut a section to look what? Empty. Do you get it? To look empty. Your lighting, everything that you put in, you will see it. Hello? Yes.
Some people mostly, from what I know, do the floor plan in Rivet. Then maybe they, I don't know, mix imports or something to do to that. Why do they mostly do that?
No, it's not that. No, it means what he wants to do, he can't do that in Rivet. Like what we are doing now. When we do architecture, you cannot do electrical with Rivet because you don't know how to do it. So someone will say, okay, then I'll now import my work to AutoCAD and do the way I know how to do it in AutoCAD. But if you know how to do it in Rivet, you can do it. Yeah, you can do everything. Someone will do, how do you call it? The AutoCAD, the floor plan. You can import and go and do 3D pen in Rivet. That's what he's looking at. Do you get it? So it depends on what you want to achieve. What do I want? Why am I taking the drawing to this software? Do you get it? What do you want to achieve? That's what you need to. But with Rivet, you can get everything there.
In the other instance whereby, let's say, I set a staircase in the floor plan, but when I did it on the elevation side, it was not essential. I don't know how to put it, but maybe it's not matching. You see this side, looking at the staircase area, it's flowing.
Yeah.
Are there instances like that?
No. The staircase will not take you there, it will not take you there. Rivet, you can't forge. You can't forge. Whatever you create, that's what you get. You know, normally AutoCAD, I've done that before. We have area for staircase. We will just draw anything keke. Oh, maybe 4 stairs to indicate that this is where the stair is. But the space there will not accommodate the stair. But on plan, you have just put it there. Now we will create, let's say, 10 steps, and to take you to the next level. Now when you go to your section and start drawing, you realize that you are drawing more steps to that place. Do you get it? And that's why some of the architects who want to sign drawing, they tend to ask you to cut a section where your stair is. So they'll compare on plan view what you have and your section. How is your stair? So on plan view, you will see this stair. So you see, it's full. So you count the number of stairs that you have here. When you go to your section, you should have the same thing. If it's not the same, no. And remember too, you can't manufacture. If you draw your stair and it is short, it will show you that you will not get to the next level. But it's simple. You will not retrieve, nothing is wrong. If the thing is wrong, you will know and you have to correct it. Do you get it? If you don't cut a section that you don't see, the way you cut your section, that's the way you see the thing. Okay? We even have 3D sections. So this 3D section. So you can cut a 3D section. How you want to see the thing in 3D. Do you get it? Section in 3D. Okay, but these ones you don't need to. If you add it to your documentation, it means the price the person is paying is good. Yeah, because the assemblies will not. They don't worry about themselves about it. This is not important to them because yours is extra sheet you will be printing. The client should be. The money should be big for you to add all these things. You need to make sure your work looks different. Do you get it? Your work has to look different for everybody is doing drawing. Yeah, for clients. So what is the difference from yours from the others? Do you get it? Okay. So all this is to look at it. If the style will not take you, it will not take you. Do you get it? All this is AutoCAD you will draw. Here we are not drawing. You've already placed the thing on the model. So we just will schedule it. That's all. The only thing you are going to do is just your dimensions. Those are the only things you'll be doing. Okay? So it's cutting down on time that you spend in creating a lot of things. Okay? Okay. So this is what we'll be looking at. So we'll look at this. Any question? Any question? Those who are late, welcome. We are just doing brief intro. If not gotten anywhere yet. Okay. Any question?
I don't know, maybe you have discussed it earlier, but can we get an knowledge about, let's say, what the architecture drawing is of comprises of?
Yeah. We are going there. So we are going to look at what we call the building envelope. We are looking at the building envelope. Okay. So what comprises the building envelope? So we are going to look at, when it comes to the building envelope, we have two things. We have substructure and we have superstructure. Okay, substructure and superstructure. Now, what are the things that are under the substructure? Now, substructure means that everything below the ground, everything that you are going to do below the ground in the soil, it is classified as what? The substructure, or everything below your ground floor. Do you get it? Okay, it's classified as your substructure. So under the substructure, we are looking at foundation. We are looking at how to create the hardcore filling, how to do your foundation wall, foundation part. Now, if the design you are creating, how to create a basement. Do you get it? They are all going to be below your what? From the how to call it, your ground floor, the soil, or the what? Substructure. Okay. So these are the things that we'll be doing under your substructure. Do you get it? So how to create a foundation? You need to create a foundation for your building. Okay? You need your hardcore filling. Like after the excavation of where you have your block wall, after you finish, you need to do fill up. Now that fill up is what we call the hardcore filling. Okay? Then your foundation wall. the walls that you build.
The hardcore, is it the one we call
Concrete floor? No. You see, when you are doing the excavation and you build your wall, there are spaces that are left. It's not all the ground that you do the excavation. So those remaining spaces, and where your floor level will also be, the remaining topper that you need to do before you cast your actual floor, you classify as the hardcore filling. Do you get it? Now, when you are doing more of what you call the high-rising building, they normally tend to do raft foundation, where they excavate every material out. Either they are going to use that area as a basement or a parking area. So they excavate everything out. Now, the foundation type they do is what? Reinforced foundation. Do you get it? Okay. They concrete the whole place, reinforced concrete walls. That's what they do. Okay. But we will be looking more for block wall foundation than our concrete trench foundation. You get it? Okay. Okay. So we'll look at also how to do the foundation part also. So this is what I was saying. So we have something like this as a foundation. Then we have the hardcore filling. So after your block wall, the remaining spaces that are left, we need to fill. Where you will have to do your concrete floor up to, you need to fill up to the level. Do you get it? So that hardcore filling is this what we call the hardcore filling. Then we have the walls that you are going to do. So this is even an example. So all these spaces, those are the spaces you do your hardcore filling. Okay, you fill up, top it up to where you need to do your floor concrete. Okay, then these are the part for the foundation. So the part for your columns. Okay, the part for your columns. Okay, so we have this one for columns. Then we have for the walls. Do you get it? The walls is what we call the trench concrete. Okay, you pour in your concrete, then that becomes the base for building your wall. Okay. So then basement, how basement construction, they are all below the ground, so they are under the substructure. Okay. Then we look at the superstructure. So everything above the earth is under the superstructure. So what are the things that comprise the superstructure? Your floor, your walls, your suspended floors, any other doors, roof, to the extent how many floors you have. Do you get it? All of them are classified under the word superstructure. Okay, so this is what a typical how do you call it, column. Suspended slab also is there. Okay, so all these things are, this is a column. Okay, reinforced column. This is a reinforced beam. Okay, we can have ground floor beams and we can have the suspended beam, the one that will carry the suspended floor. Okay, depending on the design that you want, whether you want a ground floor beam. If the nature of the ground is also not good, you can introduce a ground floor beam. Okay, and these are columns. Then we have your slab, so your reinforced slab. Okay, that's the suspended floor. Okay, then this is the reinforcement. Then your doors, your windows, all those things. Now the doors, we have different types of doors. Okay, so now let me use this to explain before you even get there, so that you have it in your mind. Now, normally, what we normally do when we do a design, then let's say this is a building, then we'll say, we'll create and say, well, maybe this door 900. Do you get it? Now, on the drawing, we say door 900. On the ground, how do we create that opening? On our drawing, we say door 900. Let me even draw it quick. So let's say this is a room, and we place a door here. Now with dimension, and say this is 900, let's say 600. We say this door, the width of the door is 900 on drawing. Now when we get to site, how do we create that? You are saying, okay, you want that. Yes, who else?
This is the
Dimension, which is
900, this thing will be. So
So
the
you
noise
create-
inside this has to
no,
so 900 by
there's no I have given you door 900.
It's 3 knots.
Eh?
It's 3 feet, but on site it's almost 1 meter.
No, don't say on site. I want you to understand why. What space are you creating for the door? She said 1 meter. What space are you also creating?
That's 30.
No, now it could be 1 meter.
Why is it could be? I'll come back to that.
Yes, it could be 1 meter.
So you also say 1 meter. No, you are not being definite. I say it could be.
So 50-50, so 1 meter.
No, what from the 50-50?
I think we have to know the units.
No. This is the drawing you have.
It's 1 meter.
You are supposed to produce this on ground.
Yes.
They are saying the door on the drawing. You say the door is 900. On ground, what space are you creating?
It's 1
meter.
It's 1 meter.
So you see, and that's what we tend to forget every time in AutoCAD,
Yes.
because we do not consider the framing. So the masons of ground also create an opening of what? 900. Then you will go and buy door 900. Now when you come, you've already put in a frame. It has reduced the size of the door. You get it?
Yeah.
Now the carpenter has come and play before you put. Now in River, it is also every door comes with what? The framing.
Yes, but in the door,
Yeah.
you know that it comes with the frame.
Uh-huh.
So the 900.
No, we know, but you need to consider the framing on the site to create the opening. Because you say you need a door 900, you are in your mind is included what? Framing. But the person of ground is going to leave a space of what? 900. Forgetting that he needs to include what? The framing. So whichever size of framing you are using, you add it up to this. Now, and this is where it comes to where if you are doing the scheduling, you need to make sure the scheduling you are doing, consider the actual door and add the total width of the opening that you are supposed to leave. So if you look at this kind of opening, scheduling, you can see that we have the actual door size, then the full opening. So on ground, the mason is supposed to do an opening using the full one. So that when you go and get your door, you know your framing and everything comes complete. When you fit, it goes in. It's not only you, it's not only you that thing has happened to. Me too, it has happened to me before. But with Rivers cater for all those things. So even if you forget, the door you are bringing, when you take the details of the door, it will tell you the total width, the rough width, then to give you actual door width. But it will include the framing in addition. Majority of the doors they include the framing. Okay? Aha. So this is very, very important. When it comes to Rivet, your doors, your windows, all comes with the framing. It's included. You are saying yes, but your certainly has to also show. Because the person who is going to read this, the person doesn't understand the drawing well. Whatever opening you have given, that's what you will create. Some don't even go and look at the schedule that you've done. So far as on your layout, your floor plan, there's a width for the opening. That's what he's going to create. Okay? Aha. But with Rivet, whatever door you put there, it will try to pick the full weight on plan. But you will see the framing also there. So if you are picking the weight of the door, it is picking including what? The frame. Okay? But if you actually want, after the framing, you want your door to be 900, it means the actual door will be what? If you take out the framing, the actual door will be what? Let's say if you do 25 for the framing, it means your door will be what? Aha. So you see the way it is. It means when you are going to the market, you are going to look for an 850 door to buy because your framing you already fixed that one. You are buying the door with this side. The framing is already there. You don't still go and buy door 900 again. Okay? So it's important when you come to the doors and the windows, look at the types of doors, look at the framing that comes with it. So the types of doors that we have, so we have panel doors, we have sliding doors, French doors, pocket doors, then barn doors. Okay, same thing applies to the windows also. Okay, so these are examples of some of the doors. Okay, examples of some of the doors. So this is a pocket door. So you push it in, they make the housing in the wall. Okay, this is a pocket door. Then this is a barn door. Okay, it's like something like a sliding barn. We call it a barn door. Okay, okay. So these are some of the how do you call it? The superstructure type. This thing. How do you call it? So you see the window also. It comes with the how do you call it? The framing and everything. Okay. Now the window, we have the casement, we have the sliding, we have what the hang doors, hang what kind of windows. Okay, fixed windows are also there. Something like this. This is a fixed window. Okay, it's a fixed window. Your skylight, your ceiling. Okay, the ceiling. What function is it playing? Okay, all of them, they are all under the what? The superstructure. Then when it comes to the roof, we have the gable, we have the hip, we have the what? The hidden type of roof where you slope in one direction. Now, it's important to know that as designers, when you are creating something for your client, consider cost. Whatever designer you come to create, consider cost. Okay? Consider cost. Don't go and do a roof with a high pitch slope where now of late roof members materials are expensive. Okay? Me, I advocate for more for hidden roof where you slope in one direction, reduces the roof members. Okay, but there are some clients they'll tell you, me, I want to see my roof. Yeah, so that he knows that he has money. He wants to see the roof. There are clients, if they don't see the roof, they think they've not built. Yeah. So you also look at that. Okay. Okay. So these are some of the types of roof. Okay. We'll look at all this in the model. We are going to look at all of them. Okay, we are going to look at all of them. Okay, so these are the building envelopes. Okay, these are what comprise the architectural work of the building. Okay, we have the structure part, but we will not go more into details with the structure part. Okay, we'll just place them. All right, but do the reinforcement. No. Or I can just teach you small as we go. That one, but we will not go into but we will not do analysis. That's the problem. Revit will not do analysis for you. Okay. So whatever you are putting, it is at your own risk. Okay. Okay. Any question? Any question? Yeah. I'll send you a link to this. You are here. I hear.
Please,
yes.
What's the best angle roof?
Angle roof. Hey.
Maybe the height that you were talking about.
No, the height. In case you are doing, let's say, a hidden roof, the height of your parapet wall will determine the slope you have to use. Now, if you're on the ground and you can see the roof, it's no more hidden roof. People tend to, because people don't use professionals to do the kind of hidden roof where you have your floor drains, they tend to have issues. So some will do the roof at the end where it's supposed to slope down. There's no parapet wall there. It extends over. That overhang is there. But it is still not hidden roof. Some also will do hidden roof and do it hip. Now, depending on the hip you are giving, will tell you the height of your parapet wall. Okay? So it is how your parapet wall height that you are using will tell you the slope you are supposed to use. Okay? Minimum, if you are using the parapet wall, a minimum of 1.2 height, your slope should be 5%. 5 degrees. Yes. Do you get it? It's okay. The 5 degrees is okay. Everything will still come down. Okay, everything will still come down. Okay, just that to be gentle. If you use 10, 15 and above, then it means that with the parapet wall after 1.2, you can bring in what's called a tie beam. Because at that height, if you keep on increasing your block height, there's nothing, so it can collapse onto your roof. So you need to bring in a tie beam, okay, before you can continue the block wall. Okay.
And also to add up, when you are doing the city tool, you should also look at the volume of water
Yeah.
that is coming on it
On it.
before you choose the pitch. When you choose a lower pitch, the water will sustain.
Yeah.
And it will be difficult for the water to go fast. Then any place the water finds itself, then there's going to be a leakage.
Yeah.
And when you are doing secret room, you should also consider know how you treat your water type.
Yes.
If you don't think about it, your client will be always coming back to you.
It is not your
Especially
job.
not even you,
Yeah.
the roofing company.
Yeah. They don't come put their tea and go.
Yes.
What you have done, they'll do their own and go.
So what we are doing, very good, what we are doing is now we are changing a lot of secret rooms. Because there are a lot of issues when it comes to secret.
Yes, sir.
I would like to add this. With the superstructure and the
Substructure.
substructure, can it be different? Like doing the superstructure different from
No, you see, the classification is that we just want you to know the difference. Anything below the ground, your natural ground, is under the substructure. It's classified things under the substructure. That's what you are looking at. Now, above is superstructure. Everything above.
and I'm saying maybe the dam
Yeah.
is different from the top.
Yeah.
Can it work like that?
Oh, no. That one, we've not got it to plan. The plan can be different. But you
Okay.
can't have
Okay.
substructure on the superstructure. All the substructure are below the earth.
Yes.
The superstructure, whatever design you want to do.
You can go.
Yeah.
Irrespective of
It's just from your ground, everything from here go is superstructure. Okay? So that is
The reason why I'm asking that is maybe the substructure will be like either four rooms as well.
no substructure. We are looking at foundation. Your foundation wall. Yes, there are no room. The only room you can create is what? A basement. That is down.
I think you've not gotten there. Because you see, there are some people. Okay, so let's say after creating
The foundation.
the foundation, then after doing the hard covering, they cast. Then after casting,
Yes.
you'll be like, no, this design I don't like it, change it.
Yes,
Then
I
there will
want
be a
another
change.
design.
That's the question she's trying to ask.
No,
So
changes
maybe-
in the foundation or on the ground.
No, it's not the
No. It's still honestly, no, that way is not a problem.
It's not a problem.
No,
You see?
no, if you are to do that,
No, it will have
depends.
effect.
No, if you are to do that after the oversight concrete, and you want to do that, wherever that a wall is coming, you need to put a foundation over there. So you have to cast either
Slipper wall.
Yes, you need a slipper wall there.
No, but if let's say the design, you have a column here, you have a column here, and that's what you've done on the foundation. Now you've realized that on the superstructure you want to change the design, but you still have to make sure that connect with what you are doing. If let's say I want to partition this like this, I am not done. I'm putting a wall here. Have I created any foundation wall for this? Do you get it? If it is not so, you also look at the span also. If the span is small, you don't have a problem. And then some people tend to do, when it comes to washroom, they don't want to do foundation for washroom. So but they'll come and do the block wall on them. Those ones, the spaces are small. But if you have a wide span, because the ground floor, it is not reinforced, it's mass concrete. So if you have longer span, the tendency for it to collapse is there to crack in the middle. So that's where you bring in a slipper wall to reduce the span. Do you get it? Okay. All those you need to consider. Now, if you don't do that, that's why sometimes when you are doing renovation, somebody wants to do renovation, you need to know all these things before whatever changes you want to do has to reflect to that. And then you go and do some partitioning. Later you realize that the partition has no support. Okay, changes there you can do it all right, but you still have to refer to your foundation.
If it's renovation, it means that you did it with it.
Yes.
You just called in to do
Those changes.
partitions.
Yeah.
How will you
But
do
you
that?
have to still investigate.
But if sometimes you investigate and then it's not done anymore.
So it still comes back to
You see, that's why I said that you have to look at your structural element first. Those are the first things that you look out for, your structural element. Where the columns are, where the beams are. Do you get it? When you get those ones, whatever partition, you know that it is going to connect to either a beam or a column, you don't have a problem. Depending on the span also. But here's the case, you don't know where all those things are. How then to go in partition. So you have to find out those things first. Someone wants to, he has done, let's say 2-bedroom on the ground floor. He has room. Now he wants to now do another same thing at the top. Now, we need to make sure that whatever is going to add, you have to consider the foundation time. Now here's the case, you don't know whether the iron rod, whether the part that you've done, when the load comes, will it be able to support it? Or even in between the building, is there any column that will support the span, the floor span? If it is not there, then it means that now you will have to now do that into that sheet. Do you get considering whatever you are adding? Okay, this one is there, this one is there. So okay, I need only this one to introduce. That's what you look out for. So your structure elements are the first thing that you look for. Then you now come and look at the smaller items also, the span, the partition, how you want to divide them. You look at them. Okay. The beams are also very important because already the beams are supporting the floor slab. So whatever you connect with, there will be a support. But you can't create a wall and just let the wall just be hanging on the spool. If there's no connection, so even if you are going to connect without a column, it means that you have to have what? That, how do you call it? How do the kind of wall connection arrangement? This one comes, this one enter. So you create that hole for extra, you have a tight connection. Because there's interlocking where you don't have a column. Okay. So you just don't come and go, build the wall and just go and touch. No, that wall will not have that stability. Any small push it will go. Okay, so you interlock them. So you consider all those things. Okay, you look at the elements are the first thing that you look for. Okay, yeah, yeah, okay, okay, okay. So let's look at it. So we are going to our next thing. Now, our next thing that we are going to look at, we are looking at building permit. We are looking at building permit. Now, the end game for you as a designer doing something for the client is that the client wants to build. So now you will by all means go for permit. Do you get it? And even if he doesn't go for permit, they will come and ask that he submits his work. Okay. So now you are supposed to have it at the back of your mind that whatever you are giving to the client, when the client sends it to the assembly for permit, it meets the requirement. Not that you print, the person goes, come and tell you, boss, they say you've not done this, you've not done this, you've not done this. Now, the client doesn't know. He has brought the work to you for you to do, because you know. So he assuming that everything is supposed to be correct. Now, when he comes and you are doing correction, he's not going to pay for the correction. That one, it is your cost. Now, to avoid that, you make sure that whatever you are giving the client meets the requirement. Okay? Now, there's one requirement, whatever you do, it will still come back. The block plan. I don't know what the assemblies they have about block plan. Every assembly, you go, they'll have issue with your block plan. Yeah.
Road plan and your services, the service and the fence work. You do a project for, let's say, Amazon. You will not get it.
Yeah, they will not
come back. Go.
Okay.
Forget.
So those ones, what I do is I tell the client, when he gets there, just pay, let them do it for you. Let them do that one. They'll take that one, so let them do it. Other if you say you bring it to me, they'll still find fault. Yeah, they'll still find fault. So when he gets there, so block plan, septic tank, they'll tell you, the septic, even if you're not going to do septic tank, they'll tell you add it. The one you add, they'll still find problems. So no, we are no more doing. Everybody has his own way. We are no more doing this type. I did a client. I did a buy digester for the client. They said they don't accept, so we have to bring actual septic tank. I said the client is not doing that. He said no, still. Do you get it? So things like that. Don't let the client stress himself. Prepare the client's mind. Let when he gets there for block plan, let him just pay so that he just do it for you. Okay. The rest here they will not have issue. Yeah. Even if they have issue, they cannot do anything. It's only money you just sort and go. Okay. When it comes to cross ventilation, yeah, they sometimes tend to have issue with cross ventilation. But one thing is like they are still in the archaic time. They are not trying to modernize some of the things because there are a lot of gadgets that you can use to achieve cross ventilation if you are looking at heat, but they don't see it that way. They want if you put window here, one window should be on the other wall. You don't need to, if you want to achieve cross ventilation here, where you want to have two windows here, they'll tell you no. That put one here and put one here. That's the only way they understand their cross ventilation. Do you get it? Okay. So if there's a room there, it means you need to change that place. You need to move that room from there. At the end of the day, it means you are distorting your wall design. Okay. So, but you also need to be firm. If the client goes, they'll bully the client. But if you go, because you know your work, you can define your work. So it's also avenue to make money. So you can tell the client you might want to start the process for the permit for the client, but you pay maybe transport and all those things. Yeah, okay. So that you don't have issue with your work. Okay. Okay. So let's look at the building permit process. Okay. Let's look at the process now. So we'll look at for residential, then we'll look at commercial. Okay, we'll look at residential and commercial. So for the process for, how do you call it? The residential. Okay, so for residential building permit, now what you need is we need what your documents that you need for the residential. You need what you call the building document. Okay, building document, that is the land document, sorry, the land document. You need your land document to prove ownership. Okay, so that's where you have your indenture and your site plan. Okay, the indenture and the site plan. Okay, you need that. Then your drawings. Okay, you need your architectural drawings. Now if you are doing more than 2 floors, it means you have to add your structure designs and your report, the structure report. You have to attach it. 1 story, 2 story, you are okay, but above 2 story, you need to add those document to it. So your structure drawing, you need to add it up. Single room like this, a story like this, they are not much strict on the structure. Drawings. Okay, because it's just going to be the one type of column, one type of beam. That's all. Okay. Then you need your mechanical MEP drawing. Okay, so architecture, structure, MEP, that completes it all. We are doing architecture PO. So if you make sure that maybe you have somebody who will do your structure for you, somebody who will do your MEP for you. Maybe until you finish and add up, then it means that you can do all and give to the client. Okay? It's not easy. Okay? Everybody has to make money. Okay? You can sublet, especially with the structure. Don't stress yourself. That headache. If it's single story like this, you don't have a problem. If it's more than that, try give it to a structural engineer to do it for you. Okay? Let him bear that risk because he's going to do stamp and sign. If there's any issue, goes back to him. But if with time you know how to do it, because the money will all come back to you now. Okay, so you can add it up, but it's not easy. Yeah, you have to do, but some don't do. You look at the structure that you are designing. No, with commercial there, you can't, that one there, you have to put it, whether single fire has to be in it. Yes. Commercial there. Residential, something like this, you can ignore.
Sometimes I went to a fireman before, and then there are drawings that they bring, whether single story, two story, whatever, you do the calculation.
Yeah.
But on our side, when we do that extra drawing, we don't.
Yeah.
Do it.
Uh-huh.
But maybe when you do that assembly, then
You will
they
pay.
ask you for.
No, you will pay. No, that's it. They are also part of the committee. Now, you see, if your structure is just a simple thing, he just need his money. Just he has come. That's what they'll do to you. But if it is detailed, bigger structure, that one there, they'll sit down and go through. I once listening and say, "Are doing fire?" Master. If you put extinguisher one here, it's okay. Do you get it? Okay. You don't, in your drawing, you can put it in, but don't not see it as something that's serious because it's just one single structure. But if it is more, and that's where they have to now go into detail, the placement, where all the points that you are indicating doesn't meet the standard, they are going to look at all those things. Do you get it? Okay. But fire there hardly. But try and add it up. Try and add it. Okay. Rivet is simple. Oh. You just pick them and place. Oh. Where you need your smoke detector, put it there. Your control board, we have the alarm control board where you have to put it. Okay. Put it, then just connect the things to it. Okay. It will indicate the connection to the control board, and to even come out with the control board distribution design, showing the things that have been connected to the control board. Okay. Okay. So those are the things that you look up for. So now when it comes to commercial, now with the commercial, after the registered land document, your drawings and everything, you need a fire certificate. You need a traffic assessment impact report, Ghana Water, then EPA. Or these are the extra ones that you add up for commercial, building. Okay. Now all these ones, the extra one you have to pay. Okay. So the fire, you send your drawing, they'll evaluate the drawing. If there's need to be changes, they'll indicate or they'll do it for you and write a report. You pay and you get it. The last time I did one, that was 2018 for a single 2-story. It was 5,000 that I paid for that. Okay, 5,000. By now I don't know how much it is. That one requires residential, but if it's commercial, it is lotto for them. Okay, so you do your fire certificate, then the traffic assessment impact. So you need to let us know the structure you are putting, what impact will it have on the roads around. You see how this tall building like that building, you notice that when they have great impact on the road that are adjacent. So we need to have that, what impact will your structure that you're trying to put will have on the road. Give us a layout, give us a plan. How would your machines have access to it? How are they going to exit? How are you going to control traffic around that? All those things, you need to add it up. Do you get it? Okay. Then they'll approve it. If it's okay, they approve it for you and give you the permit for you to now go and put all your warning signs and all those things on the road. You can't just stand up and say you are building and go and block the road. No. You can't just stand up like you need permit for that. Okay. So all these things has to be added. Okay, for it. Ghana Water, you need to go and ask where you're putting the building. Is there Ghana Water line there? Are you going to have, is it going to have impact on their line? They need to know. Do you get it? You go and do excavation, you realize no big pipe, bow. So you need to go and find out whether there's a line passing there. Do you get it? Okay. Then EPA also. So you need, what impact will it have, the structure that you are doing, what impact will it have on the environment? Okay, we need to know. Okay, they will assess it. If it's okay, then they give you permit for that. Then you go ahead and do that. Okay. All these things are money. So when whichever job the client brings, you need to let the client understand. All these things, the client should be ready. Okay, you are designing a store for a client. You should know that it's a commercial drawing that you are doing. So all these things has to be added before he goes for the permit. If he doesn't have it, he will not be given permit. So I will not come and say that he has paid for it and you are the one supposed to do it. No. Let him know that your own is only the architecture part or the drawing part. The rest, when he goes, he has to pay. It's not free. Okay. So that is it. Now, let's look at the submission process. So now, when you submit your drawing, yes.
I wanted to find out, so under which circumstance do we classify certain buildings as commercial, residential, so let's take this case.
Yeah.
Maybe it was meant for
residential. Yeah.
Now it is commercial.
Yeah.
So you have something in mind like this. Do you need to also get all those?
No, but this building is already they are all for the ones that are being are for new buildings. Yeah, they are for new buildings. If like what we've done now, what will happen is our property rate. They will now come and reassess. Now it's no more residential, so the rates you are going to pay will now be commercial. But not for the assembly. Now, if you are breaking it down to do a different thing, you still need permit. Even demolition, you need permit. Yeah, for demolition, you have to go for permit. It's not for everything is not free. Okay, so that is it. Okay, so after submitting the document, now look at the things that the document has to go through. So first, the fiscal planning department will review the drawing. So you submit document. So the department will check your building plan. Then the layout data they have, how your building is being aligned, your block plan. This is where the thing is, the block plan. So you bring all the check first in block plan. If it's not master, it's not correct, go and change it. Yeah, you go and change it, you come, they will still find problem. So when it gets there, say, oh boy, okay, you do that one for me. Yeah, they will just get somebody to just do and add it up to your drawing. That's all. Okay, so they'll check your layout, your alignment with the layout that they have per the area. Okay, you'll check that. Then it goes to work department. So now the works department will now go into the building itself. The building you have designed, they will now go and look at it. Your arrangement, bedroom here, kitchen here, that's what they are also now going to look at. So they will check, make sure the drawing you are submitting, there are no mistakes in the drawing. Okay? Okay. So if there's a mistake, they'll tell you, go and do changes. Now, the mistake normally comes to where we have this cross ventilation. Now, they normally will ask you that, okay, let me use this setting. Now, if you have, let's say this is a bedroom. Now, the adjacent room shouldn't be kitchen. Like, this is the only wall separating the bedroom and the kitchen. They will say, no, avoid it. They will not even give you permit. So anytime you are doing your room arrangement, make sure whatever you are doing, you don't have a bedroom and a kitchen. Though even tell you, okay, if that's the case, introduce a corridor. Or there should be a washroom that will separate the two. But your design doesn't need that. So when you are doing your room arrangement, make sure to avoid it. Where you have a bedroom here, the next thing is a kitchen. No. Yeah. Oh no, that one there's no, they don't want, they say no, it is a heat transfer that they are looking at. That you are in your bedroom, you are in the kitchen, someone is with that heat transfer. That's what they want to avoid. And now I'm saying that with gadgets now which are there, you can tell them that you are putting in gadgets to extract heat. That will not go, they'll tell you no. But mind you say we have studio apartments that are there. Yeah. Where you even pass through the kitchen before you go to bedroom. Okay, yeah. You even pass through the kitchen. Without passing, if you don't pass through the kitchen, you will not get to the bedroom. But still, people are designing and they are getting them and they are doing. So
The assemblies. It's short when you go through. I experienced one. So what they called me, and I was trying to explain to them that that is not the design. The design is not for us to put bathroom there. They said we should move the bathroom and put it in between to separate the kitchen. I said no, that's not the design. We are also looking at the landscape. Okay, so finally what we agreed on, because I was defending my drawing. I really went to the extent to tell her we are putting in heat arresters and everything in it. So if you are thinking of heat transfer, no. Even we are even looking at the wall going to be a cavity wall. Do you get it? So it's not going to be a normal type of wall. Okay? Where heat transfer in a vacuum, that heat will not transfer. Okay? And he was saying, okay, fine. The best we can do is that you do the changes you want. When you get to side, do what you want. Do you get it? For their record, they want to say that, yeah, what we told you, that's what we have done, that's what we have given permit. If you go on ground and go and do different things, it is not we. Do you get it? Okay, you need to defend your work. Okay, defend it. That arrangement there, that I tell you that whatever you are doing, when you are coming up with your sketch and you are doing your room arrangement, avoid it. Don't do it. Don't even say, oh, you go and explain. No, you just avoid it. Okay? Yeah, you wanted to ask him.
Introduce kitchen close to home.
Oh, there is not a problem. Because you see, it's as if you are not going to spend much time in the hall. And then you are going to sleep. Now, if you go and sleep and now you finish all the heat from the kitchen is not going to, you will not have it from sleep. If you put in air conditioner, then they will tell you no. Aha. So that's their understanding. Okay? So don't do it.
Because they might think you are not sleeping. That's
Oh yeah.
Something will happen that you are not even aware. But for your bedroom, you might be asleep.
Yeah.
And then maybe the kitchen can also even catch fire or something like that.
How long do you spend in your home? After watching television, you go and then sleep. Do you get it? So you see, right now we have this kind of open kind of design where dining, kitchen, hall, open. Do you get it? That one is not a problem. But this is the kitchen. Then the next thing is bedroom. No.
So how important is in the course of what we are doing now? Do we need to also study the Ghana Building Code?
Oh no. You don't. You see, you don't need to study the codes are there, but you don't need the code. Do you get it? What you need is that coming out with your sketch. These are the things you need to avoid. You see, what we are doing, we are not doing full architecture course. We are looking at how to use the software. But there are some basic things, when your work goes, you don't need your work to be rejected. So try to avoid them. They look at this and look at cross ventilation, where this is one wall, you put window here, they want another one here to achieve cross ventilation. So just imagine, look at this setting. If I want window here, can I get window here? Can I get window here? Aha, so here I need to put one. Two, you can't do one big window. They still say no, because that one big window you are doing, warm air here. This is the only place cold air can pass, and this is where the warm air can go. So that interference, okay? So it means that every time your room is what? Aha, there's heat in your room. So to do that, introduce two windows. Now, if the warm air is forcing itself here, now the cold air will force itself the other way and now vent the room for you. Okay? And that's what you should do. But don't tell you no, 1 year, 1 year. But that one is some way. Oh, they are right. But is it the design?
The design.
There's a room here. Yes. Where there's no problem. See, whatever you do, you can't put window there.
At times, the requirement for
I said that we have been chamber. Those in the middle. What will you do? I think, well, you know what they told me? They said all of them create veranda. So this one is here. There's a space to the next. Because they want to achieve that cross ventilation. 1 year, 1 year.
On paper, maybe you can do it like that for them. But when you get to the site, they do your own thing.
But will you have a problem when you go to site and do your homework?
No, you see, they don't have problem on site. The other one is that before they give you the permit, so if somebody comes they are come to cross check whether they've done the right thing. Yeah, they've done the right thing. If you are born on ground to do the wrong thing, it is you who will be held responsible, not them. And that's what they want to avoid. Do you get it? I did some structural work. And normally when you are doing your structural event, what we do is that we do a bar, one bar, another bar. Then we'll do this, let's say this will be the arrow. And we'll put the dot in this bar. Is going, the arrangement is from here to here. Now, in rivet, if the bar, this is the bar going from here, we'll do 1. Then if you need 10 of the bar, we'll do 10 dots. Showing that this is the arrangement of the bar. But they say no. Do it this way. It's the same thing, no. Rather than indicating that this bar is from here to here with an arrow, you do 1 bar, then do the rest all dots. Showing the number of bars you need. They say no. They want to see one, do the arrow. Do you get it? Some are not seeing new things coming. So what they have been approved, that's the same thing we want to. So just to speak for them. But with the cross ventilation there, Charlie, you can fight with them. Yeah, that one you can fight with them. Where you have, but make sure you have 2 windows, don't have 1. In a situation where you have something like this, it should be 2, not 1. If you can accommodate 3, can do 3. Okay? Don't assume that if I do the whole thing big, it's still 1. Okay? So with the cross ventilation, that one is not a big problem where you need to put it out. Because see, there are some designs where there are rooms where there are no windows. See the new buildings that they are doing, cantonment and all. You go, there's one room, there's one small window. You see, we tend to copy outside design, forgetting the terrain the design is. Now outside they are trying to conserve what? Heat. So we don't need to do more opening for the heat to go. Here, we don't need the heat to so you need more pressure. So you need to do more openings. But they will do that. Now those ones they are doing, they have standby generators. In case there's light off, they don't not experience light off.
The light doesn't go off.
That's the thing. So you can't go and copy that design and do the same thing for a client where you know the client cannot afford that. Okay? So you are designing, have that at the back of mind. Okay, whatever I'm doing, in case there's light off, how does the person also still feel comfortable being in that room? Is there enough openings for ventilation? Consider it.
What about the rate that the height of the building can take up the rate? Because in most times, I realize that when they build, they make it short.
Yeah.
So the height
Room height,
transfer the
yeah. Room height. Now, because we're doing fan light.
Yeah.
Now, people are trying to ignore the fan light. You are thinking this way, the assembly is not taking that way. Even the room height for your ceiling to the roof, you can do it in such a way that you leave enough appreciable vacuum space so that whatever heat, when it gets to that vacuum, it doesn't transfer directly into the room. But they don't see it that way. The person who taught me said, when you see the door, these are the things you should approve. It's the same thing. Yeah. The same thing you approve. New things that are coming, they are not adding up. So sometimes you go to an assembly, they will approve it for you. Another place, the same thing you said there, they say no. Yeah. They will tell you no.
Is that not a way to still expose more?
That is it. The one the whatever you do, they'll take there is the block plan. But the other one, you can go and change it and bring it.
So it comes back to this standardization.
Yeah, we don't have.
Like a lot of
We don't have.
guys
We don't have. Right now, what we have this thing for Prota 2025, they have a standard for Ghana. We have our way of reinforcement. They've added it to that software now. But with Rivet, we don't have. Like I said, we are going by the British standard. Do you get it? So whatever, that's the standard we are using. If you see our BS code and everything, it's based on the what? British standard, UK standard. Do you get it? Okay. Now, the assemblies, you see, new things are coming. They need to modernize themselves. Now, even the assemblies vary. They'll tell you this is the law. This is what they have. But you go here, you go to the next place, it's different. The same thing they are talking about is different. So that's what I'm saying, that if you let your client go, the client will toss him. Because he wants his thing to build. So whatever he will do, they'll frustrate him for him to pay. But if you go and they know you know what you are talking about, it's not everything that they'll tell you. They'll just okay. Or they'll even ignore some things. Because the first thing when you're going, I went to, how do you call it, Katamanso, just to buy the form, to fill myself. They said no, they have to fill it. I said no, that is not it. Me, I'm coming for. I say I'm buying the form. Give me the form. Because if I'm submitting, I'll submit with the form. They said no, they have to look at the drawing before they sell the form. I said So you see that thing. So me, I'm forced. I said no. It is not so. I told them no, it is not so. So I took the form. Yeah. I said no, that is not it. On the form, the person is supposed to fill. Even there's a place the architect is supposed to sign. Are you the one going to sign? No. So if you can't stand on your ground, then they'll bully you. Yeah. You should know. There's one work I did for a guy at Kumasi. I told the guy he should buy the form, bring it so that the architect here will sign and stamp. So they said no, they will do everything. I said it's not that. But Charlie, the client wants a tea. So I said okay, give them the tea, let them do it. It is all money. Okay. So but it varies. There are some assemblies they don't have a problem. You go, you want to buy the form, they give you the form. When you go and fill in, if there's a problem, they'll tell you. Do you get it? Go and do the changes and resubmit. Yeah, that is there. Okay. So if you don't know, you can buy and let somebody fill it there for you. Okay. But the filling is simple. It's not that difficult. It's not difficult. The filling is not difficult. But how you do? Somebody for chop. Okay, so let's look at the committee. So the committee that sits on the review of your work. So we have the assembly members. There's a chief. There's a planning department. There are also the work department, electricity of Ghana, Ghana company. Then fire. Fire is also part of the people that will go through your work. Okay. Then after going through, the document is vetted. So for approval, if there's a drawing, if there's changes that you need to be done to the work, you go and do the changes to it. Do you get it? Then when you submit, everything is okay. Then they will now generate the, how do you call it, the permit number for you. Okay, so permit number generation. So the fiscal planning department will generate a permit number. Then they'll tell you the fee you are supposed to pay. Okay, then after that, then it is signed. When you pay, then they'll sign for you and give it to you. Catamaran like this, what happened is that now the law has changed. You no more wait for 3 months for the permit. It's just within a month. When you submit, they're supposed to work on it. But if you go and they don't tell you, you go and sit there waiting 3 months. Even that 3 months you go, they've not even started the process for you. Okay, so now when you submit, you can do follow-up. Okay, you can do follow-up. Okay. What they did was that one coming now, I chased my own permit. I have to chase it. You go, they are giving you story, and there are some assembly when you start the permit process. After payment, initial payment and everything, they give you go ahead to even start the building. There, they say no. Until the permit can, you can't do anything. If you do anything, they'll come and you pay penalty. And the funny thing is that even that they are doing the calculation, they've added a penalty already to it. They'll add penalty to your permit. So until the day you want to pay, they'll now say they'll send someone to go and verify whether there's something there or not before they remove it out. So if you don't know, you will pay the whole penalty once you've not done anything. And so it means that if you are waiting for that 3 months for them to tell you that everything is okay, so come and pay and continue, you can decide start your building. Well, the permit is already added, so that you don't delay your job. Okay, do it's here. It was 2,000 they added to it. Pay and go. Because you need you want to start. Now they are saying that even if you do payment now, if they don't give you the permit, if they don't see that thing, you can't start. If you start, someone will come and stop you. And when they come and stop you, they'll go and tell their people you start, so you pay penalty. Do you get it? Okay. If I knew the day I submitted, I'll let them start work. I waited 3 months. Even that 3 months when I got there, they don't even know where the drawing is. So I had to push. Oh, we'll do it. The following day come. One day I even got they say light up, so they cannot sign. So I have to sort small. 700 before papa. Okay. So that is it. Okay. For the permit. Now after that, there's what you call the post permit. Now they are supposed to visit the site when you are doing your construction, especially when you start your foundation, to verify that what you are doing is exactly what is on the drawing and what you're giving permit for. Because it is all calculated in the payment too, that they are supposed to come to the site and check. But they don't do that one. They only do the one you start, they will come catch you. Hey, that's the one they do. But when you have your permit and you start your work, you will never see them again. They will not pass your day. They know they will not come and get anything. So they will not come there. So we need to do that. So the presence of a work department official during construction. So he has to be there. So with the setting out and the foundation. The rest, you are okay. Okay? Whether you are going according to the design and you are obeying all the safety requirements and everything. Okay? So those are the things that you need to make sure you have, and the process to which to acquire your permit. Okay? With this, you can use it to explain to the client. Okay? These are the things your work will go through before you get your permit. Others, you pay. The moment you pay now, you can start work. Others, will tell you, finish paying, the permit should come out first before you even start work. Okay? So let the client understand. So that if he's doing anything and there's a problem, it should not be coming from your end. Okay? Okay. Any question? Any question? Okay. If no question, let's go to the next thing. By now, everybody's installation is done, right? Yeah. Okay. We'll get to the interface very soon. Okay. So we are going to look at sustainability. So we are looking at your design that you are coming out with. How sustainable is the design? Okay. How sustainable is the design? Now we are trying to move into, because of the global kind of global warming and all those things. So we are looking at whatever we are coming out with, it needs to meet.
Sometimes you have your permit, either you completed your building or not, and then you are doing some improvement.
Yeah.
That one too.
Yeah, you need for permit. Whatever is in the drawing that is submitted, that's what you've gone for permit for. Any other thing that is not on the drawing, you need to go for permit. That is why it is important in your drawing, indicate your fence wall, indicate your gate, your septic tank, they need to be on your block plan. Now, if they check your drawing is not on it, see, they will not tell you. Oh, the day you start doing that thing, they will come and ask your permit, your drawing. If they check the thing is not on it, it means the permit did not cover for that. So you will pay again, especially with the fence wall. You see, sometimes people don't build fence wall, they want to secure their land. So maybe 10, 20 years, now the person wants to do fence wall. Now also the permit also has expiry date. It's not forever. So if they give you, I think it's 5 years or 4 years or 5 years. After that, yeah, it's expired. So if within that time you've not built and you think you have permit, you will go and look and say, oh, your permit has expired. You go again and pay. Okay. So if they give you a permit, start something. I beg you, start something on the land. Okay. So those things are there. Okay. Demolition, you will go. Accra like this, their permit system is very strict because see, they don't have land. So it's only the existing building. That's where they can make money. So if you are doing any changes, they will come ask for permit. We were trying to change some flat roof to normal roof. We needed permit for that. As this old building, which is there, people are only just we don't want it. We are just covering the flat roof. Put the roof on the flat roof. That's all. But you need permit for that. Yeah. You can't just stand out because you are fence or warrior. No. You will pay. Okay. If it's a new developed area, attention is not much there. But the developed areas there, that's the only way they can make their money. Okay. Okay. So that is it. So we are going to look at how to make our building sustainable. Okay. How to make sure our building meets the sustainability goals. Okay. Okay. Now the first one we are going to look at is called biophilics. Biophilics. Now biophilics is the design integration of the natural to the environment. So natural element into the building that connect to the environment. Do you get it? So how is this building connected to the environment? You are in this building. How am I connected to the environment? So maybe we don't have the greens here. Okay, we are putting the greens on the table. This is our only way of connecting to the natural environment. For this building, do you get it? Okay, so we are looking at natural light. So the building that you are doing, how is it connected to natural light? Not that every time the artificial light has to be on. So within a day, let's say early morning, where the sun is on, we should make sure the lights are off, where we can make use of the natural light. Do you get it? So the design that you are coming out with, how are you looking at that into it? There are some design people do. If there's no light there, you can't use the place. Do you get it? So you need to consider that, how to maximize the use of the natural light to illuminate your building. Okay? Then we look at also ventilation. Ventilation. So now you get to a site. Let's say this is our site, and we notice that the wind normally blows from this direction only. Now we don't want air conditioning is on, fan is on every time. Do you get it? So now how do we make use of that ventilation, that air into the building? Then it means that whatever design you are coming out, you need to make sure that that air vents the building, the room. So how is the air entering the building? It means that from the direction that we need more openings on that side to make sure that air enters the room or the building. Now it shouldn't just enter and straight away it goes out. You have window here, you have window here. Then here has been blocked. The air can pack, it goes, finish. Now, how are we making use of the air to vent the whole building? So now the air enters. Now we want that air to also go and vent it. So it means we need to put an impediment in front of there, so that when it hits, it goes there, goes one, vent before it finally goes out. Do you get it? Okay, so we need to make sure, consider that in the design. Now greening. So we are in a building, natural landscape. How are we connected? There are some designs people do, they create patio area where you are in your room, You have that, how do you call it? Okay, you've done some outside. Yeah, yeah. You've done some outside. Yeah. You have plants. Okay. So how is the building connected to greening? Okay. So do you incorporate what plants in the building? Some go to the extent of even growing a tree in the building. We have that, but it's not every tree. There are some tree, the root just goes down. So you can add that in your design. Maybe your entryway, you enter, there's a small place where there's an actual tree growing. Do you get it? Then maybe you add green that place, which is part of the main building. You open and enter, you see the tree, not as outside. Maybe the only thing I can do is that the open for what? How do you call it? Rain to what? Water it also. Do you get it? Okay. So you consider that. You also have something like rooftop garden. Rooftop garden. Okay. So you look at that. Water feature. So adding fountain, pond. This one will be very expensive. It means that you have money where you create your own pond. You get it. You can create artificial pond. Okay. But you can go for fountains. There are fountains which are there. Then this aquarium thing also is also nice. Okay. You add it to your building. Okay. The natural material. So the materials that you use. Okay. There are some materials they don't allow air to pass through. Materials like this glass. Glass will never allow air to pass through. But if you use wood, who have that kind of porous kind of this thing that can allow air to pass through, you will not see that kind of air pass through, but it allows air. So you look at all those things using stones. How do you use stones to design? Do you get it? How you connected to the natural environment? All those things, you consider them in your design. Okay? In your design. Now, the view. So you don't just design, the view is somebody's back house. Yeah, you have designed, you open your door, or you're in your hall, you want to see somebody's back house. No. Charlie, design so that at least the view that you see, Charlie, you appreciate it, you will not grow early. You grow fit and young. You are seeing nice things. Okay? Not somebody's back house. Even the back house is only some small window. That's the only thing on that wall. No. Okay? So the view that you see, your balcony, your bedroom, you wake up, you come to your balcony, what do you see? Do you get it? All those things, you consider them. Okay? So they are all classified under the biophilics design. Okay? You consider them. How connected are you to the natural environment? Okay? Okay. Any question on that? Now let's look at the benefits. So enhances mental health and productivity, reduces stress and mood. If you are seeing nice things, will your stress be up? No, you wake up, the sun is on, you don't put that fresh ray of sun is hitting your face, your body, and you feel okay. It's not that you are in the room, the moment you go out of the room, as if you are in a different world. The sun, everything hits you, looks different. You need something like you are even bled out. Do you get it? Okay? So you consider that. Increase air quality. This thing is not good but we can't do with it. So we need that natural air venting the room. Early morning, hot afternoon. The hot afternoon ones are good, but see, you open all your windows, that fresh air, even the sun is on, but that fresh air blowing. Child, that way you sleep, if they call you, can you not wake up? Do you get it? Okay, so how do you make use of it? These are some of the benefits you get from that. Okay? Okay. Now, you are considering that too. Now, all these things should be at the back of your mind. Whatever design you come out with. We'll look at the project work, the preambles, okay, and see. Now, accessibility is also another one. Now, how accessible is it to your design or your building or whatever you are creating? How is it that everybody can have access to the building? So you design such a way that you don't only consider only those who can walk. You don't only consider only those who can see. Do you get it? Everybody should be able to have access to that building. Now you are creating a mall design, and you've not created a ramp for those who be in wheelchair. So let's say I have a family member who is in a wheelchair. We come, it means that he cannot go or she cannot go. It means that we just send only those people. Then the functionality of the building is defeated. Do you get it? Okay, so you are looking at this, how accessible somebody who is visually impaired, how is the person able to access the building? Now, visually impaired, sometimes there are people who they don't have helpers. They themselves can access, but there should be things that the person can feel, touch, to be able to know where the person is going. So sometimes when it comes to your finishing, you can use that as directional this thing for the person. When you feel this, it means you are heading towards here. Even color, how color patterns that you use, the person should be able to identify, okay, maybe he's not fully this, but when he sees this, he knows that this is where he's going. He can follow that color to wherever he wants to go. Okay? All this is when you get to a reception area. Now, how is the reception area designed? Do you get someone who's on a wheelchair? Do you expect the person to wake up from the wheelchair and have access to the reception area? So maybe the countertop for the reception might be lower. So whoever is in the wheelchair will be able to get to the reception desk. Do you get it? So all these things you need to consider. Ramps, elevators. Okay? Look at the building. Look at how people can access. If I'm going to the 10th floor, do I need to use only the stair to the 10th floor? No. The next time I'll come. Do you get it? There's lift for the person to use to get to the 10th floor. Okay? Look at that. Door openings. Residential door openings are different from commercial door openings. More openings are also different. Do you get it? In offices, all those you need to consider. When you are designing opening of pathway in commercial area, it means the space has to be very wider. Now the gate has to also swing in both directions, not one direction. Do you get it? Okay, it has to swing in both directions. You consider all this in the design. Okay? Washroom. How is everybody able to access the washroom? Someone on a wheelchair, you should be able to just get to the washroom and be able to use it. Okay? Look at that. Now, this is where I was saying using texture surfaces to help visually impaired navigate spaces. So there are offices where the texture of the walls have been designed in such a way that when the person comes and feel, he's able to know where he's around, where he is, and be able to know where he's supposed to go. Okay, color also is also included. The color that you use, okay, are also very, very important. Okay, this will help to make sure everybody can have access to your building. Now, it all comes with cost. So you should know what design you are doing, and the client should be ready. Do you get it? But there are some simple things that you need to consider. You can't tell me that a 10th floor, you will not have a lift in the 10th floor. Hey, everybody should be using the stairs. No, an old age person. Do you expect a person to going up and down, up and down? No. Okay? So when the client comes and he says this is what you want, let him know that there will be a lift. So he should be ready to get it. Not that I don't have money, so forget lift. No. Okay, consider it. Okay? Okay. So benefit, promote inclusivity. So everybody, you've included everybody, you've not taken out anybody out. Okay? Enhance usability for people with disabilities. Okay? Provide improved safety and comfort for everybody. Okay? Especially with the ramps. Now there's a law, even residential now, when you design, you need to include ramps. Residential building. Previously it was commercial building, but now residential building, you are supposed to include ramps in it, in the design. So wherever you have a stair, have a ramp. Yeah, you don't know, one of your family member, something might happen. It's not now you get there, you have to now come carry the person. The person should be able to access the building. Okay? Okay. So that is for accessibility. Any question? Any question? No? Yes.
I realize that there are lots of apartments coming up.
Yeah.
And most of these apartments,
Yeah.
there's no way
Yeah.
to factor this.
It's not, there's no way to factor. He said they are not doing it.
But
They are not doing
they've
it.
been giving permits and they can put the buildings up.
No, you see,
So,
it means that building is not sustainable. It will not be classified as a sustainable building. Now, outside, there's reward for that. When your building is again sustainable,
they reward you. They even put you on some level. There are some items you buy, the price that you buy is lesser than what you pay on the market. They give you all those incentives. Do you get it? It's only here that we are not doing. But it is there. When they classify your building as sustainable, the benefit that you derive is enormous. Okay? That's what we are trying to. It's the law is already there, but it's just the implementation. That's the problem. The implementation is the problem. Other places they are trying to implement it, but with this, so you see, these are some of the things that assembly is supposed to have at the back of their mind, so that they can encourage whatever design that is coming. They make sure it also meets the sustainability goals. Okay, so when you come, your apartment you are designing, we need to query. Oh, is there a ramp? Do you get it? Are they meeting all the sustainable goals that the building is supposed to? If not, what then do we do? We need to let the person go back and make sure he meets those things before we give approval for that. But that's not our headache. Our own is come and pay the money. Then we give you permit and you go. That's all. Okay? Okay. Waste reduction. Yes, sir.
I think you also design, you also look at your more points.
Yeah.
You should also look at your more points, because most people design when you look at where the sun is coming from.
Yeah.
Maybe hitting it at earth.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
when it rains,
Yeah.
and the wind blow the winds,
Yeah.
maybe where you have your window, that place is also supposed to be like either bedroom or hall. So you should also look at that.
The camera
for
for
that time.
It's all part of it. See, but that's where you need to visit the site. It's important. There are some small things that you need to do as a designer when a client comes for you to design something. Visit the site. Take consideration in all this. You see, our part of the world, what we normally do is that we always orient the building to the road.
Yeah.
That's what we are always doing. We are orienting the building to the road. Where the road is, you should face the road.
That's what some
It's not that's what, that is what is there. Everybody is orienting the building to the road. Now, if you get to the road, let's say I'm facing the road here. I know where the sun rises, where the sun sets. Midday, midday so we know that midday where the sun is more hot. So what do you think you put around where that is? You need to have your washrooms and all those things there. Your bedrooms are supposed to be where the sun is setting. Do you get it? Because by the time you want to go and sleep, the room should be conducive enough for you to do it. It's not now the sun is hot. Now that you're about to sleep, now the heat is now giving off in the room. Now you're now going to sleep in it. No. You get it? Okay? So all this is, you need to look at them. Orientation of your building is all critical. But our own is towards the road. Everything towards the road. And that's what I'm saying. Your view is also important. If you are towards the road, what is blocking your view? If there's a nice scenery here, that will help in your improvement. Will you say you ignore and go and be building towards the road? No. Just imagine those on this Makati Hills, where there's a nice view. Then you go and build the back of the house facing that nice view. No. You get it? Room arrangement, you consider. The sun is setting up here, so what room should be here? The sun will be hot at this time. What room should be here? All those things, when you are sketching, you will be considering them. Visit the site. You can do a test. Fly a paper. Know the direction of the wind. Can do it 3 times, or different time stamp. Maybe 1 month you do the first, 2 months, 3 months you go and do it again. You don't have that luxury to do that. You can't say you are waiting to. Okay, so you can just go and do a sample. See the direction where the wind blows. Okay, then you know that okay, I need to make use of this wind into the building. So whatever I'm designing, opening should be there more to harness all into the building. Do you get it? Okay?
So there are some buildings around we have balconies, but we don't use it.
Back.
We have balcony.
Oh.
But we don't use it because what I saw is there for me to
That's why. So the thing you go and see.
because the customer said
If the thing you go and see is not nicer, you think you go there. The thing there you are going to see somebody's back house. You go and see there every day. No, you don't go and see there. So it's not everywhere you put back on you. Not every. Some people think so far as you have a master bedroom or bedrooms at the top, all the bedrooms should get a balcony. No. Yeah, you put balcony all right, but the view you are going to see, is it okay for you? Unless maybe the view is good for you. Maybe bathroom. There's a whole big window you can be seeing. Okay? If not, dear master. Okay, consider that. Waste reduction. Now, the waste reduction, we are looking at construction and post-construction. During and after. So, the kind of material you are going to use in construction, look at it. Which material generates more waste? You are trying to avoid. So, you don't go for material that will generate more waste in your construction. Do you get it? Especially with wood, when it comes to wood. Master, if you know, master, you don't want to generate more wood, you can go rent, not buy. You want to do more form work. It's not every form work you should go and buy wood and do. Do you get it? There are some which are being rented. So you can consider that, okay, I'll not rather buy, I'll rather go and rent it. So I don't generate more waste. Okay? Cement bags.
Generating more waste.
Yeah. During construction.
That one to cost too much because let's say if you are buying, you know that it's something that's, but if you are renting, maybe you might pay more than you buying it.
No.
So if you are buying, my point is, if you are buying, it becomes something like it's for you.
Yeah, but we will use it again. Unless you are going to reuse.
Especially the marine was the standard. You can
Yeah, unless you are going to reuse.
Also, they don't have the same project.
Yeah, unless you are going to reuse. Oh.
Like for marine boilers, let's say maybe you can use it for a different project.
No, that's why you have to unless you are going to reuse it. But if you don't have anything to use that thing again, well then it becomes. It means that waste money. No, you see, so it's not in isolation. Before you go decide on what to do, you need to consider this. Okay, the thing I'm going to buy, will I reuse it? Because that will now become a benefit to you. But if you think, Charlie, you waste money and you are going to throw it away.
Like scaffolds.
Why will I?
Like scaffold, and when you are done,
you don't need it again. Do you get it? Because that's why a lot of people are going to rent out this thing. They are crazy. So it's not everything you need to bear. Do you get it? You know roof members, dear, what you do. Charlie, right now the wood price where it is going is not easy. So consider roof members and the steel frame members. Look at the cost. Which one will be more beneficial? Because that person who is bringing is not going to create waste. He's just cutting everything to what you need and bring to your side. Now, if you buy wood, you are not going to cut. The waste is cost to you, but you are not going to use. But no cost to you when the person brings the steel trusses, because he has charged you what he's going to pay. You have paid that one. Whether he gets waste, it is not to you your cost.
So for this still this thing mostly when the people come to do this thing, I don't know if you are aware they add waste to it.
By all means, they'll add waste.
So you might think it's not going to, but the person who is also coming to do the estimation inside is also adding the weight. So
no, but it's not that in there is adding waste. So he will take the exact measurement. Yes. Then after that, they add percentage of waste to it. Now you are not going to do exact measurement. You are buying the material. Now you come on ground and now start cutting. Now all that you are cutting, you have paid for it already, but it becomes waste to you, the client. Now the person you are buying the thing from, he has charged you, you are paying. It's no more whatever waste. If the person that is not up to it, it is his cost. He's just going to bring the finished product to you.
Yes, I understand that point, but mine is automatically if you are coming to do business, so you are using let's say wood, you would also have to sit down to do your own quantity.
Oh yeah. That's why I said look at two.
That is when you
that's why I
Why
say.
you don't know how to do it? We want people to do estimations.
No, so you
And
consider
pay,
the two roof members, the wood and the steel, the cost to do this and the cost to do this. Now, see, the wood you are going to buy, you will not go and say you are buying it piece. Oh. Aha. So if let's say you need from here to here, and the one on the market is just you need 3. It means you are buying 3. Oh, but even that 3 you are not going to use all. Some will be waste. Because you not go and buy and say, I need to buy small one. The small one will add up. That's what you are going to buy. You still have to buy full. I get me. I need 3 here. The 3 that I need here is not fully exactly 3, maybe 3.5. But the 4th one, you are not going to buy half full. You have to buy full. But you need only half in that. So the rest, who is it? It is you, your cost. If that one, if you sell it to whoever is you are going to buy from, he has to do the exact thing. He has the material. He has the material. He's going to cut. That waste he's going to reuse it to do something else later.
So it means that when you are doing drawing, you should know the type of wood that you are going to use.
Everything.
Avoid those
A lot of cutting. Even the room sizes. You go and buy. You know you are going. The tile sizes are there. So to avoid waste in tile, the room size is important. So if I say I'm going to use 0.6 tile, so I need to make sure if I lay all the 0.6 tile, what I'm going to get, I will not get waste. There will not be any place I have to buy extra for cutting to join. So my room size has to meet.
What about in some drawings, parents can request that they want cable and gift. You know, cable gives those cuttings.
Yeah.
So if you can convince the person, will it?
No, that is where you are convincing the client. So you have to bring in all these things. The cost, waste, and all those things. It is still going to be his. So if he's looking at avoiding that, then we'll go for this. But if he doesn't buy into it, you still do what he wants. Because at the end of the day,
Some of them will tell you that you can never find
no, that's what I said. There are some people.
You are not the one who did the drawing.
Oh,
If I'm talking in terms of construction. If you did the drawing, you can easily convince the person that let's do this type of wood. But in the case when the drawing isn't given to you,
you are just
coming
coming
to
to
that.
Yeah.
How will you convince the person?
You start convincing. Because at the end of the day, you will still do estimate for whatever you are going to do for the client. Because maybe you've just been given a drawing to look at it.
Because if you convince the person, he's totally ignorant about what you say. You ask to go and draw.
Yeah.
And which means that drawing, it is 50-50. It's either when you throw that drawing to him, you will still have to see his work as he is a mason and give it to them. So you wasted that and you can't charge the person.
No, charge there, you have to charge the person.
When you have to
No, that charge there,
it's only the roof that you are using to convince the person.
But you see, when you
going to charge,
but at the end of the day, no, he is the one going to lose. Oh. He needs the thing.
I understand. My question is, the person has already done his drawing.
Yeah.
In a gable book.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're trying to avoid the cuttings. So if you are trying to avoid the cuttings and you are explaining verbally to the person, it's not getting the picture. It means you are in a position to draw that for the person to see.
Yeah.
If you give the person the clear idea, it is quite a 50-50 game. He will capture the idea and give it to a family member who is
but before you have to cost that. You have to charge.
You are convincing the person.
You have to charge before you even draw and give the gift.
Whilst you need the contract as well.
No, you see, that's why you have to be smart.
It's normally happens because at times.
No, if the way you know you get the job.
Desperate for the contract.
Yes.
No, if you know you get the job.
And maybe that person could even be maybe a friend of yours.
If you know you get the job, you can ignore that.
But I understand that point. In reality, that's how it is. But these days, yes,
it's
not
not
even drawing.
What might you say?
He's there. That one there is there. Sometimes I do 3Ds for clients.
Ways and means.
I do 3Ds for
This
clients.
guy is going to give me this.
But I know the 3D I'm making. I don't charge the client.
So
because I know I'll get the job. So I will not charge the client the 3D.
See, sitting down with the client, you need to also assess the client. Whether the client has money or doesn't have money. And then you go and put all your
Sometimes I get a job. He has the money.
So you have to be genuine. You have to find ways
the
to
client might
the
have the
money.
money. Do you get it? But maybe the client is related to you, or maybe you have that friendship or.
Oh, family member.
I don't do
No.
Either being a family member or maybe.
Oh, master. That one quite easy. Family member. That one quite easy. Oh, but if I'm going to buy the material, no, if I'm going to buy the material, because I say I'm the one going to do it, even though I'm not charged, but I will consider it in the material. See, especially when it comes to when the client gives you a work, you need to visit the site. Now, you need to charge the client to visit the site. Now, you see, the thing is that you have to also play with it. If you know that the client doesn't have the money, but you also need a job, so you can forgo that money, but you consider it in the cost. You have to find a genuine way of getting your money. See, architects, what they do is that everything they do, there's a percentage. If you don't pay, they don't go, they don't do it. Sketch. Architects take 1%. And even the cost they charge, it is per the contract, the job where you build. How much it costs you to build, that is the cost they take as their fee. So you have to be strategic. Find ways and means. The first thing you need to know that whether you will get the job. If you know you get the job, you find somewhere you put that in there. If you not get, there are some job, master, you let it go. You will do everything, you will not get your money. You waste your time, you won't get, so you let it go. If the client is proving stubborn, master, let it go.
Later you applaud you for that.
That is it.
At my workplace like this, we do roofing. And what normally people do is they will come
Take the
with
estimate.
drawing.
Yeah.
Right, they come with the drawing. But when we go on floor, what they have and the drawing, they are different.
Yeah.
So, okay, what we do is we'll give you a design which suits the building, right? You do the 3D before the 3D and everything. I do usually over
The person will not come again.
the person will not come. But
Yeah.
they will go and use your drawing.
To do.
Yes.
Here. So that is where you.
So,
See.
for some time, we stop that.
So you are realized you are losing.
We are losing.
So now you have to put a mechanism there that is such a way that you commit the person first. Some people do it in such a way they will refund later. That's when they get the job. They will refund. So they'll put it inside. Oh, this is what you are supposed to do. If we agree and then we refund the money. That is, if the person doesn't come back, you've also secured yourself, you've gotten something. Do you get it? So you have to be creative enough to make sure where you need to commit the client and make sure you still get the job. Family dear is easy. But don't can't say go and buy the thing. That is where you also put your thing in. And you know you are not going to transport the thing. You put transport in. You do it in such a way, it's not something that the person knows that you will not do. Something the person doesn't have idea about. That is where you will capture. If the thing is 10 meters, you can say 12. That is, you know the family person. You know that when you do, you will not get anything.
Yes.
Yes. So then you consider that. Okay? You consider, don't be too wicked. Yeah, you small. Okay? One city, for everything. It's okay. Don't overdo it. Okay? If you overdo it and you see the scores, you also not like to do it. Okay? So it's both ways. That one, dear, human being, we are not this, Charlie. You think that the person is Christ before you realize, Charlie, he's even the worst person. Okay? So you are looking at this part, then also look at the other side also. In case it happens so, what then do I do? Okay? But find ways. Everything. I'll teach you when we do the pricing. There's a way I've considered a lot of things in my pricing. So if you come and you tell me this is what you want, I give you a first sketch, and you don't come back again, there's a commitment to be done. If you don't come back, I know what I've gotten. Do you get it? If you go a step further, then it means I'll be taking out that thing from the cost.
But the initial stage, you don't know the client, whether you will back out or not. So you also want to secure yourself. But whatever sketch you are giving out, it is assumed work is done. So you can't just say it's free. Me, I can do sketch for you, 3D. I won't give you floor plan that. Even the 3D I'll take a shot of the place where you will not see the whole thing. Yeah, but it will be, you appreciate what I'm giving you, and you still have to come back. Okay, if you don't come back, I don't have a problem. Whoever can take the 3D and reproduce her, fair enough. You get it? Okay.
Yeah, so, looking at the environment or where we find ourselves, a lot of buildings are there already. So if you have a client who wants you to, I'll build a house already, I don't have a design or the architectural design, I don't have one. Do that for me. If you can do that, and then you go to site and realize that even if you do it and you have to go through the process, it will be difficult. What do you do?
Difficult is like he can't build a thing.
You not get a permit. He has built a house already.
Yeah, he wants to do changes. No, he doesn't have the drawing for it. So now you can. So okay, as build. Oh yeah. Oh, see, that's what I'm saying. The pricing. You see, you can't sit like someone who is not coming fresh to do the work. Then you are doing the design of the price must be different for this one is as build. The person has already done it, so you are just remeasuring and reproducing. Now that remeasuring and too, you see, you need to consider some things. Transport, firstly, basic, consider that one, take it. Now, if the client will not pay you the transport, and you know that the as-built, that is where you get your money, then you put it there. Now, after that, when you do the drawing, is it soft copy or hard copy? It's hard copy, and you know that, okay, I can make money from the printing, then put your cost in the printing. Stamp, sign it. You can put it there, so that the client will not see that you are charging the actual drawing. Yeah, sometimes I do, I'll tell you, it's only that you are paying for printing. But I'll tell you why I'm printing and the cost of the printing there. Yeah, the quality I'll get for you there. This is how much they charge. That is not a problem. The soft copy, I'll send you a soft copy. But I'm saying that there are some things you have to let the person commit. When the person commits, you got it. If he doesn't come back, you got it what you also have. Rather than not getting anything at all, that one which is not good. You waste your time. You get a send a thing, and the person. The soft copy is even easier, but you have to pay this before I send it to you. If he doesn't pay, do you send? You don't send. He also needs the thing. If you go and pick another person, the person will still come back, start the whole thing. This one is not like new one, no, where you've done and the person is taking the thing to draw, to build. Now, I also do what we call setting out. So I'll tell my client, not every mason can read. So the setting out I have to do, I include it in it, I have to do the setting out for you. It's another avenue to make money. So if I'm charging you, I'm considering that, so I might not charge you that high because I know I've also taken another job. So I consider that. Do you get it? You look at your strength. When you think that, Charlie, you can make money, then so I'm going to separate the interior. I'll do setting out for you. So I'm charging you for setting out, but indirectly, I've just reduced the cost to just take this money. Ah, 3D. I don't charge for 3D, but indirectly, it's in the cost. We'll do pricing. Then you see how it is in. You have to do some things to entice the client, that the client cannot go away from you. Also have at the back of your mind that it is a client that will also recommend you more. So whatever, my initial client, if I get a new client, there are some things I don't charge. I give it to the client. So even if I give you a cost, and the client says reduction, I'll tell the client, what do you want to pay? So when the client say what he wants to pay, I take it. There's no bargain. I just agree. You will go and bring somebody else. The next person that is coming No. Do you get it?
But it's also initial.
No, but he's the one who has recommended the person. Do you get it?
What if that person is too late?
No. So there might be a level. Maybe the increment will not be that much per se. So he also will go and bring another person. So maybe the first client say he wants to, I charge you 1,000. He say he wants to pay 700. Okay. The next person I charge, he say he wants to pay. I say, oh, bring 800. How much difference?
Okay, let's say in this case, I came to you, you produced the drawings for me. I started drawing them. I was talking to a friend. The friend also got interested. I showed him this and I was like, oh, I have a land here. I wish you give me the same thing. Give me the same job. Okay, this one did it for me. Do you know that human beings, we are that time that you told me originally same. So the moment
No, but site differ. It's not the same site.
it's not the same site, but
Yeah.
the same building.
But the time and seasons are not the same.
Oh,
No,
say,
time and seasons are not the same. Prices of things are going.
Yes. No, with regards to the design.
No, I can tell you that the price of printing is up.
This would be a
And
short
even
He's talking about
Short
the
one,
same
like
time.
maybe a
Yeah,
week or
price of
something.
things that printing is
No,
going
but
up.
he's already committed himself. Because seeing the design, if you like it,
You like
he's already committed.
And I'm telling you
Do you get
that.
it? Because so far as you like
boss,
it, it's like
I can't
seeing
see at the
the
same price, but printing price is going up.
But that same person can withdraw.
But there's
No
no
matter
problem.
how
Oh.
you see, I was basing on that fact. I was basing on that fact that he said mostly when he gets a first time client, he mostly gives certain things.
Yeah.
It could be that me, I might be the first time client he's
Yeah.
meeting. That he did that thing to me and I recommended it. It could be that even the one I recommended to might give me really more job opportunities
Yeah,
than
that's
me.
what I'm saying. You also look at it. You don't, when you say, okay, you said you pay 800, the next person can say, well, pay 500. That makes sense.
And the difference is, you have never seen his project before, but the other person has seen it before.
Do you get it?
Do you get it? So possibility of him paying more than what you pay is that.
Because now he's interested in
Oh,
the
yes.
things. So if you charge him, you pay. Because you are now my reference.
Yes.
You are now propagating, you are now pushing that they should give it to me. Do you get it? Because you cannot also say no, if the price is high, they'll not give it to you. Do you get it? No, but you wait. See, you can't charge. Let me use an example: an MP and an ordinary person the same price. No.
But the same building.
Yeah, the same building. You can't charge the same thing.
Oh, you see, sometimes no. I believe this.
No. See, the rich man will tell you that maybe the way you are charging, it is not good.
not good. Yes.
Because they have some pedigree, they are looking at some things.
Yes.
So if your cost is not within that range, question mark.
It's not even quality.
That's why I say you evaluate your client. See, your first brief, then you sit down with the client. You should try to deduce everything more. If you are talking and the person is talking and is complaining money, then you should know that when it comes to cost, there will be an issue.
Yes.
So into whatever design you are trying to propose, you should be looking at what will match his own. And you don't do a lot of things. You can take out things. The 3D session I'm saying, it's just to beautify the drawing, but you can decide to ignore it. The essential things are the elevation, the floor plan, your schedules. Finish. The rest of the things is not needed. But for you to show difference from your work from others who are doing, you want to put some things into it so that your work looks different from the ordinary ones that people are all doing. Do you get it? So you look at it. So the client, you are trying to bring new technology into the design. He is complaining he doesn't have money, Right? We will get to solar. When you are trying to consider designing, consider creating, how do you call it? Conduit for all those things. Even if the client is not ready, you provide them. Maybe in future the client wants to go there. It's not that they are going to be chiseling and doing all those things. No. You consider it in the design. Now, the client says doesn't have money. Will you waste your time doing that? No. You do the simple one he wants, take your money and go. Yeah. Aha. It's not going to be the same standard for everybody. Somebody will pay you some money. The thing you've never done before, you will do it. just to impress the
Oh,
person.
yeah,
Yeah.
sure.
Okay. If I show my first drawings and the things I did in my first drawings and just to impress the client to get. That's what I did. But now some of the things I ignore them, depending on the client. Charlie, it's not easy. Some even clients will even tell the thing you have done is they can't build. Because when they look at the output, the thing is what they want something simple. The thing you have done simple, the things you put alone, the client say you can't build it. I did a chamber and hall for a client. And the client called me and said, this chamber and hall, it looks like a luxurious chamber and hall. So she cannot build. I said, you cannot build, sir. It's just a normal chamber and hall. But the way I did the output, he was thinking it's a luxury thing. But it's not luxury. It's just this thing I've just added. That's all. So that it doesn't look raw. But the client is complaining that he can't build. One bedroom, one bedroom, one bedroom.
It's luxury to it's a plus for you.
He's just looking at, oh, block, finish. All this thing I've added is making the client think this is luxury. Okay? So weigh your client. Okay? You have to weigh the client and see. Okay? Okay. It's 12. We'll go for break. When we go for break, we'll go straight into the software. I'll just rush through because I'll give you the files, okay? So I'll just rush through a bit, then we'll look at the software itself. We'll go into the software. So we have 30 minutes break. So we'll go for break and come. Okay? So let's go for break and come. Yeah, we are on break. So okay. So what I'm going to do is just going to go through this quick, then we'll go straight to the software, okay? The interface. So with, how do you call it? With the sustainability, how do you call it? Items. You also, after the waste reduction, you should also look at water harvesting. Okay, we should also look at how to harvest water. Now, we tend to do the downspout pipe for our rain gutters and everything, but we tend not to use the water. We just collect and just straight onto the ground. But we should try to at least collect, store, and reuse, either to water our gardens or maybe even to water our washrooms, how do you call it, our cars and other things. Do you get it? So just don't provide all those things just to collect the water and just dispose of in the ground. Okay, so we can do the storage for it. Okay, we can do the storage for it. Also, energy efficiency. Now, when you are looking at your items, your how to conserve energy, you should look at the items, your energy appliances that you'll be using. Do you get it? So when it comes to, how to call it, looking at insulation, so use high quality insulation to minimize heat loss and gain. So if you know where you are going to have air conditioning, it means that you should use items, materials that will not let the cool air that you need in the room to be able to escape. Okay, same thing applies to heat also. You shouldn't use items that you need to conserve heat, but the materials that you have will give off the heat away. Okay, so you look at that efficient lighting. So this time around we are going into the LED light. Okay, not the bulb type where you need to consume more power to get your energy. Okay, then looking at smart system, introducing smart system into your building. Now, smart system in such a way that now you notice this hall, this veranda over there. You said there's no light there, but it looks dark. So we should have a system in such a way that the moment human being goes there, the light should automatically go on. If there's nobody, it should go off, so that it kind of control your consumption of energy. Not that every time nobody's around that area, but the light is still on. Do you get it? We tend to have that, especially at bedrooms and hall. We'll put our light and fan on, Maybe you rush to your bedroom, the hall is there, everything is being used, but nobody's around. Okay, you should introduce those automated kind of thing. Then also cooling system. So there should be this smart type of cooling system where, in case you achieve the temperature in the room, it should automatically will cut or go off. When the temperature drops, then automatically it will be on. Do you get it? Okay, you can incorporate all this into the design. Okay, then appliances that doesn't use more energy. Don't go and be buying second-hand fridge, second-hand air condition. They tend to consume more energy. Okay, so look at, when even you are buying, look at the rating. Okay, the energy rating also counts. Okay, look at the energy rating in addition. So consider all this in your fittings in the room. Then also look at solar. Try to see if you can add solar to your design. Okay, now you can make provision for future use. The client might not be in a position to do it, but you can do provisions now. You realize that of late people are going to solar bar. Some are converting their garages to where they store their batteries. Do you get it? Okay, so if you know maybe in future the client might want to opt for that, you need to try and do what we call create power rooms. Create power rooms where everything will be channeled to that power room. Now, our part of the world, we don't like to do power room. Outside, they do power rooms in the sense that they use mostly their basement for their power rooms, or create a room especially for power. It's not something big, something that you can, all your cables and everything is connected. Now, even your CCTV, if you are trying to do this, your CCTV installation, where are you going to store your your receiver? It shouldn't be easily accessible to anybody. So you should have a room where it is, locked, so that nobody can have access to that place. Do you get it? Okay, so try to create power rooms in your design. Have a dedicated power room. We don't do it, but when you are designing, consider it. Okay, it's good. Some tend to turn the bottom of their stair to a power room. That's the location is also very important, because all cabling and everything will be connected to send to that place, because that's where you get your distribution board. That's where you put your distribution board. So center is in such a way, position in such a way that you will not have excess cables that you have to buy just because you are sending everything in that place. So you have to look at the location also. Okay. So consider power, solar power. Add it in it. Maybe you can create all the ducting and everything down. In future, if the person wants to go into it, his is just to know where the outlet is, just connect, and straight away he can be able to use it. Okay. Then wind power. Now wind power, we tend not to do it in this part of our world because it's cost intensive. Just doing one alone, Charlie, it's not easy. Okay, but Charlie, the energy it generates is small, just one. Because there's abundance of air, so Charlie, wind. So why won't you just do that? The cost in just doing it is very much. So you can look at large scale project where you think that if you do it, it will benefit the project. Then you can look at it. Okay, but here there it will be hard. Our part here there it will be hard. Okay, then you also look at some materials that you use. Not every material you should be using. Do you get it? Material where they have adverse effect on the environment, where we need more to produce what the end product. Do you get it? Okay, especially with our aluminum framing, it means that we need to excavate more for bauxite to be able to get our aluminum framing. Okay, okay. So you look at materials that will not have adverse effect on the environment that we can use. Materials where if you are doing after years and you are maybe relocating or are doing how do you call it? Oh, materials that you can reuse later. You demolish and you want to items that you can salvage out that you can use somewhere else. Do you get it? So you look at using those kind of material with framing items like this. You can reuse them because you can easily remove them and transport or go and use it at a different place, other than materials that you cannot use. Okay, so you look at all those items also. Okay, consider all this in your design, or how do you call it, your to achieve sustainability, or to make sure your building is adjudged sustainable. Okay, okay. So these are the things that you need to look at when you want to consider, you want to achieve a sustainable building or design, or your building should be classified as sustainable. And I was saying that some of these come with incentives. They come with incentives. So if your building is adjudged sustainable, there are incentives that they give you. It might come maybe in taxes, or it might come in what, importations. Do you get it? Okay. So let's try to.
I don't know in Ghana.
Oh, there's some here, but we are. It's our implementation that's our problem. There's the law. The law is there. Oh. The law is there.
If you go into maybe solar or something.
No.
Well, I know in Europe,
Yeah.
let's say in Germany, there are places they are always encouraging them to do solar and stuff. And so when you are on the national grid and you have solar, there is a meter that does the deduction automatically from your
Yes.
consumption.
Yes.
And then there's something you also earn.
Yeah. Yeah.
So people who have the means will go in for the solar and stuff
Yeah.
like that. But over here,
It's there, but the implementation is the problem.
no, but they're not even telling us. Because
No, that's it's part of the implementation. There's no how to call it, awareness on it.
even the ECG, when they come and they know you have solar panels and it has reduced your thing, they will still frustrate you.
They'll find ways and means where you pay more.
They will tell you that.
They will say, oh, increment, so it is going here, it's going here. That is it. But we pray that we get to that time where things will be okay for us. Okay. Okay. So, so let's go straight to our software. So we are all going to open the software. So let's open our River software. I guess all of yours is open already. Now, so this is what we'll be looking at throughout the whole course. So we're looking at, the first thing we'll look at how to do our modified tools, how to use them. Now, under the modified tools, there are tools you'll be using more often. So we'll look at them first. They are the first thing that we are going to look at. So how to select item, how to copy, how to rotate, how to mirror. Because as you are modeling, you'll be using those tools more frequently. So we are going to look at them first. Now, after finishing them, there's going to be an assignment on it. Okay? Now, it is important for you to know how to use the modified tools. Because when we start modeling, we're using them more often. Now, if I'm using, you can't come back and tell me, how did I copy? Because the thing is that we can't start modeling, and when we get to a tool, we have to pause. Then say, okay, let's know how to copy. Then we copy. Then before we come and continue. No. We need to know ahead. So that practice on it. When we start drawing, I'm copying something, you should also be copying. If I'm selecting items, you should know how to select. Okay? So nobody will ask me, how did I select? Okay. So after that, then we'll look at how to create walls, how to draw walls, how to add doors, windows, how to create floors, your railing, your placing of components. Then we'll look at how to download items online, families online. We'll look at stairs. Then we'll look at roof. We'll look at roof. Then we'll look at the structural elements. Okay, your beam, your column, your foundation part, columns and all that. Then we'll look at the site, how to create your site. Then after that, we'll look at documentation, how to document your work. Okay. Then we'll look at rendering, materials, and rendering. Okay. That's all about it. Okay. No, hey. That's the whole. That's the whole cause.
I'm thinking that you're going to cover all these things.
Import
Remember the
loans. No, I'm not going to import.
Our logos. For example, you have your own
Yeah.
So we might have our own logo that we like to put it like, something like
Hey.
this. You wrote, have it like this.
Oh yeah. This is sheet. Yeah, we'll look at how to create it. Yeah. We'll look at it. Yeah.
Oh, meaning that it qualifies.
Yeah. We'll look at it.
And then when it convenes when you go for that,
Yeah.
when you are able to buy the big man, whenever they see that.
Yeah. It's true, Charlie. But it comes at a price, oh.
Yeah.
They see that you are big, so Charlie. If they are calculating your thing, unnecessary thing, they will add it inside. But it's good. We'll look at all that. We are going to look at all that. Okay. So we are all on the interface. Okay. So we are going to look at it. Now, if your monitor is not that big, your screen is not big, you will have first thing where we have the models, the recent files under the models, the display, the previews over there. Now I have 10. You might have 3 or 4. Okay, depending on your screen size. Okay, so I have 10. Now the preview that you are seeing, the recent project is open. Now I have 10. So if I open a new one which is not visible yet, means the last one gets vanished. Then it keeps on updating per the projects that you open. Okay. Now if there's a project here that you want to go back and work on, yours is just click on it. Then that's it. It opens for you. If it is not here, then it means you need to go to what we call the open. Then where I look for is where it is saved it. Then you open. Okay. Now we also have what we call under the model we have open and new. So new you use to create a new project. Now we also have what's called families. And in the family we have new and open. Now what the family means is that they are the items that you use to populate your design. Okay, so a table will be classified under a family. Chair, family. All these things will be under families. Family things you use to add in your model. Okay, now some are categorized. So if I say furniture family, it means that when you go to the furniture family, you have table will be classified under furniture, chair, bed, sitting, all those things they are under furniture. When you go to plumbing, so under plumbing, everything under plumbing will be there. Do you get it? Okay. Now, if you notice here, we have open and new. Under the family also, we have the preview. Now, this one is for what I was saying that if you are into design, you design, produce, and sell. Do you get it? That is where you have to go to that and create your thing, produce it, and sell it. So if I'm a carpenter and I'm into furniture, and I want to design my own furniture, it means I'll be using what? The family, new to create. Now what they've done is that they have templates of every item that you can create. So they create a template, then you build upon it. So there's a furniture template. You pick that template, then use it to create your own. Okay. Now we don't need that to have that. We are not going to do that. There are a lot of families that you can download and just use. We are not going to do design. Okay. Now, what we are going to do, we are going to do the settings first. So we are going to look at how to set our page and everything. So the first thing I will do, we'll go to the home tool here. We'll go to the home tool here. So the home tool. This is the home tool. Click on it. Where we have the R sign, there's a home tool there. Click on it. Now when you click on it, it brings you here. Now, whilst we are here, now click on File. You see File? File. Yeah. Click on File. When you click on File, go now and look for what you call Option. Option. And click on Option. One thing too, if you don't have mouse, you have a problem. If your mouse is not good, look for correct mouse. Don't buy 25 series mouse. Don't buy 50 series mouse.
100, 200, yeah. But the thing you're going to, you'll be using more of the mouse. So if your mouse is not that strong, with time you'll be changing mouse frequently. Okay, so buy correct mouse. Mouse that can last you 2, 3 years. Yeah. Okay, not within 1 week. No, you are moving. The middle mouse is not working. No. Okay. Okay. So are we all here? We are all here.
Yeah.
Okay. So now, the first thing that we see is what? General. We see general, right?
Yeah.
Now, under the general, the thing we have what? Notification. Notification. Under general, we have notification. No. General. General is the first thing that's been selected. So on your right side, we have notification. Yeah. Now, you all know in AutoCAD, those who know AutoCAD, we have what we call autosave. In AutoCAD, there's autosave. You are working, you are not saving, but it will be saving for you until you do an actual save. Now, in Revit, there's no autosave. Revit will give you a notification to ask you to save your work. Now, even that save, that notification, you can decide not to save. Yeah, if you don't save, there's no problem. You can work, if something happens, if not save, you have not done anything. So, the notification that you see is the prompt that will come to notify you to save. Now, the save reminder time is what? What is yours? 30 minutes, right? Yeah. So it means that anytime you start your work, you start a project, it will start counting. After 30 minutes, if you've not done any save, the prompt will come asking you to save. Please, don't ignore it. In Revit, there's no auto save. If you are doing anything and not save, you have not saved anything. So anything that happened within, if you've not saved, you have not saved. It will go back to the last time you saved. Okay? So in the save reminder time, the minimum is 50 minutes. The maximum is 4 hours. And even there, you can also set not to remind you. You can even tell it shouldn't even remind you. Now, you don't need to also be waiting for the prompt to come before you save. Anything can happen between. Because let's assume I was doing copy. I've done copy and I saved. Now I model, I did rotate, I did drew a wall, all that this time. I've not done save. So I'm waiting until 30 minutes. Now, in between that, if something happens to my machine, it will go back to the last thing I did, which was copy. So it's not for you to also be waiting for the prompt to come. Any action you do, you can go and do save. Control S to save. Okay? So, apart from the save, apart from the notification here, you can set it the way you want. I have 15 minutes. So every 15 minutes I have to save. That is in case I forget. But I always don't wait for it to give me the prompt. I always save. Okay? Okay. Any action, maybe you do 2-3 actions, you can do save. Okay? Okay. Now, apart from this, if there's anything you think you want to change, you can do that. But if not, leave it. Okay? Okay. Now, the next place that we are going to go is what we call file location. File location. I mean, the guy said he doesn't have, Clement said he doesn't have the software. Ask the lad because he's supposed to send it to him. Okay. Now, where we are going to what we call file location. Have you seen the file location? So, click on file location. Now, when we click on file location, what we have there is what we call project template. So, in the project template, we have the name and the path. The name and the path. Now, what's the first name project template you have? Priya metric. Okay. So, so we have Imperial construction. So
Now, this is why I'm saying the discipline. Yours is yours is metric. Yeah, construction, depending on the version I'm using. 2000. 24, yeah. So depending on the version, we are going to look at some of the sets. Some will not need them, so we will have to remove them. Okay. So you are having construction, okay? Metric construction, imperial construction, okay. Yeah. So, and this is what I'm saying. Every project, there's discipline. What project do you want to do? You choose the project template and it will open for you. If you are doing construction, imperial or metric, imperial meaning that is going with what? The imperial measurements. Okay? The metric is still the same, just that the measurements are different. Okay? Now, metric, we have construction, we have architecture, we have structure. So, which of the projects do you want to do? You select. Now, but here that we are, these are the previews of what has been preloaded. So when we go back to the interface, when we click on new, we will see this project and then we'll choose which one we want. Now, if there's a project you maybe a discipline that you do more often, if it is not here, it will not show there. So this is where you add your discipline or even rearrange them. Which one do you want first? Which one do you want last? Okay. Okay. So this is what we are going to do. Now we are going to look at. You gave them the template. Okay. Now we are going to use a template for the class. Now we want to add a template. Okay, let me do this one first before. Now we are doing more of architecture, right? We're going to do architecture. Now we want to verify. Now per our standard, we are going by what? The British standard. So we need to verify that per what is here, it is set to the British standard for us. Now, how do we verify? To verify that, we need to go there. Now, to go there, we are using what? Architecture. So we will select architecture. Now, you click on architecture. Now, when you click on architecture, the name, go to the path. When you click in the path for the architecture, this is architecture, the path for architecture, just click in it. Now you see 3 dots at the extreme end. 3 dots at the extreme end. No, in the path. Path. You have name and path. So architecture, the path. There's a 3 dots at the extreme end. Click on that dot. Yeah, that dot you see, the box at the end. Click on it. Click on it. Are you on there? No. Hey, who is on there? Okay. Yeah. Let's go. Oh, it's on the desktop. So now we are here. So architecture. Now you see those who have the B, you don't need it. So you can even select and delete, but later you don't worry, you come there. But go to architecture. No, metric. You're supposed to go to metric. So close it. Then go back, look for metric architecture. Metric architecture right there. Click. Metric architecture. No, so be there. Yeah, so in the path, click, yeah, the dot at the end. Click. Okay. Now, so this is where we are going to verify whether it is using the UK standard or not. And so we can there you go. Okay, so we need to know whether we are using the UK standard. Now, in the folder, you have different templates over there. Their discipline and their template. That's their default template. So you have conceptual sketch, you have
construction, we have what? Default, we have electrical, we have plumbing, mechanical. So you see how they are. So all the disciplines, these are the default settings. Now, for
What's the meaning of the LTUSM?
listen, US they have the light, how do you call it? Architecture. Then we have for US, that's the US system. So we have for the US system. No, you see, you are using Imperial. So close this. Now look for the metric architecture. Now, metric architecture. Okay. Now, we should all be in what we call English. The folder name should be English. If yours is Imperial, you are in the wrong folder. Do you get it? It should be English. English. Okay. Now in the English, now I'm saying that these are where all the templates are. Now you can see that every discipline that we have there, discipline has its default. Now we are trying to do what? Architecture. So we need to make sure we're using the default for architecture. Now the default for architecture, you realize that the architecture don't have architectural default. Do you see architectural default? Aha. Now, the only way we have architectural default, we have what you call default Great Britain. Do you see that one? GBENUI. Yeah, there are two defaults. One is default metric, the one is default GBRENU. That's Great Britain. So we need to set that. If you use the default metric, you are using either of the US what? Standard. Okay? So who will select what? The default GBR. So you click and click on OK. Select and click on OK. Now when you select and click on OK, yeah, open. Yeah. When you select open. When you do that, it means that for the architecture, we have set the template to what? Great Britain, the UK standard. Yours is gone. And when you click on OK, that's all. And when you open, that's all. Finish. You need to bring you back here. And that is it. We have set for architecture. Now, if you want to, you see, the installation has been done. This thing has already been preloaded. So we need to verify whether either we are doing metric or it's using a different standard. Hello? Now, click back again. Click there again. In the dot. Click back. Architecture, click back. Now, in the folder the folder that we are in English. The folder that we are English. Now do this. Use the folder with the up sign. Click on the folder with the up sign. Just click on the folder with the up sign. There's a folder with the up sign on it. Up. Step up. No, let's go back to where we were. The architectural template. So this is the folder with the up sign. This folder, the one with the up sign. Click. That's all. Folder with the up sign. Now you see where we are. We are in what? Template folder. But I see different countries.
Yeah.
So whichever standard you want to use, you can choose folder with the up sign.
English.
English is more of what? So go back to let's say this is now. Do you get it? So English. Now English it can either be US or what? UK. Do you get it? Okay? But you notice we have English Imperial. Yeah. US they combine the two. They use metric and Imperial at the same time. Okay? They are using metric and Imperial. So you see all the countries there. Hey, you are born a step brother crowd. This is where we are. Okay. So you should be mindful. This is where you need to choose. Let's say somebody said do a well for using the Czech Republic standard. You can come here. You set. Then go look for its architecture default for that country and set it. So it will come with the standard they use over there. Then you can use it to model. Do you get it? Okay? Okay.
But that one comes from the client or?
And if the client says use standard, or you go to a project they are saying that use this standard to do the work. Do you get it? And this is what I'm saying, Ghana we don't have ours.
Africa we don't have.
No, so we go by the British standard. But we are working Prota has created Ghana school. So when you open Prota has Ghana standard.
I see.
Yeah. 2025. Yeah. So we are praying our people reason up and contact Autodesk and at least give them our, and they will now add it to it. Do you get it? Okay? Okay. So now you can cancel. Cancel, let's come back.
So we are not choosing.
Oh no, I just wanted you to know. So just cancel. Now, if let's say there's a project you do, let's say, do you have electrical template? Electrical template. Do you have electrical? You have electrical. Plumbing. Plumbing. Mechanical. System. Yeah. So which one do you not have? So you don't have electrical. Don't worry. Which one you don't have? Yeah. So now let's say you are going to be doing electrical work. Watch here very carefully. You are going to be doing electrical work. You need electrical template to work. But here's the case, we've not loaded any electrical template. But you want to bring that template here. So that anytime you click on new, you can choose the electrical template and do what? Open. So how do we bring it? So to bring it, what do? You click on the plus sign. So you click on the plus sign, the green, the plus sign. When you click, it will take you back to your folder. Click on the plus sign, the green plus sign. Which folder are you in? English, right? Yes. English. Okay. So it means you are still in UK. Okay? But we are looking for what? Electrical what? Template. So we'll look for the electrical template, select it, then open. So look for electrical template. Electrical default. Watch it well, though. We have the metric and we have the what? So, and I say here is both. We are having the US and they are having what? UK. The one with the metric is for the US. Then the one with the JBR is what? The UK.
So we should be using
Yes, we are going by the UK standard. So select that one. Yeah, JBR. Yeah. Then you copy. When you copy, now look at your project template. You see how it comes to add up.
Yes. Yeah.
Have you seen? It has added. So this is a way to bring in. By seeing this one, we are not going to check the back. Because we've already gone to the folder in which we need it. And we chose the right one.
So which means the difference is the template and the default. So the default is the one that we just chose.
No, the default, there are two.
Yes.
We have for US, but when we are going to take the actual one, you see, the other ones they were already there. So we need to confirm whether those ones is it using the GBR or is it the metric. The previous one, the architecture construction. You need to check all of them, but we are not checking. We just did for one. But with this one that we are bringing, we want to bring the actual one. So we don't need to go back to the path to go and confirm it. No. You get it? So when you are bringing in a template, you bring the right one. But the ones that are already there, existing one, you need to confirm whether truly the one that you want to use, the default template, that is what is set there. Do you get it? Alright, the interface are different when you use them. Okay, the interface are different. Okay. So now, so let's go back.
Now it's the same way. If you want to remove any template, you select and you click on the minus. Then that template will be removed from there. Okay. Now the sign, the E with the up and the E with the down is just used to what? Rearrange. So which one you want to go up? If you select, then if you want it to go up, you click on the up sign. You click on the up sign and to move to up. If you want it to go down, you click on the E with the down arrow and to go down. It's just for rearrangement. Yeah. Select what you want to move up or down. Do you get it? Okay. Now we are going to use a template. We are going to use a template. That's what we're using for the class. So there's a template we're going to use as DSD architecture. Now we want to load it. Like it's a template we'll be using. So we want to bring in that template. But I want to load it here. So to load it, what do? Plus. So now let's go. Let's go. So we are going to load DSD template. It's on your desktop. It's on your desktop. So click on the plus. Now when you click on your plus, now this time around, you will not go and look in your English folder. It means you go to look first. Look at this first. When you click on the plus, this time around you are not going to look for it here. They've placed this on your desktop. So what you do is that you come here, look for your desktop, then click on your desktop, then look for that template. It will be on your desktop. Select and open. DSD. Select and open. Desktop. No. Desktop. Ah, he didn't copy for me. Oh, you sure? Scroll on your desktop. Look for DSD. Abeg. Say again. DSD. Desktop. So DSD. Load. So select and open. Desktop. It's not on it. Okay. Do you have a desktop? See, 1, 2. Ah, you have it. You have it. So you give it to her. So you see, so now you've also added a DSD, right? Okay. So we are done. If you want to bring in any of your, if you create your own, you want to also load. That's the same process. Okay? The same process to go about loading. Any question? Yes, sir. Yeah, I'll teach you how to do template. This is a template for the school.
So I realized that the DSD is on the desktop here.
Yeah.
But I can't access it.
No, you should see it on your.
Yeah.
Yeah, so let's do that. Yes. He said that school should last year. It's not there.
If you go to the, what I did was, I went back, I opened the first before I saw it.
Okay, so are we okay? We are okay. Yo, no question. Ben, no question. Okay. Now the next thing now we are going to look at is what we call the default path for user file. Default path for user files. Do you see it? Now, in the default path for user files, where we have in it, we have the c-/user. What's the last thing that you see? Document. What's the last thing that you see? Is somebody's one different?
Point cloud.
In the watch, not the point cloud. The default path for user file. The first.
Users, admin,
Yeah.
document.
Document. User path for default path for user file. You said not the point cloud.
Okay, so my users, then it mentions my then documents.
Yeah, document. User path. So what's the last thing? Document. The last thing is what? Document. Okay. So what that means is that anytime you click on save, now it's showing you where your file will go and save. It means your file will go to a document. You will go and find your file in what? Document. Okay. Yeah. No, in your document. It goes to your document folder. Yeah. So now let's say we want to create an actual file where anytime we say the files go into that folder. Do you get it? So how then do we do it? Now, we don't want to have it when we go to document, then the file is just there. Maybe even in document, we want to create a folder for it where every project that we do, it is saved in that folder. So to do that, what you do is that you click on the browse. Click on the browse. When you click on the browse, it will take you straight to the last thing, which is what? Document. Now, in the document, we want to create a folder where we'll be saving our file. So look at the folder with the plus sign. The plus sign. Click on the folder with the plus sign to create a folder. Give it a name. So when you click on it, it will ask you to give it a name. Give the folder a name. The folder with the plus sign. Click the folder with the plus sign. Then give the folder a name. How you want to name the folder is up to you. Now, after doing that, double click to open that folder. Don't go and open it. Just double click that folder in that. Double click on it to open. So click on the folder with the up sign and the plus sign. Yeah. So create a folder. Give it a name. Then double click that folder. Don't go and do anything else. Just double click the folder. Don't click on open. No. You are giving the folder different name. See. So we'll go back there. And click the folder is here. So double click it. Yeah. And leave it. Double click and leave it. Yeah. Double click and leave it. Double click and leave it. Yeah, so this is a folder. You give it a name. And so that's the name of it. So after double click to open, are we there? Are we there? It is once and for all. So if you're not there, just tell me there. Open, double click to open. Yeah, that's okay. Now, the moment you do that, then you now come and click on what? Open. Now click on open. Now when you click on open, now go and look at the path again. Yeah. What's the last thing? Yeah. So it means that when you click save, it will go straight into that folder. Okay, whatever project you are doing, it will go straight to that folder. Okay? To go straight to that folder. Okay. Yeah, wait, small. Yeah, small. Okay. Now, the next thing we are going to look at is what we call the root path for point cloud. Do you see it? the root part for point cloud. Have you seen it?
Yeah.
Okay. Now here it means that if you have a cloud account, you can also set the cloud account. So in case you are saving, a copy of your project will be saved there. Please, we have a point account too. Nobody should say it doesn't have some. So far as you have Gmail, you have a cloud account. You can open your Gmail cloud account, drive, then you can set it. So anytime you do save, a copy of your project will also be saved there, while some will save in your file. It is good though. Please try and have a copy of your file, important ones, I mean, on cloud account. If it is drawing, Charlie, anything can happen to your machine. You can lose your project. Rather than starting the whole thing all over, if you have a copy somewhere, you can go back and have it. Now, with this, it's not by, if you are not online, don't worry. Anytime you get online, to update itself. If that's, let's assume you've set it. Anytime you're online, it will update itself. Okay? So you can set it also. What you do is that you go to browse, but you need to make sure that you sign in to your cloud account. You will see it on your this PC as the drive, the Google account. You see it as a drive. Yours is to just select and set it. That's all. So anytime you do any project, a copy of that will also be saved there. Okay? Okay. Now, we'll go to what we call places. Have you seen places? Places. Places. Yes. Click on places. 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 Have you seen it?
Yeah.
Okay. When you click on it, now it brings us to what we call the library name. Have you seen the library? Library name and library path. Now, we are going, no, how will I do? Okay, we are going to do something. Now, do you have metric library and imperial library?
No.
Who has only one? Metric. Okay. Okay. So we are looking, those who have two, we are looking at only what? Metric. Now, in the metric part, what is the last thing? English. Yes. Who has different thing? Okay, so now let's click in the part and go there. You see a dot, click on the dot. Now, where does it bring you to? You?
Root analysis, social impact, and everything.
Okay, okay. You just brings you to UK, so you are okay. Now, those whose one are different. Those whose one are in English. Whose one? English. Yeah. English. Now, those who are in English, do you see UK?
Yeah.
Yes.
So double click to open UK.
US, I see US.
It's supposed to be UK, so it means they didn't give you that template. You still can use US, just as the phone. No, you don't need to go anywhere. You are already there. Yes, that's where it is. Yeah. So when you go to the UK, you see what? Annotation.
Right? Use the US.
Yeah, use the US. Later they ask you to give. So double click to give it. Annotation, boundary condition, cable trade, case web. Now all those things are the families. Now those who own, when we click, you see it brought you to English. Then before you went to English, UK. Now the reason is that if anytime you want to bring a table and you click on load family, it will bring you to that process again. And you have to now go to UK before you go look for the thing. But when the moment you click on family, it should bring us straight to the UK folder. Then we look for a table or chair, then we'll bring it in. Okay? So when you do that, then you click on what? Open. That's all. Just click on open. That's why I asked that the path. What was the last thing in your path? Open. Yeah, open. So what's the last thing in the path? The last thing is supposed to be UK. Yeah. UK should be the last no. So far as you know, we are not selecting anything. We are in that folder. Then just click on open. That's all. Okay. So it means that we've also set that. Okay. Now, click on OK here first. So,
So when you click on the English, when the English comes, you click on the UK.
yeah.
Clicking on the UK,
Then just open.
then just click on it.
Open. Yeah. Okay.
So then when you go to that part, so the last thing will be okay.
Yeah. So we need to click on OK. Now after that, we come back to this. You have not clicked OK. Yeah. Okay, to come back here. Now after that, now look, any of these things that is left, if you know the changes you want to do, it is up to you. If you don't have a problem, leave it. So the only two places where was general and file location. Now after doing all your settings, you click on what? Okay. If you don't click on this, all the changes you've done has not been saved. Don't go and say close like this. No. Click on OK to apply the changes. Okay? You click on OK to apply the changes. That is all. Yeah. So, and it's once and for all. It's not for every project. No. Unless you do reinstallation, then you go back to the process again. Now, apart from this, you don't do it again. Whatever project, you 100 projects, that is it. Do you get it? Okay?
So if you have a new machine.
Yeah, you do installation. You need to set up. Okay?
But what about using Metro?
Yeah.
Will all the drawings be?
Yeah, but so far as we've set.
Now what about if somebody is requesting for?
Yeah, so you go. Yeah. Even that one, if it is one off thing, I'm going to show you how you should do it. If it's one off, you don't need to go to your project template and do that one. You can still go to create new, and we can go through a process where we can come back to our template folder and pick the one we want to use. Right? Okay? Because that one is just a one-off thing. Okay? Now let's go back to home. Let's go back to home. So click on home and let's come back to there. Yeah, home. If you click on it, home. No, by the arrow. Okay. Oh, you have closed. Don't be closing. Don't be close. I didn't close the whole thing.
The moment you close, that means you have to start.
You are starting the whole software again. Whoa. Oh no, but you have saved. Don't worry. Don't have a problem. You have saved. But you see how it will take long. Okay? Now, we want to create a new project. We are going to create a new project. Okay? So, to create a new project, you go to under the model, we click on new. Now, when you click on new, this pop up for you, new project. So, under the model, click on new. It will pop up for you. Now, you see, it is asking you, which template do you want to use? So, which discipline are you trying to do? So, you drop down. Now, this is what I'm saying, like with the one-off thing, where you say the person says you use Imperial. Now, if you drop down here, click on this arrow drop down. Now, all what we have on the project template that we set, that's all what you get here. Now, that one-off thing, you don't have the one you want to use here. So what you can do is that you can just go to browse. The browse will still take you back to the template. Then go and choose the one you want to use and just come and create that project. But if that is not what you use, the one we want to use here, that's what we select. So we want to use what? DSD template. So we'll select DSD. Now make sure it is set to project, not project template. Okay, project, then we'll click on what? Okay. Now, we are opening our first project. Select DSD. DSD. Yeah. Project. Yes, DSD. And click on OK. Yes.
No, cancel. You are not opening the thing. Go back to
We are all having that same inter-infra BSD architectural templates is
the
correct.
whole two. Yeah, I'm coming in. New. Create a new project. Select BSD. They said it's corrupt. So let me give you the file again.
All of us.
I'm tired.
All of us.
I'm coming in. I'm coming. Yours is open, so you don't have a problem. Yeah, every project, that's what it will do. The version we use is lower. So anytime it will try to update to the new version, yeah, it's okay. Look, the one you give them, same corruption. You know what we are going to do? We are not going to wait. Okay? We are not going to wait. So what you do is that all those who are having issues, select architectural template. Select architectural template. Those who are having issues, just select architectural template. Oh, why you? You for now, so that the class is, you can do that one later. Okay? You can do that one later. You can do so you select architectural template and just copy. That's all. Yeah, the architectural template. Select. No, go back to home. Go back to home. Then new. Look for architectural template. Architectural template. Click on OK. Now, you see how long it is taking to open. Now, this is a template file. Those who are using architectural template, yours has already opened. The things we've loaded in the template again is huge, so it takes time to open. So don't worry. Okay. How do you do it? You will change it from here. Okay. You need to use it. So all those who are using architectural template, your list is already open. Okay. Those who are using a DSD, you can be checking your progress, where it is gotten to. Okay. But it is still open. Now, when it's open, you get some prompt.
Does it depend on the machine?
What?
The living based.
Yeah, if your machine memory is too, it will also factor in it. Because the template you are opening is heavy. We've loaded a lot of things in.
So in this case, let's say you are done with the class, you are gotten a place you want to start. That means you would have to go and load your files in the architectural template they are using right now. Or you can still go by the BSD, the one that.
Oh yeah, you can still use our DSD template to create your own project.
But in an instance whereby you think that it's corrupt right now, let's see.
No, that's what I'm asking. Yeah. So you can go straight to architecture. Now what that means is that a lot of things you will have to now bring it in. But with this, we've loaded some things inside the template already. But don't worry, I'll teach you template, how to create your own. Ending of the class, I'll teach you how to create it. But this one we've created for the school. So we give it to you. A lot of things have been simplified. Things that we need to go and be bringing, we've already placed them in already. Do you get it? So we are using that. But if you use the architectural one, there are things that are not already in it. So you have to now go and bring it inside. Okay? It's like the way if you are doing AutoCAD, you bring a lot of things inside. Then later you purge out unused item. Okay? Now with this, we've just loaded things in it. Things you might need. It's not all. Still, there are things you might go and load in it again. Okay? So without that is making it very heavy. Okay? But your machine memory tree is also going to factor. Because mine is 69%. Yours is what? So for that one, is there. Just you have to take your time. Let it open. Okay? It's not a problem. Just that file is heavy. We did not purge anything.
We don't know which thing you will use. So everything has been kept there. Okay? But those who are using the architecture template, you see that it has opened fast. Yeah. It's not a lot of, the doors are like one or two. But with this one, we've loaded a lot of doors. Very different types that you might think. Even still, someone will say he doesn't like. You also go and bring his own. Yeah, you can still add. So that prompt that comes, click on OK. The prompt that comes, click on OK. There's a prompt that has come. Click on OK.
After it is finished loading.
No, when it's loading, it will ask you there's some error or something. So just click OK. Yours is open now. Yeah. So the moment the prompt comes, it's almost done. Okay? No, but you are opening the architecture. So you are going to delay us. Okay.
Oh no, I'm 70 something.
Your machine is also important too. The speed of your machine. The speed of your machine is also important. Okay? Okay. The moment you get 70, it will just open quick for you. Okay?
It's telling me it's opening.
Yeah, it will open right now. Yeah. If you see upgrading is opening, you see, don't be afraid of that upgrading thing. Now, the system, the way they've designed the thing, if you are using a lower version, maybe the thing you are opening is a lower version, and you are using a higher version. So what it's trying to do is just trying to update itself to the new version. That's it. Okay. It's not like updating to change some part, just to fit the new version that you are doing. Okay. Okay. So I've also opened mine. It has not opened. Why? 60. Oh, it will open. Don't worry. 6%. And it is your machine. But you should have just see what I'm going to teach. You could have just gone to architecture. It doesn't spoil. Don't worry.
90% now.
Don't worry, it will open. It's open. So let's go. So now we are on the interface. Have you seen the way the interface is? Okay. So this is the interface of a project. Okay. When you go to the topmost part, you see project what? 1. Have you seen project 1? So, and I've said that in Revit, every job you do, it is classified as what? A project. Okay? And it is only that project you want to do, that is what we do here. You get it? Okay. So we will take the interface one by one. Now, the first thing we are going to look at the ribbons. Now, these are the ribbons where we have architecture, structure, steel, precast, system, okay, insert, annotate, analyze. Those are the ribbons. Okay? Now, every ribbon has its tool that you have to use. Now, the first ribbon is what? Architecture. And it has copied the tools for you under architecture. Now, under the architecture tool, we have every tool has been categorized under panel names. Panel names. So, the first panel you see is what's called the build panel. Do you see the build panel? Do you see the build panel? Build. You see the name build. This is the build. Now the panel, you see a light demarcation indicating where the panel ends. Do you guys see? There's a light demarcation indicating where the panel ends. So every panel has a name, but you can see. So every panel has a name. So we have the build panel, circulation panel. Do you see the circulation panel? Oh, you can join me. You said 90, not 10. Oh, no, you just want the screen. Yes. Okay. You've not started modeling it, so just want the screen. So we have circulation panel, a model panel, room and area, opening, that's it, and what? Work plane. Are you seeing the way it is? So every tool has a panel name. Now the panel name has under that panel you have the tools you are going to use. So if I'm going to build anything and I'm looking for a wall, now this is the way the class will go when I'm starting teaching. Now I will tell you where you need to go for the tool. You need to follow. I'll tell you which ribbon you should go, which panel name you should go. Then on that panel, look for that tool. Now, if I say look, go for stair, so I'll say go to what? Architecture, and then the circulation panel, look for stair. You can't be scanning through the don't scan. No. Follow. Yours is to go and look for what? Circulation panel and look for the stair. Hello? Somebody will ask, where is the team? Where is the team? So, I beg you.
I'll be the first to say, let me business.
You should also know where the panels are ending. You see a faint line dividing the panels. You know, okay? So, I said we are looking for what we call opening. So, we are looking for wall opening. So, under architecture, go to the opening panel, look for wall. So you are looking for first opening panel. That's the first thing you are looking. On the opening panel, that is where you should look for the tool. Now we are going to the structure ribbon. Under the structure ribbon, go to the structure tab, look for column. Yeah, I've said it. So now look for column. Those who have opened yes. No, we can't let that know. Structure ribbon here. Okay. Structure ribbon on the structure panel. Look for column. You see the way it's going. You can't be scanning. No. It is all going to factor in the time that you'll be wasting on the project if you don't know where the tools are. Okay? Nice. So those are your ribbons, those are your tools. So each and every ribbon has its own tools. So if you go there, you can go there and see. Okay, you go to system. Under the system, you see the tools and the system. Okay, those are the things, one by one, one by one. Okay? Okay. Any question so far on the ribbon and the panel name? Any question? Ribbon and panel name. You have a question on it? We are going to the next place. Now, the next thing we are looking at is what we call properties. Property. Now, this is your property. This thing here. Is your properties. This here is your properties. Do you see it? Properties. This thing here. Have you all seen it? Is that still not open? Don't worry, you just watch. When you open, you know it already. Okay? So this is properties. Now, this property displays anything that you want. You want to find information, the properties of that item. Now, by default, the projects we've opened. Now, what do you see here? What do you see here? Now, it means that we've opened what? Ground floor. Now, we've not done anything on the ground floor. When you go to the properties, what have you opened? What's the first thing? Floor plan. That is what you've opened. Which floor plan have you opened? Ground floor. So, information about this ground floor. So, we have the scale, visibility graphic. Do you get it? All information about this ground floor we've opened. Now, if there was something here and we select, it will give us information about that in the properties of that. Do you get it? So that is the essence of what? The properties here. Okay? Okay. It's going to be hard though. Okay, so we have properties here. Yes, sir. This is.
Mine says level
Yeah, yeah. Don't worry. Don't worry. Yeah, yeah. It hasn't spoiled because you have not opened. You are not using the template. Yeah, it's not a problem. Okay, it's not a problem. Okay, has it come now?
Yeah.
It has come now. So yeah, has it come now? It has come now. So now you can follow me. It's not that easy, so yeah, you can follow me. Okay, now we have properties. Now there's something below. We have what's called project browser. There's another one below. Project browser. Have you seen the project browser?
Yeah.
Where we have the structure floor plan, ceiling plan, 3D, elevation. Do you see them?
Yes.
You see them?
Yes.
Hey, no, you see, your own, what's the script of? Your own has been split. So no,
Yeah,
yeah,
what is that?
Because of the
my own is there. This is property. The other things, they are there. It's because your scale is too small, so you have to scroll. See, if you go inside the arm here, you scroll inside. Yeah, your screen is small. That's right. Please, if your screen is small, things will be small for you. Okay. Now those who have theirs this way, you have properties here. You have everything. You can rearrange it. It's not a problem. Okay. What about if it's missing? Don't worry, we'll get there. It shouldn't even be missing. That's the first thing. It cannot be missing. No. See, you shouldn't raise that issue. Now, one thing about Rivet is that you see the way people like to be clicking. They are not doing anything, they are clicking. In Rivet, you can't do that. You'll be clicking, things will be changing. You will not know. You see this close, there's a close by it. You'll be clicking, you don't know where your mouse pointer is, you go and close the thing. Hello? Now look at my interface. And look at what will happen. I'm clicking. Are you seeing something is happening? So you can't just be clicking. You'll be clicking, things will be changing. It's not like AutoCAD. You just be clicking and that. Yeah, it is not so. Okay? So let's get there. Now, so don't be clicking. Now, what I'm doing, this is where my mouse pointer is, and I'm clicking. Things are changing. In a situation where you find yourself, you should do the same thing. Click onto the desired display shown for you. If you click and this thing happens, this is what you see, your own. It is not wrong, but the way now it is showing by the panel names. So when you move your mouse pointer to it, then it will now display what? The tools under it for you. The other one, everything is displayed once. But with this, you move then to display the tool there. You go to the next one to display the tools there. Do you get it? Okay? So in a situation where this thing happens, if you want to revert back to the old one, yours is to what? Continue to double click that space over there. It will change. If the one that changes to, if you like it, if you not continue or click again, it will go again. Okay? Okay. So this is what we want. So, project browser. Now, the project browser is what is going to lead you through your project. What you want to do, where you want to do, it is your project browser that you need to go to have access to the thing. Do you get it? Okay? So, by default, when we open a project, we have what's called ground floor. It is already open. Now, if you want to go to first floor, where do you go? You go to project browser, look for first floor, double click to open first floor.
But there are some of them, when you put them, you might see the names.
Yeah, you see like what is happening. First floor and second. Level 1, level 2. No, expand your view. Click on the expanded views.
So you have to rename it.
Yeah. Because we are doing you have to read it. Okay, I'll teach you all the reading, so expand your floor plan. That's where the work on expand. Yeah, the template will give you we've already created everything for you. If you are using the architecture template, you will see two levels, level 0, level 1. It's still the same. You can change your level 0 to ground floor, level 1 to first. So I'll show you, even with this, I'll show you how to do it. Okay, it's still the same. Okay? Okay. So it's a project browser that leads you to where you want to go. If you want to go to your elevations, you will go to your project browser. Do you get it? Okay? Now, you ask the question. Now, in a situation this thing happens, you will mistakenly close this. Let's close our project browser and our properties. Close it. There's a close by it. Close them. Properties and project browser. Close it. And this is once and for all. Please, this close we have done. Don't do this close again. Don't do this close again. I beg you. Yo. If you want to close anything, not that too. Now, so in a situation this happens. Now you want to go to properties. Where is properties? You want to go to level, maybe the roof plan. How do you go to the roof plan? Okay, you will not have that situation to do. So what you do is that now to bring it back. Listen. You are going to follow. So listen. I won't say it again. Now to bring it back, what you do is that you go to the ribbon view. Go to the view ribbon. There under the user interface panel, you drop down and look for properties and check. Look for your project browser and check it. View, user interface, check. View, user interface, check your properties. Then you do the same thing again, check your project browser. You check it. Project browser, check it. Okay. Have they come back? Have they come back?
Yeah.
Aha. So, yeah. It's the same thing you do for one, you do for the next one. Project browser is there, check. Check it. Yeah, check. And do the same thing, properties. The same place, properties. Hello? So you see how simple it is. But this one, don't do it again. Yeah. Don't do it again. Don't close it.
If you have been, we will just go there.
No, you see that we are asking for. When we have it, you will not know. Oh, someone will call and say, my thing has closed. Yeah, that's what I said. For that one, aha. So I beg you. See, whatever you are doing, I don't need, why will you close this thing? It will be strange that your mouse pointer will go there and be closing. And that's what I'm saying. Don't be clicking. You don't know where your mouse pointer is. Before you are clicking and the thing is closing. Okay? Aha. So I beg you. I beg you. So don't do that. Okay? Okay. So let's go. Let's go. Now, on the interface, you see all these things, you see these things? We call them the elevation markers. The elevation markers. So this is your north, south, east, and west. So this will be your what? The south will be your what? Front. The north will be your what? Back. Right side, left side. Now, this is where I said that things have been automated. So if you want the front elevation of your model, undo. What are you undoing? No, what are you undoing? You have not started it, you are undoing. No, just escape. Yeah. Undo. We don't like undo. No. The thing is that, see, if you have done something, this is wrong, delay that thing. Don't undo, because
you might have performed some action before that or after that, and it is only the thing that is wrong that you want to change. If you undo all the correct actions that you've done, will be done for you. So if you made a mistake, delete what you have done, or edit or change, do the correction. Don't always undo.
Mine doesn't show the correct.
It doesn't show. Is there?
Yeah, we do. But you've not done anything, so how would you?
Hey, did you set? Because if you said that thing is not working,
This one.
You sure you set? Well, you said it's not even giving you the levels. See, you don't even have architecture. You don't have the architecture. It's not here. So you have to bring in architecture. Do you get it?
okay. So now I'm saying that these are the elevation markers. Now it is for you to model in between this space. See, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, this will be your north, that will be your back. The east, that will be your right, west, left, south, the front. Now, this is not automatic. Front, back, no, depending on your building, how you model where your front is, that will determine where your front. Do you get it? You can come and draw it, this will be your front, so you will name this front view. Okay? Meaning the east is now your front. Hello? Okay. Now it is for you to draw in between this space. Now, if you draw in between and you want to view this elevation, you click on this, it will give you the elevation. That's why I say you don't draw. If you want to see here, you click to show you. If you come and draw here, you can see this. You can't see this. Because this will view this way. This is viewing this way. This will view this way. This is going this way. This is going here. If you want to see here, if you click here, it will show you here. Now, if the model is here, you can't see. Hello? So, you need to model in between the elevation markers. Now, don't be mistaken that this space is not small. Yeah. It's more than a plot. So, unless the design you are doing a huge estate design, the elevation markers can be moved. You can open it up. Hello? Now, you can select it, or just select. When you select, make sure. Okay, this is a hidden file. Okay, you don't select. I'll show you. Okay, I'll show you. But that is it. So you need to model in between this space. Now, the project, unlike AutoCAD, where you see this model space and you doing piece. Like. It is not so. This is what? Ground floor. So it's only ground floor you model there. You don't do anything else again. Now, let's go to the project browser. Then open front view. Double click to open the front view. In elevation. Project browser. Look for front view. Double click to open.
So you expand the elevation, expand the elevation, then you open this out. Open the front view. Double click to open the front view. Now, you see the way the levels have been created. Okay? Now, you model according to the levels. So the first one was the ground floor. So what you want on the ground floor, that is what you go and create there. Now, if you want to go to first floor, you open your first floor plan. Then you model the first floor plan. Now, the way you arrange your level, that is the way you see your building being built. How you arrange it, we have ground floor, first floor, then the roof. So when you go to your 3D, the two will be arranged like that for you. If you come and put your first floor here, when you model, your first floor will be below. Do you get it? That's where your first floor will be. So the way you arrange your levels will automatically give you how your building will be arranged. Do you get it? Okay? How many levels you need, you create. Now, whichever level you create, it will give you the corresponding floor plan in your project browser. So if you notice the project browser, we have ground floor, topo, roof, then foundation, then first floor. If you need the second floor, you create the level for second floor, you will see it in your project browser. Okay? Okay. Yours is? Yeah, you have only 2 levels. Yeah. But I'll show you how to create levels. Don't worry. Okay, we'll look at everything one by one. So there's space where I want to add another one. Add you. So it's the same thing. Okay. This is just simple for someone wants to do 2-story. You don't need to, yours is to just go and model your thing. Then you are done. That's what we've done. If it's 3-story, it is this one will not be the roof. This will be second floor. Then you create the roof level. Are you getting it? Hello? You are getting it? You get it too. When we start modeling. Okay, so okay, so that's it for the interface. Now we also have this shortcut. We have the shortcut over here. So we have the save, open, align dimension. We have the 3D house. We have the text over there. Okay. So always when you are doing, you can save. Don't wait for the prompt. Don't wait for the prompt. Okay. Down here also, down here, we also have the scale for each and every floor. Each and every floor plan has its own scale. So you can use different scale for each and every floor plan. It will not have effect on the other one. No. Every floor plan has its own scale. Then we have the detail level you want to show. Visual style you want to show. Yes.
For the same building,
Yeah.
you can use different skills.
No, what I'm saying, every floor plan has its own scale.
So you have a big building, first floor, second floor, third floor.
That why that's not a problem. But the floor plan you are doing, if you are doing ground floor, you can use your own scale which will be different from the first floor.
So 1 is to 100, 1 is to 80, 1 is to 25. So it depends on the drawings that you are doing. If the drawing is very big, you have to use a smaller scale.
So his question is, let's say I'm drawing, let's say 1 building, 10 floors, but when I get to the ground floor, maybe I use 1:85. Then when I go to the first floor, would I have to also change maybe 1:1:60?
But you can do that. It doesn't have effect on the building. It only has effect on the view, how you see the thing. The bigger the scale, the smaller. The smaller the scale, the bigger the object.
But I know that they use 1 scale.
No. See, you can use 1 scale. See, look at this. Look at this. I have 1 sheet. I want to place all this on 1 sheet. If I use 1 scale, do you think what will go?
Yeah.
When you face your drawing, it can be 1:100. Then when you are drawing the next page, which is this and is big, you can reduce it to 1:50 or
No, what I'm saying is that, see the drawing there, you will not have effect on the drawing. Whatever measurement you are using, it is still going to be the same. It will not scale, there's something like scale factor. The scale will not, what is happening is that the view, see the view,
If I draw this, if I do something on this floor plan, ground floor, and I use a scale of 1:25, I'll see the thing what bigger. Do you get it? In the view. Now, it will not change anything. If I use a smaller scale, a smaller scale, the drawing will look big. Everything there will be looking small. It will not have any effect on the main building. Whether, if you are looking at 3D, no, it's not that. Every floor plan, maybe I'm taking a ground floor to one sheet. And that ground floor, per the scale I'm taking to that sheet, it will look big on the sheet. So I can scale only the ground floor. If I scale and put on that sheet, it will be there. The first floor, I can use a different scale and also put there. That's why I say every floor plan has its own scale. You can set.
But you have to indicate it.
Yeah, no. Remember the comfort. Whatever scale you are bringing, it will tell you. It will come by default. It will come by default. So if you notice, and it has this correlation with how do you call it, the sheet. So look at this. This is 1:15. This is what 1:1. Now look at what it's saying here. As what indicated. Per the scale you have here, you cannot put all the scale. So per what is indicated here. Now if I go, you are not the one going to put it there. It will come automatically. Now this scale is what 1:75, 1:75. It will put it there for you. If it's the same scale that is working, it will put it there for you. And you can't forge the scale. Because the scale, you are just picking to set it. Then it will do the convention and everything. It's per the way you want to see the thing. 1:75 will make the elevations big here for me. If I use 1:100, the building will look small on this sheet. Do you get it? So the scaling you use will just have effect the way you see it, either big or small.
The bigger the scale, the
Smaller
the image.
Yeah.
Smaller the view becomes.
Yeah. The bigger the scale, the smaller the object. The smaller the scale, the bigger the object.
So look at my block plan, especially it works with the block plan. So look at the block plan. My block plan, I'm using a scale of what? 1:120. So if I use 1:100, it will not fit. Hello, so I need to use a bigger scale for the drawing to look smaller. Okay? Okay. So that is it. Okay? That is it. Okay. There's no scale factor that you have to use. Just pick. Even if you want the scale you are looking for, when you click there. Now, when you click on it, you notice there are a lot of scales. If the one that you are looking for is not there, you can customize it. Yours is to go and what scale factor do you want to use? If I want 1:50, you go and type 1:50. Then the software itself will do the conversion for you. Okay? Okay. Any question? Any question? We are going to open something. Any question? No question. Okay. So we'll start with some of the modified tools. Now let's go back to the home tool. See. Yeah, before the home tool. This is my first prompt. You see, I've opened, I'm doing everything. I've not saved. So it's asking me to save. This is the first prompt. So save project. Save project and maybe change the time interval again. Maybe you want to set a different time. You can use that. Then do not save. Yeah. You don't want to even save the thing. You have that option. You can even cancel. But please, you need to save. Now, for your first work, when the first prompt comes, when you save, when you click on save, it will ask you, give the project a name. Every new project that you do, your first save, when you click on this will open up for you. When it opens, the file name, because the default name is for project 1 or project 2, but you want to give it an actual name, then you put in the name there. Then you check where it is saving, make sure it is saved where you want it to be saved. You can see it there. Then before you click on save, we have what we call option. Now you need to go to the option and make sure you know the backup, number of backup it is creating for you. Now, by default, you see backup of 3. Now, I want us to do control save. Just do control save or click on the save. Then this will come, it will open up this thing for you. What am I? Just click on save. Save. No, I have not saved. Okay, now the if this is your first save, or you've already saved it as project 1, okay. Save. Just click on save. Then say save, but you can click on the save button or control S. Did you save already? Hey! Did you know we saved before? Okay, maybe you got a problem. He's not responding, sir. Oh, you know that he's not responding. Your memory.
Is that what we do initially as a
Project file. No. This we are opening a project. I want you to check any new project you do. When you click on save, this will come. Give you the option to rename the file. Now, what I'm saying is that when it comes this way, save. Is it all of you that prompt came and just click save? Have you click save? No, it's not loading. So click save. It's still loading. It's still loading. It's still loading. Now, the only thing I want you to be mindful is just the backup. Now, in Revit, the default backup there is 3. Those who can check this, click on the option. The option here, you see an option here. When you click on it, you will see the file backup. In it, you will see 3. Now, what it means is that with your project, the actual file, you want 3 additional backup. You can set it, you can change the number of backup you want. Now, the number of backup will also add up to the size of your project. Because if your project is, let's say, 100 MB, if you have 3 backup, it means you have what? 400 MB on your drive. What to you where you have your own 20? Sometimes, especially the 2020 version, by default, the backup there is set to 20. That's why you need to verify. You can set the limits that you want. You cannot say you don't need the backup. That one here. There's always. Then also, make sure when you set your backup, now, every file, let's say I set my backup to 3 or 2. Now, if let's say my project, the actual project file is, let me say this is the project file. Now, the actual project, you will see it as this RVT. When you save the file, the original file, you see RVT at the end. Now, the other ones that you see are the backup, and this is the way the backup should be. So the backup, you see them as what? You see figures by it. Now, those are your backups. The one that comes with figures are the backups. Please,
In a situation where you want to open your project and work on it again, you don't open the backups. You open the original file. If you open the backup and you do any editing, when you click on save, it will bring you back again to the same process. It means you want to save the project differently. Because whatever changes you've done on the backup, it is not on the original. So always the one with the RVT at the end is the actual file you need to open and work on. Okay? So after setting your backup, you click on OK, you change your name, okay? You give the project a name. Then you click on what? Save. That is all. Okay? Okay. Now, I'm saying that let's go to the home tool. Any question? Any question? No, so I don't know. You know what? You know what? All those who it is not coming, try and do something in the drawing. Click in the drawing, try and put something inside. And see if you just go to the ground floor. Pick a wall. Just put something inside. Just put something inside. Let's see whether it will change. If not, just ignore it. But the process is there. The process is there. Don't worry yourself. Okay, don't worry yourself about that. Say, we'll do when we start the project, when we start modeling, we'll still come back to it. I'll do it again. Okay? Now, I said we should go back to the home tool. Now, on the home tool, do you see the sample project? Sample architecture project. Click on it. Home. Back to the interface. Sample architecture project. In the preview, click on it.
I have sample structure project.
Yeah, no, not structure, architecture. Structure architecture.
Basic structure sample project. Looks like track sample.
Yeah, the first one. So it means that you have used that thing now. That's why it is not on the interface. Okay, let's.
Basic structure.
Okay, so we are using this sample project. We are going to use this sample project. I have, okay, 1 hour 30 minutes. So we are going to use this sample project to look at one of the tools. I think we'll look at 3 tools or so. We'll look at selecting, how to select, how to copy, and how to rotate. Okay, look at this tool, how to rotate. Okay, so are we all here? Okay, so now this is a sample project. You can go through how this project was done. Okay, from beginning to end, you can go through how this project was done. Have a look at it. Okay, so let's go. Let's go. Now, when we go to the project browser, now what has been opened is what we call, you see the name for this. The name is what? A001 title sheet. Title sheet, meaning that this is the title block. This is what you have created. Okay? Now we want to go to the level 1 or the ground floor. So in our project browser, we go and double click to open level 1. Open level 1. Project browser, open level 1. Project browser, open level 1. You have to be mindful that your project browser is on your right. So anytime, that's where you should go. You say? What is not coming? Double click to open. Don't click and leave some small interval and click again. No, double click. Okay. So this is level 1. For this project, this is the way the level 1 has been created. If you notice, there is nothing else on this page apart from what is supposed to be on that level. You get it? Okay. So she should just open any level. It's a different model, but Okay. So to select, we are going to look at first thing. How do we select? How do we select? How do we select? In Revit, how do we select items? Now, look at the properties. As of now, we have not clicked on anything. So look at the way the property is. Have you seen the way the property is? Okay? Now, we are going to select an item in the project. So now, I'm going to, now, you can be using the middle mouse. The middle mouse is meant for the zoom, okay? Zoom in, zoom out, okay? So I'm going to this area. I'm going to select the sofa, this one. I'll just click on it. When you click, the item gets selected. Have you clicked? Just click, or not double click. Just click. Now when you click, look at your properties. You see what has been displayed? One different thing. No, the thing you select is what you see. The thing you click on is what to be selected. Anything. It's not by force to select also the sofa. It's not by force. You can click on anything. No, your mouse pointer is not on the thing. Make sure the thing. See, when you move your mouse pointer on the thing, you see something is highlighting. If this is highlighted, you click and that is what is going to select. So make sure what you want to select is what is highlighted. Then you click. Oh, you're worried about the blue light there. So, have you noticed what is in your property? So, in the property, whatever you've clicked on, it gives us information about the item, on which floor plan the thing is, the level. So you can see the level. It's on what? Level 1. Okay? Then, what is the category? You see the category of furniture. Now, you will see yours will be casework. Yours is casework because it's a countertop. So yours is casework. Those who chose the same thing, you see as furniture. Okay? Okay. Now, if you want to further see more information about this, now in the properties, you will go and you click on what you call edit type. Edit type. Click on edit type. Now this is where it displays extra information about the thing you selected. And this is where you have all the information. If it's by a branded company, they give you all the information from them. Yeah. Imperial. Also, we open the Imperial design. Oh, it doesn't spoil. They use that settings to do the project. So you have your dimension, you have your material. Do you get it? You can scroll down. Scroll down, you see identity data. So that in identity here, you can see that they'll put information there. If it's from a company, all the information about the company will be there. Do you get it? Okay? So this is the reason why I said it comes with information that you can trim. Okay? Now, those who have the dimension area. Now, if your dimension area is active, where you can change, meaning the item, you can modify it to the size you want. There are some, you see it blank, you can't do anything. It means that what they have is that is what they produce. Okay? Okay. Nice one. So, now that is the way to select an item. So, I'm closing this. So, you select an item by clicking on the item. Now, if you notice your mouse pointer on the item, notice that you see 3 signs. This 4 arrows by it. Let your mouse pointer be on the thing that you selected.
Yeah.
Do you see it?
Yeah.
You see it? It should be on it too.
So we can move it.
Now, so indirectly, any item you select and your mouse pointer indirectly, it means you can move. Now, how do you move? Huh? So you can move the item. Now, if the mouse pointer doesn't show that, you can't move. Now, to move the item, let the thing show. When it shows, you click and hold. You click and hold. Click and hold. Then go to where you want the thing to be and release. Click and hold. Where you want the thing to go and release. Click and hold where you want it to be and release it. Okay? So, one way, that's one way of moving. I was not going to teach you, but it's there. Okay. Now, if I want to do multiple selection, now look at this. The moment I go and click on this, the first thing, guess what? Deselected out. The new thing I've clicked is now selected. Do you get it? But here's the case, I want this selection. At the same time, this one to also be selected. So if you want to do multiple selection, what you do is that you click and hold onto your control key. Click and hold the control key. Now when you click and hold the control key, you will see a plus sign by your mouse pointer. Have you seen a plus sign? Click and hold the control key. There's a mouse pointer, plus sign by the mouse pointer. Do you see? Hey. Control. Oh. No. The control first. No, don't click on it. Just the control key. Click on it. No, you are moving. Don't move anything. Right now, you are not moving anything. Press the control. You see the plus sign. I want to punch that. Yes. It's going to be difficult to without your mouse. Zoom. It is small for you.
Select the dimension too.
Which dimension?
Please come for this mouse. Come for this mouse.
Like they get with multiple mouse. Shall I go? Let's go.
Which dimension are you saying you selected?
Matter, it's not selecting dimension. When you select something, those dimensions that you see, we call them temporal dimension. It is just giving you the distance to which the thing has been placed. If I select this thing, look at, I have selected this so far. It's giving me a dimension, a reference dimension to here. So why this thing has been placed with reference to here, it's giving me a distance. We call them temporal dimension. The moment you click out, you no more see it. It's not an actual dimension. No. Okay? Okay. So let's go back. So I said what? Click and hold the control. Now we want to do multiple selection. So now you can now go and click the things you want to select. So if I click this, it will add up to this selection. If I click this, it will add up to the selection. So just click multiple selection. Still holding your control. Hold the control and just go and be clicking on the things you need in the selection. Are you done? Okay. Now let's say by mistake, look at mine. I've selected this and I realized that I did select this window. It's a mistake in the selection. Now you don't need to click and start the thing all over. Now we have what's called deselection. Maybe you've selected something in the selection that you don't need a thing part of that selection. So you want to only deselect that portion alone, that item alone. So what you do is that you click and hold onto your shift key. The shift key. Hold it, click and hold. You will see minus by your mouse pointer. Shift key. There's a minus by a mouse pointer. Then you go and select the thing you don't want in the selection. So I don't need this selection, now I'll click on it. So that alone get deselected. But the other ones are still being selected. So for multiple selection, you do what? Control. Multiple deselection, you can do what? Shift. Okay? Then deselect. Okay? Okay. You are not following. Control key. No, control. This is control. Press control. Then you see a mouse pointer by your list. Then you click what you want to select. If you did some selection you don't want to select, you do shift. The shift will give you a minor. Then you select out. Any question? Any question? Now, we are going to do box selection. Are we all good? Oh, if you're not good, talk. Oh. If I'm going, it means you have gotten it. Oh. The move will not come back again. Oh. Yeah, we know how to move. Yeah, we know how to move. So, if you are not getting it, the beginning stage is more of practice, demonstration. You do. We check. When we finish, we finish. We are not coming back. Okay. Now we are going to do what you call. Yes. Yeah. But we should go where? Oh no, it's in the video. Oh, plus control and shift. That's the only thing you need to know. Control is for adding more. Shift is for removing. Okay? Okay. Now we are looking at what we call box selection. There's another way you can also select items by opening a box to select the items. Now here, please watch before you practice. Okay? So watch first. I'll give you time, practice. Okay? If you are doing, I'm doing, you're also doing. So you watch what I'm going to do, then you practice. Now, the box selection. Now, with the box selection, it means that you need to open a box to select the item. Maybe a particular place, there are a lot of things that you want to select all those things at the same time. So you can do box selection. Now, in River, we have two ways of selecting using box selection. We have left to right, then right to left. Those who have used AutoCAD, you know, green and blue. The way you open, you see green. The way you open, you see blue. So if you have left to right, then right to left. Now,
the way they function are different. They are not the same. Your left to right is different from right to left. Okay? Now, pay attention to what is going to happen now. Okay? I'm going to use it to ask a question so that we know the difference. Okay? We know the difference of what is going to happen. Now, I want to select this dining area, the whole of this dining thing. I want to do that selection. But I don't want to do multiple selection. I don't want to be clicking. I want to do a box selection and open a box, then the whole thing is selected. Now, I'm going to open a box selection from here. So I'm doing left to right. Now, I click. Whilst I click, I hold. Now, I move my mouse pointer. Now, there's a box being created. Now, I'm going to use it to select what? The dining area, right? Now, I keep on moving my box. Now, is there anything selected in the box? Hello? No. Okay. Who else? Is there anything selected in the box? Not yet. Okay. Is there anything selected in the box? Okay. What has been selected? The wall.
The section line and yes, and the wall.
Which section line?
Or what is it? Is it not the section?
The outdoor dining.
The wall and that thing there.
Which of the wall?
There is no wall.
There is a wall selected.
Which wall?
And the dining.
See, this one. The wall is just the dining area, the wall there.
Uh-huh. Then what again? What again?
Okay.
Yes.
I think the wall.
Uh-huh.
Please,
And
can
then-
you read it? Can you read it? Okay. So you can start over.
So, in the box, what has been selected? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, but you can say something is there. Even on your, the thing is there, so you can check what is there. What has been selected? Look at mine. What has been selected in the box I have created? I didn't say do the same thing. No. Look at what I have done. What is being selected there? Eh? Which line?
Nothing has been selected.
Oh, there's something I have selected. Oh. Watch. I'm going back. Now look at what I'm doing. Look. What has been selected? Uh-huh. What is the one on top?
It's a window.
No, look at mine. Something has been selected. What you say something is on top. So what is on top? That has been selected. No. It's a question mark. It is question mark. So it's question mark. Look. Question mark has been selected. Then there's a window that has also been selected. Do you get it? But any other thing in the box?
Yes.
What is in the box?
The green line.
No.
Green line.
The green line is in the box.
Green line, green line one.
Then what is in the box again? There's a wall in the box.
Yes.
Has the wall been selected?
No.
Has the grade line been selected? Are you getting it? There's an elevation marker. Has the elevation marker been selected?
No.
Now, if I do this, has the elevation marker been selected? Aha. Are you getting it?
Yes.
Are you getting it? Now, I'm going to go again. What else has been selected?
The dining table has been selected.
Everything of the dining has been selected. You sure?
Not all.
Aha.
Not all.
What has not been selected?
Half of the table was not.
Aha.
Part of the table was
So if I do this, what has it been selected?
Yes.
So what do you think is happening in the selection? Because you notice that there's a wall from the beginning. It's not selected, but it's in the box.
Yes.
The whole dining is being selected. Why so?
Because you select everything. You can see everything in the box.
Yeah,
But with the walls, you are not seeing all the walls.
in the box.
Part of the wall.
Yes, part of the wall is only in the box. So in doing the left to right selection, it means that everything has to be in the box to be selected. If I do this and go here, has the wall been selected?
The part that is all inside has been selected.
There's a wall has been selected.
The wall has been
Why is the
selected.
wall selected? Because now that whole wall is within the box. Do you get it? So when you are doing left to right, the thing you want to select has to be fully in the box for it to be selected. Now, where you also open the box from is also important. Now, I said I need only my wall, dining set area. But look at where I did my box from. So it means that a lot of things will be in the box that will be selected that I will not need. So in the situation where you want to open the box, I want to select my dining area. Also make sure zoom. Don't be afraid of the middle mouse. Okay, if you can't see, zoom the thing. Let the thing be clear for you. Okay, then work. So if I want to select everything in the dining area, I'll click somewhere here and open the box to select my dining. The moment everything is in the box, I release. Then everything has been what? Selected. Okay, let's try. Yes.
How do you place it?
How do?
You've selected it, right?
Yeah.
So how do you place it?
Paste. No, we've not got. Hey, we are not pasting. We are doing selecting. Yeah. We are just selecting. How to select? We'll get to where if you select, you want to take a thing sample. So select. Open a box. Do a selection. Open box and select. If you have a problem, let me know. Open a box and select. Click where you want. You can decide not to do the selection on my own. The dining. Maybe you have a place you want to select. Go and select. We are only selecting dining. So open a box and select. That is what? Aha. You are doing a lot of selection. Let's keep. There's a prompt. No, answer. So we are doing box selection. So okay, no, we are doing left to right. So you understand the selection. Now we are going to do right to left, and let's see what right to left is also doing. Now I'm going to start from here, right to left. Now, what do you think is happening? So you get it. The thing doesn't need to be in the whole box. The moment the box hits the item is what? Selected. Now, you should know how to use this. Because if you are looking for a specific thing to select, you should know which of the box type you should use. Because when you are using the right to left, it means that until, let's say, if I want to get to the dining area and I'm using right to left, by the time I get to the dining area, a lot of things have been selected. Do you get it? Okay? Aha. So you should know which one to use at which time. Now, you can also go a step further. Let's say by mistake I did this, and I just needed only the dining area. Now, you can decide to leave it this way, and we have a tool we call filter. Okay, so now let's do left to right, right to left. Let's do right to left selection. If you do right to left selection, now at the top, you see what we call another selection, you see filter. Let's do the right to left selection. Then look at the top, you see filter over there. No, you are moving. You need to be out. Just be out somewhere. Okay. Okay. Do you see the filter? No. Hey. You can't say no. At the top, you say that thing is there. You say no. Hey, filter. Why? You are double clicking. You are opening things. What you are opening? You are opening things. Filter at the top. Filter at the top. Also, be mindful. Anything you are doing, look at the interface. It changes. So be checking. Okay? So we have filter. Now, you can click on the filter. Now when you click on the filter, you get this. Now everything that has been selected here is checked on here. It's checked on here. Now you can now go there and deselect what you don't want in the selection. Do you get it? The things you don't want, you uncheck them. So let's say I still want to keep my dining set. Now the table, the chair, what category do they belong to? Furniture. So it means when you come to the filter, it has been categorized. So when you come to the filter, you see you have to uncheck what? Furniture. Okay? So I can do what you call check none. Then I'll just select my furniture. My table, the plate, they are under what you call generic models. Now I'll just apply. Check the two things and apply. You can uncheck all, then just check none. Just check none. Then select the things you need to select. Okay? We need the dining set. So it's check none, then go and check your furniture and your generic model. So yours, you just need to pick each of the things do you want. So let's see. Yes, specialty equipment. No. If you check it this way, it means the rest of the things will be selected. So you can check it out. So you can just select your specialty equipment. Then you apply. When you apply, those are the only things that will be selected in your model. Then you click on OK. Okay, so the things you check here, when you have to apply first before you click on OK, so that it will now show you what you've now selected. Okay, so you can do multiple selection and filter them out. Okay, you want it back. What do you want back? No, you need what? Everything. No, you can't filter what you are looking for. No, the thing you are looking for is what you check. What you don't need is unchecked. You said you want specialty equipment. So the rest of the things are going to be unchecked. Then the specialty equipment is what is checked. Okay. So you do a lot of selection, you don't need them, and you just want to filter out what you don't need and keep what you need. Okay. That's where you use the filter.
Filter out.
Yeah.
It means you don't need them.
But you need something out of what you selected. A lot of things have been selected.
So the one that I've selected, I need that.
That's what you need.
Yeah. So no, I clicked it out. Did I click it out?
No, you selected it. We uncheck everything, and we check only the specialty. So that's what you want.
Yeah.
And that's what will be selected.
Okay, so now I don't need it.
You don't need it. Then just click out. Just click on the interface. Because the moment you click on the interface, nothing is selected. Or when you click on escape, nothing is selected. You've not done anything. Then if you want to go back again, do all your multiple selections, then now filter what you want. You can do that. Okay? Any question? Any question? Selecting is gone. How to select is gone. You are not coming back. Yeah, you are not coming back. So let's go to copy. Now first we look at move. We've done move back. The move that we did the simple one. Let me teach you the hard one. Then you choose which one you like to use. The simple one we did was, if you want to move the sofa, you click on it. Make sure the sign is showing. Click and hold and move it to where you want to place it. That's all. Now, if let's say I want to move this sofa, when you select, you come to your modify panel. And at the modify panel, we have what's called the move tool. This is the move tool. Now, if you want to use the move tool to move, this is the way you do it. Now, when you click on the move tool, now what you do is that you now come and click where you want to hold of the item. Now, if the center you want to hold, you click the center. Then, listen, you click, then you go where you want the thing. Then when you do what? Click. The thing has been moved. So see, you want the sofa. I want to move this here. I don't want to use a simple one. I click and I go and click on the two move. Now when you click on the two move, now you need to come and click where of the sofa do you want to hold. Do you get it? So if the center I want to hold, I click the center. Now where do you want the sofa to be? You go there and go and click the sofa will go there.
So with the holder, any place at all, it holds it.
Yeah, you will see it will show. And when you start moving your mouse pointer, where you want to click to go, click to go. Okay, so let's try. Any item, select. Select the item. When you select the item, move is there. Click on the move tool. When you click on the move tool now, no, use this. See, don't be afraid to zoom. If you can't see that, zoom in well. No, zoom in big and see everything clear. Okay? So select the item, click on the move tool. Now, where of the item do you want to hold? Click on the item, the place you want to hold the item. Then now, go to where you want to place the item and click. No. Select. Don't forget, you need to go back to the item. When you want to hold the item, before you go place it. Okay? Hello, yes. You can't find it. Yeah, it's there. Now, those who are using this, if you place the thing somewhere and you can't see the thing, it is there. Yeah, you can't find it. Yeah, it's there. We call something the crop area. So you have gone beyond the crop area. Look at mine. See, if I start moving this, you see what's happening? Do you see it again? It's there. You've gone beyond the crop area. You see what's happening? Yeah. It's there. Don't worry. I'll not teach you crop now. So it's not a project, so don't worry yourself. Do another one. And don't save. If any save come, don't save. It's not your work. Don't do any changes and go and save. It's not your work. These are sample PDF. Okay? We are just using it to learn. Okay. So that is the way to do a move. Now,
What's the short key?
Yeah, the short key. Now, if you want to know all the shortcuts, now go to the tool. If you go to the tool and leave your mouse pointer, you will see there's a tooltip that will drop. In the tooltip, there's something in the bracket. That's a shortcut. Okay. Now, how do you use the shortcut? Now, we are going to move this using shortcut. Okay. Now, to use this, what you do is that, now, if I select my item, now I want to use a shortcut. Now, the shortcut for move is what? MV. Then you type your MV. Now, mind you, in Revit, there's no command prompt. You don't have a place I'm going to click, then before you start typing. No. Go ahead and type what you want. So, I've typed my move to shortcut. Then I click where I want to hold, go where I want to place it, and click. That's all. Do you get it? All the tools you see here, all the tools, some of them come with their shortcut. If you want to know the shortcut, move the mouse pointer on the tool. A tooltip will drop. You see the shortcut by it. But I'll show you how to create shortcut. Okay. Are we good? You are good. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. Any question? Any question on the move? So with all the initial one, the actual tool, then the shortcut, which one you think you'll be using? You have to choose. Okay, you have to choose the one you want to use. Either you click and drag, click and hold and drag for your move, or you select, move, click where you want to go, click where you want to place, or you use a shortcut.
Okay, so when you select all the items, you still need to go back and
If that is the way you want to do it, I can select the whole thing, make sure my move to showing, yes, drag. Did you get it? Okay. Okay. Any other? Before we go to copy. Copy, copy, copy. Now, how to copy the Revit? Now, I want this sofa. I want another of this one here. So you select the sofa. Now, when you select the sofa, you go and click on your copy tool. Hello? Click on your copy tool. Now, when you click on your copy tool, now let's all do it. Select an item. Click on copy. Have you all selected? Yeah. No, it has not changed. You have not selected anything. Click on selection. You see, I can't teach you selection again. Oh. Now there is no selection. Select an item. To select, you click on the item. The moment you click on the item, your interface will change. There under the modify panel, look for copy. The copy tool is after the move tool. After the move to the next tool is copy tool. Are you getting it? Click on copy. Now, when you click on copy, now look at this. We have something called modify furniture or whatever item that you've selected. You will see constraint. Yeah. You can copy. You can copy. No, you are doing, see, if you are doing something, escape. Select the thing again. What do you want to copy? Zoom, zoom, zoom. Select the thing. You're not selecting. Okay. So your copy to click on. No, hey, what are you doing? I just say select, go to move the copy to. Go and click on your copy to. Click. That's what I said you do. Finish. Yeah. Don't go there. Don't go here. Don't go there. You don't see. What are you copying? But no, you are moving the thing. I didn't say move. Escape. If you are doing something and it's not working, escape and restart the whole thing. Okay, restart the whole thing. Escape to restart. Okay? Okay, so now we've all clicked on the copy tool. Now we have this thing over here. The modify copy, we have what's called constraint, disjoint, multiple. Do you see it? Yes. Constraint, disjoint, multiple. Is it that? Yes. Those who cannot see. Those who cannot see. Copy. Now, uncheck the constraint. If it's checked, uncheck it. The multiple is checked. Uncheck the multiple. Uncheck the multiple. You have not selected anything. Copy. Copy. Click on copy. Uncheck multiple. This is the multiple. Oh no, we are copying. No, I'm not asking you. You just click on the copy too. Okay. So you see what you are doing? Just copy. Then we have something called the multiple. Uncheck the multiple. The multiple. Uncheck. Okay. Yes, you say something. Oh no. Oh, my own is black. My own is black. Now, I want you to uncheck that. Now, so now if you want to place this, you click on copy. Now, you need to now click where you want to hold of the item. Now, if I want to hold the side here, I click. Then you go to where you want to place the item to go and click. You have copy. The first one, you have done it already, so don't worry. You have done the copy already. Now you don't have problem. Now we are going to have the extra one.
Where you hold doesn't matter.
Oh no, where you hold doesn't matter. That's why I said you have to choose.
see, the item where you want, see, maybe where you want to place the thing in the building, you want to be holding the center of the thing where you place. So you need to choose. Where I'm placing is just a random place. But let's say I want to place this in somewhere here. I need to know, say, okay, if I want this to be on this wall, it means that I have to hold here so that when I come, it's closer to the place. So you need to choose where you want to go and click where you want to place. Okay? Okay, now we'll go back again. Click on copy. Now, this sofa that I need. Now, I need plenty of this sofa. I don't want to be doing click, select, copy, paste, select, copy, and be doing that. Now, I want to do, if I select, I click on copy. I need more of that. So, if you need more of that, you check the multiple on. So, when you check the multiple on, it means then select where you want to hold. Then now you start clicking where you want to place them. Then you'll be having multiple. I need more of that. So you select, check your multiple on, click on copy, select, click on copy. Then check your multiple on, uncheck the constraint, uncheck the constraint. Then pick where you want to go. Then now go wherever I want to place. Just keep on clicking where you want to place it. Just click, 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 click. It's there, it's there, it's there. No, the view, you can't see it. It's there. Okay? So this is the way to place it multiple. Now notice this. You notice that you can go in any direction to place the thing. Diagonal, horizontal, vertical. Do you get it? You can place it at any direction that you want. Now, if don't see, yeah, no, that's all. So now look. Let's say you don't want a problem. You see the way this one is. I want to copy this, but I want it to be in alignment. Now, if you want it to be in alignment, it means that you need to constrain a direction you need to move. So that irrespective of where you click, the thing will be in alignment. So in that sense, you check the constraint on. Now when you check the constraint on, you can only place the thing vertical or horizontal. You can't go diagonal. It will not give you that option. Do you get it? So sometimes it's good, maybe you want to place this chair, this table. I want to play multiple, we want them to be in alignment. So you can constrain it so that wherever you click, it's still going to be in alignment. If you don't check the constraint on, anywhere you click, that is where the item will be. Do you get it? Okay? So you need to check the constraint on for the copy. So if I check it on this way, I can only go vertical and go horizontal. I can't go diagonal. It will not give me that option to go diagonal. Okay? Okay. So that is it. Any question? Copy. You can also use the rotate tool. The same thing. Okay? Any question? Any question?
Click the constraint and copying. I can't see it.
You can't see them. Where you are placing it?
Is it out of?
Yeah, it's out of the crop area.
Now I have plenty of the surface.
You have plenty. Yeah, but it's there. So far as you get the understanding of multiple and constraint, that is all. Okay? Okay, so let's do the last one before we close.
So
Yes.
that means, from the start, you said that if you are working, you work within the area.
Elevation markers. Yeah.
Elevation markers.
Yeah.
So in this instance, that means that when you are positioning the thing, should it be there or it has to?
When are you positioned?
Like let's say if you copy it, you want to position it. Like this one, you see, this one is not in the building.
Yeah. Oh, I'm just showing you how to copy things. Oh. Because the thing you copy, you are copying the thing to a room or somewhere. Yeah.
Yes, I understand. But you see, in his case, he was copying and the thing was not showing.
Yeah, I'm saying it's still there, but he can't see because there's a crop region. What you can see, it has been the area there. This has been cropped. The view has been cropped.
So if what is
But you are placing it, you can't see. See, I even showed. Look at my own. Look at my own. Look at this. I'm going to move this. Are you saying it is vanishing? So it's telling me where the crop area is. When you go beyond that, it is still there, but you can't see. Look at. I'm going to move it to here. Do you see it? Now, I'm not teaching you that, but look at something. I'm going to do this. But do you see that so far? You see how it's here? I'm going to put it off. Do you see that? No, we have a crop view. Okay, I'll teach you. Don't worry, don't worry. So far as you understand what we are doing, we are good. Okay? Now let's look at the last thing. Then we'll call it a day. Okay. Okay, so let's look at the last thing. Rotate. 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 Okay. So now I have this sofa. I want to rotate this sofa. I'll teach you the hard one first. Okay. Now to rotate the sofa. Is it? Yeah, you select that one. Don't forget. Whatever I want to do, the thing, whatever I actually want to do, on what do you want the thing to be? So you select the item. So I select the item. Then after the copy tool is what we call the rotate tool. You click on the rotate tool. Now the moment you click on the rotate tool, look at what you have. This is what will happen. You will see this node. This node will appear in the center of the item. Whichever item you select, the node will be in the center of the item. Do you get it? Now, you also have this line. Okay, now this line, you are going to use it to set at which orientation you want to be before you start rotating. Hello? Whether you want to be vertical or whether horizontal, straight, you set, then you start now rotating. Now, let's say I want to be in this direction. So I'll set in this direction, then I'll click. Now, the moment you click, then you now start moving your mouse, then the item will start rotating. Then straight away, you see your temporal angle dimension. Now, if you know the angle you want to rotate, you go ahead and do what? Type the angle. If I want it to rotate 90 degrees, I just type my 90, enter. The thing will rotate per the direction you are moving. Hello? Oh, enter, the normal enter. So what? So select the thing. Click on rotate. Then you have to set up. Now this is just the first one. We'll still go again. So just pick, select. Now set how you want to go. Make sure either if the bar you are setting is not straight, it is going to set the orientation that angle you want and start rotating the thing about that for you. Okay? Okay. So have you set? So now rotate it. Now the angle at which you want to rotate, the moment you start moving, it will show you the angle direction. The angle. Yours is to start typing the angle you want it to do. Then when you type it in, just enter. So you see how you are going. So the temporal dimension angle is showing. So you just leave it like that. Then which angle do you want? Just type it in. 45. So just type 45. No, yours is not showing. Yours is not showing. Listen, you are still doing copy.
My phone is on.
Upper minute, you are still doing copy. So set. Then move. So if this is the angle you want, you know the mouse. So if this is what you just do this. So your temporal angle you should just go ahead and type the angle you want, enter, then you rotate to click up. Yeah, I'm moving back now. come on, you have click. You don't double click, you don't double click. Click on rotate. Set the way you want. Move. Move the one. Then release. Then type in the handle. Type the handle. Enter, enter, enter. That's all. Okay. Are we good? Okay. Now look at another. Yes.
So as we've selected, you moved, maybe we tried to the angle. It's still selected. If I still want to use that command again, you have to.
Yes. No. Yeah. Let's click on the command. No, you know. Have you entered? You know entered. The moment you enter, it ends.
I've moved it to the angle I want, this angle I want.
No. How did you move it?
Oh, I selected and I rotated it.
And you entered
the
it.
height.
Yeah, and
It's
you
just like
entered.
this.
Yeah, that's all. That's all. Finish.
So this is, and I was like, if I want to.
Yeah, you click on the two. Rotate. Yeah. Okay. Now that's the first one. Now look at the second one. Now, this time around, let me yes.
During the process, the modify is if you want to end the process,
If you want to end the command, yeah, you click on escape. Yeah, escape will end every active command. Yeah, modify or escape. Okay. Now look at this. Let's say this table. This table. When the first one I want to rotate, the node was in the center of the item. So it will rotate about the center. Now let's say this table. I want to rotate this table. But I want this to only just rotate to this point. I want to still keep here. But I want this table to just rotate this way. Hello? Now, anytime you select the item, the node is in the center of the item, where the pivot. Now, this time I want the pivot to be here. Then rotate the thing. So, in that sense, what happens is that when you click on your rotate, the node here. Now, where you want to rotate about the pivot, click and hold this node. Then drag it to where you want to place it. Release it. Then the node is about there. Set and you what? Rotate. So this time around, it is not about the center. This is still pivoted. And I've just rotated this way. Select. Yeah, select the item. The node. Now you need to move the node first. So if you need the node, always I say the node is in the center of the item. Now this time around, you don't need it in the center. So click and hold the node. Drag it to where you want it to be and release it there. When you release it there, then at what direction you want to be, then you rotate.
I use that.
You do it. Yeah. Rotate, rotate, rotate. The node cut. Move the node. Zoom, 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 zoom. So I can zoom, so I can see it. Now move the node from the center. Click and hold, click and hold. Click hold. Then hold where you want to release the node at. Then release. Now about that place, which direction do you want to go? So make sure you set it. Set it to horizontal. Click. Then you start rotating. So you see that place will still be pivoted. Which angle you rotate, that place will still be pivoted. Enter. You get it? So you see that that's still pivoted. Okay? So you understand it. Yeah. Yeah. It didn't work. we getting it?
Yeah.
Okay. Another one. Another one.
So
You did it. Oh, how?
the point. So let's say when you move the so let's say the edge of the distance, it's only the edge that you can switch now, or is it that whole?
No. If you move the thing, if you place it here, that is where you want it to be pivoted. If you put it here, it is this point. So that point doesn't move. This whole thing will go, but this point, that leg over there will still be there.
So if you position it at the center, then
Yeah.
that means you are holding both
The whole that whole side.
Side.
Do you get it? Okay. Okay. Yeah. 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 No, were you able to move the load? Zoom. Yeah, the last one. No, this is the last one, but there's something I want to tell you. No, there's a simple way. This ones are the hard ones I'm teaching you. Yeah, simple. No, it's the same thing about it. It's not a different one. Okay, so select, rotate. So the node, move the node. I said hold, take and hold the node. Take and hold the node. The node in the chair. The node, this node. Take and hold it. And move it to where you want to place it. No. Just maybe the point at the end. So now the node is there, about there. Then you set your direction. Then you can now rotate based on that. You get it? Okay. Now, another thing. You see the way we click to hold the node? You can decide not to do that. When you select rotate, rather than clicking to hold the node, what you do is that you click on place. Have you seen the place here? Center of rotation, place. Click on the place. Now, when you click on the place, you go to where you want to place the center of rotation. So if I want the center of rotation, I just go and click there. Then the center of rotation is placed there. Then about what? Then you do what? You rotate. So instead of dragging the node, you can decide not to drag. Then just click the center of rotation. Click on the place. Click on place. Then you will now go and click on where you want the center of rotation to be. So you just click where you want the center of rotation to be. Click. Then the center of rotation will be there. Then you can now rotate about that. Okay? Okay. Now, the easiest one. Now, the easiest way to rotate is what? Space bar. Select the item and click on space bar. Space bar. Click on your space bar. The item rotates. Simple.
Can you use the angle of rotation?
Yeah.
The space bar. Can you say the angle of
No,
rotation?
with the space bar, the angle of rotation is what? The center of the item. So it's rotating about what? The center. Yeah, we're asking something.
Yeah, so I would say to you just click on it.
Select space bar. Just click on your space bar to rotate. That's all. So however you want to rotate, you rotate it. Okay? Okay, so now, so I'll end this here, but I want to show you some sites where you can download the families. Okay? Okay. So now we have how do you call it? 3 sites where we have a lot of families that you need to download. Now the first one is what we call Rivet City. Rivet City. Now on this site, you need to sign up. Okay, you need to sign up. You create an account. Okay, sign up. Now, when you are signing up, when it gets to where it asks you for the city or country, now don't type the whole of the city or the country you want to do. When you start typing, it gives you option. Choose the option they have over there. So if you are typing Accra, when you type ACC, all the options will come. Then you choose the one you want. Don't fully type it. Hello? Don't fully type it, okay? Now, so you need to create the account, log in. When you log in, oh, what is happening? You need to log in. Now, when you log in, okay, so this is a site. You log in. Oh, what is happening? Okay. Okay. So when you log in, now then you can now go and search for the items that you want, the things you want. If let's say you are looking for a table, you can go to what's called a keynote, type in the thing you are looking for, then you have all the families there. If it's a table, it will give you different types of table. Now the one that you like, you click on the download, then it will download for you. They are free, you don't pay. Okay, it will download for you. Oh, what is happening? Okay, see, my thing is not working. I don't know whether the internet. My thing is not working. Okay, I don't know. The next one. Let's leave that one. The next one is what's called Beam Smith. Beam Smith. I'll show you the university later. Beam Smith. So what Beam Smith? Yeah, BIM Smith. Beam Smith. Okay. The same thing. You have to sign up. Okay. You have to sign up. When you sign up, what you do is that you create the same thing. When it gets to the place, it asks you for the country. Yeah, okay, country or city. Don't type your own. Choose the option that it gives you. Okay. So let's say.
What if you go to the option and the countries you want that?
Oh, it will be there. It is there. Every country is there. They even have it in cities. So you see Accra, you even see Tema. Do you get it? That's the most recognized one, Accra and Tema. So they are there. Okay. If you type Ghana, you are typing Ghana to give you all the options on Ghana. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So when you come here, let's say I'm looking for a table or a door. Let's say I'm looking for a door. So I'll search for a door. Now with the BeamSmith, when you are looking for the door, now this site is not only for software for Rivet. Okay, we have software for different families for different. So let's say with this, how do you call it? I want this door in my model. I want to use this door. So when you select this door, now after selecting the door, how do you download? Now you need to let the software understand for which software you are downloading it for. Now they are saying this door, you can download it for Rivet or AutoCAD. So you need to understand which one am I downloading. If it's for Rivet, you choose the Rivet first. So you see that now the download is now active. Okay. If you want for both, you select both, then download. Then it will download a copy for Rivet, another one for AutoCAD. You can't miss it. You can't go and take your download which is for AutoCAD and send it to Rivet. It will not go. It will not work. Okay. So for this site, it's not only for Rivet software. As with the Rivet City, it's everything for Rivet. No other software. It's only for Rivet. But here, it is for any other software. Okay. So whichever item you are looking for, and this is done by companies. This is what they are manufacturing. So whatever information, when you download and put it in your work, you can get information out of it. Okay. Now the last one is what we call BIM object. BIM object. Okay. Same thing, you need to log in. Okay. Don't forget, you have to log in. same option also. Okay, then here, so here you have a lot. You can browse by category. So if you are looking for door, when you go to door, you have a lot of doors. The one you want to use in your model, look for it and download it. So you see the essence why you don't need to worry yourself of creating your own. There are more than 1,000 doors, different design. Which one do you want to use? And please don't go and say you are downloading everything, master. You can't use everything. Okay, maybe once in a while take one, but go through, see the one you think you'll be using mostly for your work, download them. Okay, they are also from branded companies. If you want to browse or this thing by the brand name, you can go with the brand name. Go and look for the brand name that you are looking for, then see if it has its families, then you download it for your work. Okay, we have Cora Paint. Cora Paint is online. There's no Azar Paint. Azar Paint has not created its own. It's Beam families. He has not created it. But Cora has done that. So you go there, you look for Cora Paint, there to give you all the paints they have. Okay? To give you all the paints they have. When you use it on your model, the client say, I want that paint. You know the color, you know the information, you know where to get it. Straight. You go there, it's not now you are going to take color code and you are looking for it. No. It will give you the color and everything. Yours is to pick that information and go say, I'm looking for this. And they get it for you. Okay? Hello? Okay. So that is the 3 sites where you can get your families to download. Okay. Beam object. Yeah. Beam. It's like the Ogboro. Yeah. Things here are refined, nice, modern. Do you get it? Okay. So, and they are from branded companies. So, okay, modern things. Okay. So this is it. Any question? Any question? Okay. We'll end the class here. Next week we continue. Okay. Next week we continue. Any question?
Any assignment?
No, we are not done with the modified tool, so I'll not give you an assignment now. Until we finish all, then I'll give you assignment.
Okay, so will there be WhatsApp group?
Yeah, they'll create the group. I'm even surprised by now they've not created it. They'll create the group and we'll all be in it. Okay. Yeah, they'll create it and we'll all be in it. They've not created it yet. So I'll let you know.
The video will be placed there.
Yeah, they'll send the video to you personally. Yeah, it will not be placed on that page. They'll send it to you personally. Okay. Now, with the video also, they'll send the video to you as a link. Okay. Let me show you how the video will be sent. Okay. They'll send the video as a link. So when they send you that link, now because the video is a heavy file, so with the link, we also is to click on the link. The link will take you to our YouTube page. Okay. Then you can now download the video from there. Now, please don't watch the video online. If you watch the video online, it means it is your creditor that is going. Okay? So, I think I have, so this is a sample. So, they'll send you a file. So, with this, you just click on the link. When you click on the link, it takes you to the YouTube page where the video is there. Then you can download the video because it's a heavy file. Now, what we also do is that the file that the recording is heavy. Now, if you ask now, the recording time is almost 5 hours. This 5 hours can give you like 6 gig of file size. So what we do is that there's conversion. So it is worked on, and you can see there are pointers. So all this editing will be done so that the mouse that are moving, you will know where the mouse is going and where it is clicking. When it clicks, you hear the sound of the click and everything. So this editing will be done before the video will be sent to you. Okay. They reduce the size. Roughly the size comes to at least maybe 120, 130 megabyte. They get it. Okay.
How long will it take us to see it?
So, normally it's supposed to come by Monday. Monday you're supposed to get your video. If they work it on it early, maybe Sunday you get. But by latest Tuesday, you should all have your videos. Okay. Okay. So that is it. So click on the link first. The link will take you to the site, the YouTube site. Then you download from there. If you want the link there to be there forever, if you want to be watching online, it's up to you. Okay. Okay. So yes, sir.
What if you want to do maybe another extra course in addition to
It's the timing. You have to look at the time. This is the time we are doing this one from morning to 4. Any other, like the structure starts from 1. So let's say if you want to do structures, you are not even done with this, so you can't do that one. So it means you have to finish this one before you join those class. Okay. With the structure and the interior, or you can choose the weekday. We have weekdays also. You can choose the weekday. If not, then it means you have to finish this one before you do that one. Okay. Okay. Any other? Yes, sir.
So with this, can I go through the tools myself when I do it?
Oh, you can't go and sit down. Oh, what we've done, you have to go back and practice. Oh, that is where I'll catch you, whether you are practicing or not. Oh, what we've done now, don't go and sit down. Go back, try it. If you are stuck, yeah, don't worry, you will get stuck. When the video come, you will look at it, try it again. If you are still stuck, put the question on the page. Don't say the whole show. The whole show, dear, forget. The whole show, forget. That you don't, it means all what you've done, you nothing cry. No. And that's why the video comes in first.
But can you go beyond what you taught us now?
That if you know, go ahead. But I'm going to go by the syllabus. What I'm this. Even today we are supposed to have finished everything. But don't worry. The command tools. Don't worry. Okay. This is the first time, the first meeting. So we'll look at it small. Okay.
So
Small.
you're not coming tomorrow?
No, Saturday. Next Saturday. Next Saturday, Tom. That's when we are coming. Okay. Any other question?
Please, your contact.
Okay. 026 22 38 674. Zero 26 22 38 674. Oh, I'll be on a platform. Don't worry, I'll be on a platform. Hey, if I'm not on a platform, so I'm going to be on a platform, but I'll not be the only one. But everything I have to respond unless I'm not online. Okay, if I'm not online and it's urgent, somebody else will take the question. But when it comes to administrative work, administrator will also be on the page, so they also take charge of any question related to their side. Okay. Okay, so I'll end the video here.